Are we live? Wait for it. It's Friday. There it is. Good morning, ladies and gentlemen. I hope you're having a wonderful day. If you're watching this and it does not say live at the bottom of the screen, unfortunately, you're watching the recap. The good news is we are live Monday through Friday, 30 minutes before open. Drop your thumbs up on the video. Make sure you're subscribed. You're on mobile. Press high chat. X out the chat. Hit the thumbs up button. Second link for the nightly watch list and main channel. First link for the Scream Alerts bootcamp and real estate course. But I hope you're ready. Happy Friday. It's going to be a good one. We already got the data. Again, if you didn't see it yesterday, Apple and Amazon, they are going to probably lead the way. Apple is kind of near the highs. Amazon selling off a little bit. But again, they were able to beat in this environment. Everybody liked it. The PCE, that's what I was going to bring up for you right here. Please hold. That actually it hit expectations on the year over year. They missed on the month over month, coming a little higher, but this is going to bring up a lot of questions on whether or not inflation has peaked. Again, a lot of people have been saying that lately. PCE comes in a little hot. You already saw the reaction. Dollar got stronger from it. So we'll see how this plays out. We still have consumer sentiment, and depending on where that goes, the question is going to be, do the earnings hold up, ladies and gentlemen? Do the earnings hold up? But it's going to be a fun one. It's Friday. We've made it here. If things go good, it's going to be very bullish, Chad. So I hope you're ready. But if not, maybe people have a couple more questions about this rally. I know Bank of America does. We'll talk about it. But before we do any of that, good morning. Oh, Chadadonia. Good morning. How you feeling, baby? What's up, Mills Thrills? Paul D'Souza. Jackson feeling good. Everybody in the PCE. Put your mother hands up and follow. Luke Collins. What's up, baby? Amari. Kate Vandy. Sage Acosta. Uncle Murph in the house. We got Dennis in the house. You got Matt. You got Stexy. Oh, what's up? What's up, Soon Young? How you living? Deontay. Forever Young. Carissa Hines. Oh, with the berries. Janessa, good morning. Jasmine, always there. Lost one. Strong man. Tom Smith, good morning. Kurt McGart, Antonio, Derek, let's go. What's up, Lil Shada? Jim Birch, oh, Boomer. Boomer. Good morning, baby. Oh, yeah, let's go. Let's go. Let's go. We got Najee in the house. Where's Najee Wolf at, baby? Oh, let's do this, baby. Good morning. I like that name. Good. Let's do this. Let's do it. Rock Pharaoh. Hey, man, he said raise the bulls. Is it okay if I watch the intro again? Can I just watch the intro in the morning to get motivated? I got copyright for it. It's not like a bad copyright, but they copyright. I don't care, though, because that shit was hype, bro. That shit was hype. You know what I'm saying? You know what I'm saying? Can we just get you guys hyped for a second? I think y'all need to get hyped for a second, okay? Yeah, I don't know. I'm gonna get hyped to this. I get hyped to this. Oh yeah, I hope they feel me. I hope they feel me. Let's go, baby. Oh yeah. Oh, Ivan, baby. Let's go. I'm not gonna do jumping jack. I don't care. I'm doing the same thing right now. Oh yeah, get ready, Chad. Okay. Oh, what's up? No supply chain. What's up, Strong Dollar? Oh, mortgage rates. Nah. No matter. Oh, let's go. All right, there you go. Are you ready? Are you excited? That's it. I'm ready to go. Chad. I know, man. We've been. That's it. Don't matter what's been thrown. I'm just saying. Tell me that's not the economy right now. Tell me we ain't just So good morning, Chadadonia. We'll see if that could persist today. But again, right now, the first thing we're looking for, PCE, it came in right at a level where it's not the best, not the worst, and people are that one could add cold water, but we'll find out very, very shortly. But let's get to the news. And good morning. I hope you guys are living good. I hope you got the energy today. It's going to be a good one. Inflation angst. The PCE deflator, the Fed's favored price gauge, picked up to 6.8 in June from 6.3 as expected. The core also edged up to 4.8. Real personal spending rose 0.1 with personal income beating forecasts. Employment costs rose in the second quarter by more than forecast. The employment cost index, a broad gauge of wages and benefits, increased 1.3 in the period. Exxon and Chevron, they shattered profit records. Exxon surpassed its previously quarterly profit record by more than $3 billion. Warned global energy supplies will remain tight and expensive for the foreseeable future. Chevron promised investors a massive increase in buybacks, even as it cautioned that the cost of doing business will climb. Shares of both climbed pre-market. Futures paired gains after the PCE data. U.S. and European stocks are poised for their biggest monthly advance since November 2020. A tumble in Chinese tech equities set a somber tone in Asia. Dollar was little changed. Treasury yields rose with oil and gold. Bitcoin declined. Amazon and Apple are set to add $220 billion in market value after joining Alphabet and Microsoft in assuaging investor concerns with higher revenue. Apple nearly beat as iPhone sales held up. Tim Cook predicted a further pickup in coming months. Amazon sales topped estimates, and its forecast revenue grew as high as 17% this quarter. Intel tumbled after slash guidance. Bro, my question, how are there $40 billion of iPhones sold? Who is still buying the iPhone? I thought everybody already had an iPhone. I don't know. I was sitting back yesterday thinking about it. I was like, dude, that's a lot of billions. Bro, they sold more iPhones than like most companies like are worth. I don't know. I don't know. It's crazy. It's wild. Euro area inflation accelerated more than forecast to a record 8.9 in July, but the region also saw growth that beat estimates. Expansion of 0.7 in second quarter suggests the regional economy is on firmer footing, but price pressures support calls for the ECB to follow up this month's 50 basis points with another big move. Another position for the don't position for the bull market trade just yet, Bank of America said. Even as investors pile in, global equity funds had inflows of $5.6 billion in the week ending July 27, the first such move in 6 weeks, led by U.S. equities. EPFR global data shows, but in a sign of caution, cash saw the biggest draw and bonds lured in the most since March. Bank of America sees the S&P's true lows below 3,600. Ex-NBA star Meta Sandiford Artest is planning a $1 billion investment fund for ventures into sports, real estate, health, and startups, a person familiar said. Xiaomi's $10 billion EV project in China is said to have hit a regulatory barrier. In New York City, fears of violence have surpassed COVID concerns when it comes to why workers say they won't return to Manhattan offices or ride on public transit, and there are implications for the tourists, investors, and other people that bring business and capital to the city. The U.S. IPO market hasn't been this bad in more than 6 years as the summer lull and poor economic outlook squeeze listing. Just 10 offerings have raised $339 million in July. The largest listing was $125 million flow to Hong Kong Financial Services, AMTD. Compare that, you had 70 million of IPOs this month. I think at the peak in February 21, we had over 60 billion in IPOs. Fun fact. 9:45 July Chicago PMIs, 10 a.m. July University of Michigan Consumer Sentiment, 1 p.m. Baker Hughes rig count, and then 2 p.m. Columbia rate decision. Nancy Pelosi leaves for Asia today with a stop in Taiwan. Not confirmed yet. People said it's tentative. China warned consequences would be borne by the U.S. The U.S. isn't in a recession, and the Fed has further to go in raising rates. That's what Raphael Bostic said. A lot of data are due before the next meeting, and that'll give good indication of the right course of action. More European data. French GDP beat, rising 0.5 in the quarter and bouncing back from contraction, but inflation topped consensus too, reaching a record 6.8 in July. It was the same in Spain, which recorded growth of 1.1 in the second quarter, but saw CPI zoom up to 10.8. Liz Truss doubled down on a pledge to review the BOV's mandate as she set a growth target for the UK. Inflation is the main factor that will guide the ECB, Luis de Guindos told Estonian newspaper Post Times. UK business confidence slumped again in July as concerns about economic slowdown mounted at bigger companies. Lloyd's Business Barometer fell by 3 points to 25, slipping below the historical average for the first time since March 2021. Italy's far-right frontrunner Giorgia Meloni, who's riding ahead of the September elections, plans to follow EU budget rules if she leads the government, according to People Familiar. China is considering a plan to seize undeveloped land from distressed real estate companies, using it to help finance completion of stalled housing projects. People Familiar said the proposal will take advantage of Chinese laws allowing local governments to wrest back control of land sold to real estate companies if it remains undeveloped after 2 years without compensation. IMF cuts its 2022 growth forecast for Asia Pacific to 4.2 from 4.9 it predicted in April, citing U.S. rates going higher and commodity prices and China's slowdown. Taliban officials met with a U.S. delegation in Uzbekistan to discuss efforts to unfreeze $3.5 billion in the central bank reserves as the humanitarian crisis in Afghanistan deteriorates. More big oil. Exxon plans to expand refining capacity by 250,000 barrels a day in the first quarter. CEO Darren Woods encouraged more investment from the industry. Chevron considered raising its capital budget due to higher prices next year. Production will drop by 50 barrels a day of oil equivalent in the third quarter because of maintenance. Oil advanced for its fourth weekly advance in 4. U.S. natural gas futures snap a 2-day rout. In metals, zinc touched a 4-week high after Glencore reported sharp declines in both mined and refined output over the first half. The big 3 agricultural crops rose. Liberty Global and Teleforce, owners of Virgin Media, created a joint venture with Infraria to build 5 to 7 million new fiber connections. Denso will back up a 2.1% shares bid for Toyota, the biggest shareholder. They may sell out. Multiply Group CEO Semya Bawaza said the Abu Dhabi holding company is taking a break from pure technology investments. P&G fell pre-market. Procter & Gamble, after its earnings and sales outlook missed, it warned about elevated costs. Sarepta surged after saying it accelerated approval for gene therapy to treat Duchenne muscular dystrophy. Roku is on track for its biggest drop since its 2017 IPO on missed results. BMP beat, spurred by retail unit equities. Standard Chartered boosted buybacks after profit exceeded estimates. Sony cut its profit outlook. Weaker PlayStation prospects came in. Hermes jumped on its record profitability. NatWest beat and announced a special dividend. Amazon CFO Brian Olafsky said the company will continue to hire software engineers, particularly from AWS. Jake from State Farm, good morning. Citi enlisted... No, it's a different one. Phone shipments plunged to pandemic lows as demand ebbs. Apple, Chevron signals budget jump for 2023 on energy supplies tightening. Apple reports soft sales in China after stock extends gain. Watch Apple suppliers and tech firms as they rise after results. Apple maintains quarterly dividend. Intel price target cut to 40 from 49 at Truist. Apple price target raised to 185 from 175 at Citi. Intel cut to negative at Susquehanna, price target 33. Let's see. Computers beat most economists at forecasting U.S. growth. Nowcast gauges came closest to predicting yesterday's GDP drop of 0.9. The Atlanta Fed's GDP index, for example, foresaw a 1.2 decline. The median estimate surveyed for economists was 0.4 growth, but plaudits from Brett Ryan at Deutsche Bank, the economist who gets it right the most, he saw 0.6 decline. So the computers won. Surprise, surprise. UBS was slammed for being too woke. The youth wing of the Swiss People's Party said it closed its account in protest at the bank's policies. New Zürcher Zeitung reported UBS, which is champion workplace diversity and sponsors Zurich Pride, was blasted for obtruse gender rules and transgender ideology. And more woe, Barclays was hit with 3 discrimination claims from black bankers who said they were labeled as aggressive troublemakers. Barclays denied the claims. Lockdown rent deals are dead and gone. New York and Singapore rents surged 8.5 in the first half, the biggest out of the 30 cities surveyed. London is a landlord's dream again, with prices climbing 7.7. Lisbon and Miami round out the top 5. At the bottom, Hong Kong saw rents decline 1.3. It's a shared weekend, NASCAR and Indy at the Indianapolis Motor Speedway. If you're into that, Beyonce's Renaissance, her 7th studio album featuring Break My Soul, dropped officially today. Huh, Chad? Beyonce. It's Beyonce. I'm waiting for the chat. She's in an Illuminati. Okay, I feel you. On this day in history, Vincent van Gogh died in France in 1890 at age 37. 2 days after shooting himself while suffering from depression, his paintings didn't sell in his lifetime, during which he was considered a madman and a failure. Posthumously, he became one of the most influential figures in Western art. His works are among the most expensive ever sold, and he's honored by the Van Gogh Museum in Amsterdam. Starry, starry night, anybody? I know. You won't break my soul. Why is they called that? They called that for a reason. Beyonce and the Illuminati. I told you. We ain't forget, Jay-Z. We ain't forget. Okay, and Vincent Van Gogh. That's sad. But got a couple of pre-market movers, and we got a lot of time. Apple, Amazon, and Google, they all did good there after the earnings. AVTR analysts pointed to several factors weighing on the life science firm. Shares slid 11% following their second quarter earnings. CFRA cut recommendations on Spotify. Shares are down 1.7. Comcast is downgraded to neutral from overweight. Shares are down 1%. Dexcom slumps 11% pre-market, with analysts pointing to disappointing growth and a delay to the U.S. launch of medical device makers G7 glucose monitoring system. Intel shares drop 11% after the chip maker reported lower than expected second quarter earnings and cut full year guidance. Procter & Gamble falls 1.5 after company gave guidance below revenue or below growth or below expectations. And then organic revenue growth and earnings fell that trailed analyst expectations. Roku tumbles 21% after the video streaming platform issued a third quarter revenue forecast and reported second quarter results that were weaker than expected. U.S. listed Chinese stocks fall pre-market trading following Asian peers lower amid a lack of new stimulus policies from China's top leadership. And then VFC first quarter results were mixed. I think shares are mixed right now too. Ba-da-pop-pop-pop. So there is that. I'm going to be watching Amazon, Apple, Roku, Qualcomm, and Intel, and then a little eye there on Meta if that comes back up. But Chad, we got a lot of time. We got a lot of time here, huh? I got 4 minutes. So you know what I need in this 4 minutes, Chad? You know what I need? What are you playing? Tell me your first play. First play. You could add a reason or you could just say the first play. It's up to you. It's Friday, baby. What you got? What are you looking for? Out the gate. Intel puts. XOM. Remember, oil. SPY calls. XOM. XLE, Tesla, UUP, oh yes, Amazon, Roku up or down, Tesla, TLT, selling Intel puts, NVIDIA calls, Sega calls, Oxy calls, Google calls, Netflix, baby, oh yeah, Amazon, WTI, short Sega, TSM pumps, TQQ puts, Tesla calls, given the split next week. Oxy, a lot of oil plays. Oil is on 5. If oil holds, because oil didn't hold yesterday, that could be good. Extra payment on my house. There you go. That's a good one. TSM puts, Abivi. Abivi didn't really move. I have it up there. We need to check those earnings. Dash pre-earnings run up. Apple dip by Verizon XLV. Oh, he going for communications and safety, baby. Fuck off. Netflix calls. Don't know how to do options. You can still go for stocks if you want, but let's get you on the options, baby. Let's get that paper trading. Fubu to help Mark Tula. Rivian short. Dow. WBA calls. AMD. Short Sega. AMD, baby. Push-up calls. I need some divvy. JD puts. Happy birthday, Josh. It's not my birthday, but thank you. CVX. Oxy. TQQ. OX divvy. Roku calls for the bounce. Conagra calls. Nibbling on Intel for the long term. Buying Altria. Apple to 150. Baba short. XOM swings. Eli. Footlocker calls. I love you, bro. I love you. X calls. Movement by Uncle Answers. Enphase puts. Microsoft. La puts. Chad. Happy Honda days. Sup. Colt calls. There you go. Oh, wait. I needed a Twitch, man. Twitch, you fell behind my news scanner. Enphase calls, long-term calls, may buy shares in K-Web, ChargePoint, selling a little cover calls, Josh call, bust day, burst day, sell my Intel puts, iPad for Josh. Oh my gosh, I need an iPad. Mm-hmm. All right, Chad. It looks like we got some ideas here. It looks like oil was number one, I'd say. Definitely. I'd say Roku is probably coming in second. And then chipmaker plays, and then a couple of Sega plays. It looks like we got there. Oh yeah, and Tesla too. Is that fair to say? And then a couple people are going to be paying off their mortgages today, which I'm proud of, and I hope we could get that accomplished. Amen. Oil going up. Oil had good earnings. Chevron and XOM did very, very good. Very, 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 very good. Very, 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 very good. Mm-hmm. But ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, I hope you're ready. Okay? I hope you're ready. Wait, where'd it go? I hope you're ready. Okay, I hope you know you're blessed. I hope you know you live in one of the greatest countries in the world. But here at the Cult, before we do anything, before we try to chase a dollar, before we try to enrich ourselves, we must pay homage to the people who have sacrificed more than most of us ever have and ever will. And that is the veterans of the United States of America, baby. So on behalf of the Cult, the people here, the people not here, we want to give a huge and special shout out all the active servicemen, past servicemen, anybody who has served this country. God bless you and thank you for doing what you have done. And shout out to the police officers, the firefighters, the doctors, the nurses, the teachers, all the other public servants out there as well, too, baby. God bless you, and thank you for doing what you have done. Ladies and gentlemen, please rise. Place your right hand over your heart. Say it with me. I pledge allegiance to the flag of the United States of America and to the republic for which it stands, one nation, under God, indivisible, with liberty and justice for all, baby. Senator Dance! Oh, it's game time, baby. Horn, let's go. Oh, that's the wrong horn. Happy Friday. It's Friday. Getting down on cold day. What? Is it cold day? Let's go, baby. Let's go, Chatadonia. Let's go. It's game time. So, I got my plays. I got Apple, Amazon, Roku, Qualcomm, Intel, Meta, Ford, and Young XOM, baby. I don't know the earnings for Abivai. I should probably check. But it doesn't look like anything more or less out of expectations. So, Abivai, they met revenue. Net revenue 14.5. Estimate was 14.6. The adjusted EPS, I don't know if that was a raise, but it looks a little higher. EPS 337. Estimate was 3.3. Margins beat by 0.5. Adjusted margin beat by 1%. And I think it's good. There's a couple of them. I could get you some of the quotes, but seems like it was actually good, and I think they were just a little bit light on revenue, but nothing too material. And then they beat on EPS. And then there's a couple of updates on some of their drug pipeline and kind of how they're getting money from that. No, not bad. Not bad, my friend. Again, PCE already came out. That was a little bit higher, so it poured some cold water on this. You had the dollar moving. We still have, again, and same thing with employment list or the employment cost index. That rose a little bit too, but we got consumer sentiment here in a little bit, and that will be the key. What's this? Carlyle Advent to acquire 10% each in Yes Bank. What the hell is Yes Bank? That's in India. Looking at the Amazon 130. Again, we have that random play. So shout out to Chad, baby. Shout out to Chad. Sentiment is going to be at 10 a.m. Yeah, 10 or 10:30, but I'm pretty sure 10 a.m. And that'll be the final one. Other than that, only thing that's gotten in the way was the PCE. It's just high. That's it. It didn't miss expectations by too much, but it still kind of shows the trajectory or this whole idea that inflation has peaked. You don't really have evidence of that on the PCE. But again, we're gonna have a couple more data sets, so people aren't being too jumpy just yet. But Chatadonia, less than 20 seconds left. Call out the place, post what you got. Let's have some fun and get ready. Again, a lot of different runners here. Don't forget Roku, Intel, all of that. Roku's Intel, remember, it should look pretty cheap, but it moves a little weird. There it is. Ding, ding, ding. Well, how come I didn't hear anything? Round one. Fight. Oh, I didn't open my TD Ameritrade. That was so weird. We didn't get the bell. Oh, that tripped me out. All right, we're up 0.65 on the NASDAQ, 0.4 on the SPY. Dow is barely up. So that one's going to be interesting. That ding-ding was weird. I know I didn't because I thought it was going to hit, man. Amazon climbs up 10%. Let's see which one. Those are August 19th. Amazon, it's okay. Don't worry, it happens. So the Amazons, they went up there pretty much like $1 to $4 on the August 19th. We got that random play. Roku's still selling off there. I'm going to come back to the dollar and that in a little bit. Is Google up there too? Google's down. Let's see. There's Roku, Intel. Roku's still on the low there. Intel as well too. SPY is still coming up. Every index is green. Where's oil? Oil looks like it's holding up. Amazon's on the low now. Apple's still holding up a little bit better. Honestly, I mean, Apple isn't up as much. Microsoft, again, Microsoft has been on a tear. Actually, some of the apples are a little bit cheaper here. Yeah, Microsoft looks good. There's Apple selling off now. Amazon, Roku, they're down. Intel kind of going down. Intel's down 10. Myrna, XLF ripping. That's good. AbbVie, they're down 2. Okay. I grabbed that Apple call on the daily for $40. Let's see. I feel like they could turn it around a little bit. I'll risk 40 on it. China stocks clapped. Yeah. Microsoft, big candle red. Even the SPY. We're up what? Only 0.32. I mean, it could definitely flip here. And instead of getting a cash open run up, looks like you're actually getting a cash open sell. So I just grabbed an Apple. They've already dropped 30%, even in 30 seconds right there. I went for the daily at the money. So oil, all that. See, oil might go above 100 now. AMD ripping. Let's see. AMD is ripping. Yeah, they're killing it. Affirm is going up. They're up 3. We have Amazon and Intel. Those are the bottom 2 left. Again, keep an eye on the dollar, too. I don't have it up here. Not for now. NVIDIA is going up, but they're still in the red. XOM oil is looking a little bit nicer here. There's AbbVie. Where's Micron? Micron's still in the red. Oh, I forgot that Alcoa. Let's see. Damn it. What'd I pay for that? The spread is wicked. Spread is wicked. Damn it. Those Alcoas, those were up. I need that one to bounce up there because that's in the money. XLV popping. Apple's already given up a lot right there. Lottery says they don't have the sufficient funds to operate or pay obligations. CVX leading indicator of XOM. Like the video, get back to June, the hype song. Bro, that's like the typical like intro music, man. Look at this SPY from last week's earnings or last earnings season. How did it look comparatively? I think we did get a similar run-up. Again, we have a couple of other things on the table here we will discuss. Freebird, Apple still dropping. TLT trying to chill out here. TLT's actually red. Dollar still green. SPY from the low of the day. Amazon and Apple kind of at the bottom, but we'll see if this continues. Netflix down. Google's still down. Where's even Facebook? Bro, the Facebook's still down. That Facebook from yesterday, where is it? Oh, no, they clapped that one. I think that expires here today. Baba sinking. Spiked up through techs and sold off bigly. And I think when was that? What was the CPI? So go check the CPI chart as the earnings, because again, that's kind of the situation we're at now, where I think the next CPI, especially after today's PCE, I think that's gonna put people on edge more or less. All right, I sold the Alcoa, 75 cents on. Like, you should have been able to get a little bit more if you sold in the morning, but the spreads are whack. I want to hold it, so I barely made any. I made $10 on that one, but it expires today. Teladoc takeover chatter. See, Meta keeps selling off. See how that plays. Teladoc is up. Remember, they were down 20% the other day. Apple and Amazon a little bit at the bottom. Yeah, big tech kind of wanting to move. Microsoft is the leader on the day, but they sold off, and now they're coming down. SPY's going to be at VWAP. Chevron is just killing it. Conoco's down a little bit, so is XOM, but they're like killing it. MO, Abivi's still down 2%. Amazon had a nice little bounce. Those three candles literally just brought it right back up to open. Even Apple moving a little bit. UUP on the high. Teladoc, Futu on the high. Baba, China stocks are clap. Baba's down 8. Down 8 and below 100. Or now I was going to say CVS may pay $50 a share. I don't know if Teladoc would accept that, though. And then wouldn't that would make Kathy have like a guaranteed loss. It's just speculation. Keep an eye out for that one. Seems interesting. Banked already on the Baba short. Good work. Apple's coming back up. Let's see where the bank's at. Banks are looking pretty good, but they all just seem kind of, they make their first move and they can't get past a certain level. Tesla going. Netflix pump. So consumer discretionary is leading, then energy. Surprisingly, tech is only up 0.3. Like, you would think Apple, Amazon, and all that would get us at like a way higher level, but that's just not what's happening. So now that Apple play flipped, I lost 30% on that play right away, and now that play is up 50%. Very, very weird. Very, very weird. Exxon and Chevron recorded profits. Yeah, they did. Some would say more money than God. That's it. And then I was like, God, man, what's up with the adjusted EBITDA earnings, God? How you getting beat out by dirty fossil fuels? I say, God, how you letting, bro, you made the oil and they making more money than you? You know what I'm saying? So we're going to wait for the next conference call and we'll see what happens. We'll see how that plays out. Yo, drop and pop Friday. PCE came in higher on the month over month, but year over year was expected. But the problem is it's still increasing. So if you thought, like, again, we've been talking about inflation peaking and a couple of other factors, but you look at it here and it's just like it's still near the top and at the highest point in 30, 40 years. But pretty much it makes you a little worried if you want to believe that inflation has peaked. So Amazon's running, so is Apple now. We got 100% on the Apple. I'm going to hold it. Literally, I've taken 2 post-earnings plays, 100% in the morning, and I got clapped on both of them. So this is going to be the third one, but I'm pushing it. I'm pushing it, even though it's a daily. I got to wait, am I in the money yet? Almost. So we'll see what happens. XOM breakout, Tesla, Google's at least going green. Yeah, all of tech just like woke up. Again, they weren't the bigger ones. Thanks for the Apple. Just listen, sell it, okay? Or just do whatever. You got to watch it because I've been hitting these post-earnings, but like literally I just haven't been taking them. So just be cautious. It's up to you because, I mean, just learn from my experience. You could hit them very good and you could still walk away a loser on it. So just be careful. Tesla is killing it. They're up 1%. Giddy up, Tesla, Amazon, SPY 408. So I think we got like and then bonds are going up with it, which is kind of good. The 850s would have hit. I know that's the price I was looking at, but did they get cheaper than $6 this week? Because I feel like every time I looked at them, they were going for like $5. Netflix, that sucks. Our earnings continuation is going to get clapped as it goes to 230 today, but we'll take it for the long term. Conoco, XLV spreads are wide. Tesla, Oracle on the high. Oh, XLV's probably up because of or down because of Abivi. Nvidia's on the high. Googly woogly. We kind of have a big gain on the Google now. It's at least $100, so almost 50%. But that play's kind of been whack. Microsoftian solar stocks running again. Yeah, Tan, Enphase. Tan would have been killer too. Add to Intel, then wait. Well, usually, I mean, with big earnings misses, I mean, you could always scale in a little bit, but I always like, I try to wait till a little bit of the dust settles and then go from there. So it just depends. But, there's going to probably be a little bit more volatility with them. Snap Pop. Yeah, even Snap is getting in on this. Spot trying to break out. They got downgraded pretty big today. So that's kind of what hurt them. Got at 23 and took profit. That's good. That's good. That's good. I think they're still holding up. They're still holding up over 50% or just under 100% now. It's just a wild play. Just because it's a daily and then the earnings and then it's at the money. So pretty much if it moves up or down from here, it'll really, really change your profit outlook. Tesla's going again. SPY's still kind of holding up. NASDAQ is up 0.91, SPY 0.6, and then Dow is barely green. And then you have communications in the red, real estate, healthcare, and consumer staples are down 1, and then everything else is green. Tesla again. Where's Amazonian? Amazon. Roku's on the low. That one's not. So Roku is not, the dust is not settled on that one. Yeah, notice how Intel missed and AMD because they're eating their lunch. AMD wins off of that L. But Intel's still kind of fighting. But Roku, that one's an interesting one because it's still selling. Roku just awful earnings. They were expected to do a positive EBITDA and came in like $75 million below that in the negative. SPY big pop a little bit. Again, I'm going to treat 410 like a special range. I think 410 we'll reassess when we get there, but you pretty much only have a point and a quarter. PCE came in higher, 6.8. It was 0.1 above expectations on the month-over-month. But the fact that the trend in the chart does not show a peak of inflation and kind of leaves you in check for another run, that's kind of the worrying side of it. And then, honestly, just get ready, though. The real move happens in 15 minutes. If consumer sentiment is strong, we're going to rip. If not, we're going to come right back down to the lows. Pretty much consumer sentiment takes us to 410. If not, we're probably going to go back down to the 405s, 404s. Tesla really ripping. Dunder Mifflin, super bullish. Oh, they got good paper. Netflix, 230. I'm mad that, dude, that weekly, we missed out on that 300%, and then he just, but he's back. My goodness. I like the, dude, even those Netflix were really, really cheap in the morning. If Netflix even comes down, that could be a decent one. But Netflix starting again in a new breakout range like Amazon. That's what people are talking about. Like Amazon's big move pretty much gets them back to that last earnings. Last earnings was abysmal. Yeah, just a straight new theory. They're going to come back up to here or there, but I'm going to probably lean to the upside. Love the positive morning. Positive morning, love you. XOM again, oil. Again, those are very, very good today. Roku's still at the bottom. XOM up 3, man. That thing's still going. Oil. Are we above 100 yet? No, you're like right at 100. You barely hit it there a second ago. XOM's moving up. Conical. It's weird. The chip makers are still red. XOM back to all-time high. Meta. I mean, I still think Meta is kind of in the gulag, considering a lot of the tech is up, but it still dropped even after that little pop from 5% yesterday. So that's kind of what I'm worried about with it, but I just want to see if it continues or not. Alpha looks decent. Big money rug pull. Netflix still going. Amazon now a new high on the day. This one's very, very good. Let's see. Amazon, we have that random play at $1 to 400. I'm still holding. I just checked it. It's about to be in the money. And then that one still has 2 weeks of time. Not even like a weekly. It is a weekly, but you get an extra 2 weeks. Those apples are going up. The apples should be almost 200%. 40 cents into 120, and then if you bought them 30 seconds after me, you got an extra 30% off. Chicago PMI, I think it's 945 actually. That one might have already came out. But again, the PMIs are not as PMI Chicago came in 52.1, estimate 55, but consumer sentiment here in 10 minutes, that is going to be our driver. It's up 0.6, but I feel like they're going to take advantage of that max pain. We will see. Amazon, there's Microsoft. Microsoft's not playing along as much. Google's holding up. Netflix chilling out a little bit. No, it still wants it out of nowhere. Amazon's up 500. Good work. Max, I think 410 and 395 at the low. Amazon 137. That's still going up now. Meta's still dropping. Tesla's still at the high, but again, a lot of things look like they're about to stall out there. Then they just kept going. Abivai's coming up. Yeah, down 3. JKS up 1.5. Yeah, solar have been killing it right now. So the SPY new high 409.20. Let's see, come on. Okay. Did it sell me out? Did it? What the hell? Bro, did it sell my... I don't know if I sold my play or not. I tried to sell the Apple, but now I can't find it. There it is. I sold the Apple at 113. So bought it for 40 cents like 20 minutes ago. That was weird. Sold me out at 113. China stuff. Yeah, China, people are worried about the stimulus, the other lockdown from the day before. And then there's one more thing. Okay, so Apple, thank you. I'd like to get another one if it comes down, but we'll see. I like Boeing. I liked it yesterday. I don't know about its performance today. And then dollar's still up. Dollar's up 0.3. Boeing's climbing. And then the Googly. And the Netflix, they're chilling out for a little bit. AMTD, where's Roku? Intel. Did Teladoc, they didn't respond to that news earlier. XLV, new low. That one, I think we blame Abivai. That is one of the worst. There's only like 3 industries that are red today. And healthcare is one of them. Conoco. Is there a chance consumer sentiment is good? It can be, yeah. Because the other consumer sentiment metrics we got, they all kind of chilled out. So definitely, quite possibly. Oxy rocketing. Tesla's even coming up here too. But yeah, oil is just leading the way here. Again, Exxon and Chevron are really, really doing good. XLE. There it is. Another high on the SPY. 409.15. It's definitely slowing down. Those apples are going now. Another 10 cents higher than where we sold it off of. There you go, Google. I feel like there's one more. TXN, UPS on the high. Now Ford. Ford is doing great still, too. But those plays yesterday, not really doing much. Get them to the trading range. Tesla, give me Amazon. Twitter's on the high. Always happy to be here. Amen. God bless you, TJ. Crocs. What time? PCE already came out. It wasn't shocking, but it was high, and it was like a warning. It came in at expectations, but the warning was pretty much that chart's not going down like commodities and everything else. A lot of people assume since the last CPI, we've watched a lot of things come down. The rates have been higher. Pretty much, it's showing that maybe the Fed pivot might be a little bit behind, but that's why we're going to see what happens afterwards and then go from there. Bro, Las Vegas flooded? GovX, Crocs to the moon. Apple's only 8% off all-time highs? No way. I guess so, huh? Like I said yesterday, they were outpacing. They were outpacing. Monsoon season. No, bro, it was like there's like apparently the casinos got flooded and other stuff. Snap, Tesla. There you go. Snap's even getting a little ride there. Ford. Google is already up, but they're staying kind of pinned. Where's Microsoft? There again, the Microsoft plays yesterday are the ones we've been holding. I sold out 7 out of 10, but those things are still riding. They're actually more money yesterday, even though we're up. And then Apple's chilling out there. SPY, little by little, it's slowing down there, 410. Walmart at the high. Rokunian popping a little bit. Abivai on the low. I'm seeing Microsoft lagging at least on the daily. They were just more aggressive yesterday than today. So SPY popping a little bit. Intel, the Rokunian, man. He's a good guy. He's a good guy. Did I get filled on this shit? All right. I grabbed another play. Small one. I'm going with some of these earnings. Cheap dailies, just like the Apple. I mean, if you get a nice move, get a nice cheap $20 play to 100 hopefully, but Amazon, ASON. I forgot about ASON. Everybody act like they forgot about ASON. Nowadays, everybody want to talk like they got Dustin to buy the stock, but nothing comes out when he buys the shit. Just a bunch of dipping shit. Okay, don't trade this. I bought a Rokunian daily put. I spent about $26. Yeah, I think they might, if the market comes down, I think they'll come down. But even if the market goes up, this might just be their little relief. But I spent $20 there on a Rokunian put for the day. More Apple. Intel's even coming up here too. UNG and Boyle. Apple came down. Amazon is still fighting up there. Google's chilling out. Tesla's still fighting. Microsoft's climbing. XOM is coming down. That one's interesting. Watch Shop reacts to Walmart, but not Amazon. I feel you. I would have thought they would have reacted a little bit more, but don't they have something with it? I think they have some sort of agreement like Walmart and Shopify, but it is very weird looking at it today. The data at 10. Oh, there it is. Boom. Consumer sentiment, 51. It came in slightly higher than expected. Current conditions higher, 58.1. Estimate, 57.1. Expectations, 47.3. Expectation, 47.5. 1 year inflation, 5.2. Estimate, 5.2. 5 to 10 year inflation, 2.9 instead of 2.8. So it's kind of, it just met. It just all, this time we met expectations all across the board. So let's take a look. So it's still low, but it just didn't get worse. So literally the same reason with all your earnings, it's the same thing here. So I don't know if you could see it as well. Like it was expected to be low and it's down, but like it's still like it did good in the sense that it's not dying, and that's on the current conditions. And then this is the overall gauge, and you can see it's kind of bounced up a little bit. Yeah, it's like neutral positive. I think that's a great way to describe it. Just didn't get any worse. And then at least inflation expectations did not go higher, but they did come in line with it. But so even though the PCE chart doesn't look like it was declining, at least the consumer expectations, they actually do believe inflation will come down in the next 12 months, or at least compared to the last 3 months. So a little bit bullish, neutral, you know. It's interesting because PCE came in the same way, and like everything came in at expectations. So you didn't get any big surprises, but you also didn't get any big improvements. That's where we're kind of in a very weird situation now. Oh, Chad got it. Crocs sold out for 100, made it free. Good work, baby. Amen. What consumer things doesn't drive any market? But these are big, though. This one, the University of Michigan consumer sentiment, it's factored into the Fed decisions and stuff like that. Bullish move. Microsoft again. Amazon. I think Apple now, too. Apple's not hitting the new high, but it's moving up there. Roku kind of struggling. Check the oil plays. There's Ford. Where's the dollar after that? But again, at least it wasn't an economic miss, more or less. You didn't get anything to jar anybody, so we'll watch. But so far, we've now gone through all the data points. Nothing today has been enough to shock anybody to the downside. Or really, I mean, the PCE is a little concerning in my opinion, but I think this might give you a slighter bullishness. You know, it may not take us to 415, but if this continues, we should be able to test 410, and we're right there. And that is max pain on the day, I believe. Amazon candle. Amazon candle. I know I saw that one. Microsoft's like a silent runner on the day, though. Just watch out for him, but the premiums are still a little lower. Intellion. Rokunian. Don't play me, Rokunian. Oh, whoa. Why those Roku plays get so expensive at the same price? They try to scam? I guess they go. They're just wide spreads. Semiconductors rip all of August. My screen frozen. Nah, just UUP's not moving too much. We have Roku, and dude, the SPY's trying to get to 410 right now. That's it. You're literally right below 410. Big level here. It's either going to break past it, maybe go up like a quarter point and come down, or it's just like, that's it. If it could break through here with strength, it could really assert its dominance in the market right now. Got my girlfriend to start long-term. Her Amazon shares up 23. There you go, baby. Amen. Again, always a great time to do the long-term, but I mean, this market, there was just so many discounts. So depending on how things play out, she might be positioned very, very well. Microsoft, another high. Amazon wants it. Where's Thessalonian? Thessalonian is doing it. Let's go. Microsoft, get expensive. Habibi. There you go. Microsofts are getting expensive. Now they want. Now it's 100%. So proud. So proud of the Microsoftin. Is that how you say Microsoftin? Very good guy. Amazon does not want to like break though on that level. Googly's fighting. Ford. Alcoa's still holding up. We sold out of that one. If you have that daily, be careful. It's in the money, so make your decision. Stocks, chip makers, Microsoft, Tesla again. Apple, too, it hasn't broken out yet from the high. Tesla's running. Tesla's like printing the high ticker like 4 or 5 times there. Tesla, key level. SPY, 410.31. So you broke it. The question is, do we get cushion from here, or if this is like a small pop and then come down? But now the SPY's up 1. Tech, NASDAQ is up 1.38, and then Dow is up 0.46. Long-term flip green, return of the long-term. Amen. The best part is like we're still low. This is the opening scene. But this has been the biggest rally since November 2020. So right here, when we fell, market went from like what? 250 to 220. And then we rallied from 220 to 270 by the end of the year. How long does this last? Up until the next CPI. I'd say that's I think that's a fair way to look at it. So next week, you don't have much. August 1st. CPI August 10th. So you get till August 10th. There you go. So you get one more free week. You know, buy one rally, get one free. But then after your second week, you'll be called on Wednesday, August 10th. And if you'd like to renew, we need to show a CPI below 9.1. And then we'll give you a free renewal on your rally. However, if that CPI does come in above 9.1, we will have to raise the price, even if you share your password too. It doesn't matter. So about August 10th is till you have to. And that's it. No returns are accepted. I mean, you can, but we could give you a return at a lower price adjusted for inflation. We have a lot of inventory supply chain problems. Supply chain. I'm sure if I say supply chain enough, I could justify any business action. So supply chain, no returns. Supply chain, no returns. Supply chain. Thank you. So yeah. No, but I'm being serious. I'm being serious though. Like at the end of the day, August 10th is your like we could run up till we could go as high as we want, even up to 415 all the way up till then. We're selling our Bitcoin supply chain, free cash flow, supply chain. Yeah, inflation, recession, supply chain. Yes, supply chain. Trading app, do you recommend E-Trade or TD Ameritrade? I think TD Ameritrade has a little bit higher of a learnings curve, but if you could get used to Thinkorswim, it's that Thinkorswim platform is like so powerful, it's stupid. Like I see Thinkorswim as a watered down version of a Bloomberg terminal. And especially if you know how to use it, you pretty much have most of the information on there. Nah, it really is the GOAT. Like if you really like, and then just the access to so many different assets. And again, I'm not sponsored by them. I don't get an affiliate for saying that. So any trading stuff you see that I use, I just use it because I use it. We haven't spoken about Home Depot in a while. You're right. They could be an interesting one for earnings because they did get clapped after, I think it was this quarter? Early in February with like margin and some other stuff. And then even last quarter was bad for them too. So we're coming down now. Not playing too hot. Roku's running while the market's dropping. Our plays just went negative now. They went up for a little bit, but not so much. Microsoft and everything's coming down now. Except for Netflix. Netflix wants that 230. I'm telling you, that level is huge. Where's Visa, MasterCard? Josh or swim. Let's go. Shop pop in. Enphase, all the solar stocks did killer today. What about Weeble? I would stay away from Weeble. But it's your life. You know what I'm saying? And they like, how you ever had somebody they like, stay away from that girl. See trouble. And you like, it's my life, Dad. It's my life. If I want to chase these hoes, I'm going to chase these hoes. And but it's your life. But just be careful. Thinkorswim is a great, trusted, over a couple $1 trillion capitalized bank with a lot. It's good. It's just, you're not gonna go wrong. But hey, maybe she got it like that. I don't know. Maybe she got it like that. That's it. I think, is it bad if I compare Weeble to monkeypox? Okay. Maybe I'm just saying that's kind of how it works. Like, if that's the risk you run, it's just like it's all fun and games until one day Xi Jinping and some other shit happens, and then you're going to wake up with warts all over your portfolio. And that's it. And then be like, what? I didn't think this was that. I didn't know the risk was actually that real. I don't know. Don't say that. You scare me. Good. You should be scared. Like, again, like I said, after seeing what happened with like Celsius and Voyager and some of these brokerages, I know it's crypto related, but those instances should remind you where you hold your money and who holds it is so important. No matter what, there's just no way to put it down, and obviously it's gonna be fine until it's not, and that's why we've always talked about it in the sense, like, it's in this day and age where everybody's offering very cheap and free trades. You could go with such a safer route, more or less. So just, you should have a little caution. If you don't have caution, I think that's the problem. Amazon's still killing it. Apple, Microsoft. I have two Apples. Let's see. B, I want the Boeings. Mm-hmm. Good volume. Let's check. Actually, yesterday's volume, last 2 days, We're like almost double the volume, but it's 715, 15 million in volume. It's pretty active now, but we just need it to hold. And hey, Lockheed Martin on the low. Yo, Lockheed Martin, LMT. Everybody in the LMT. They're grounding the F-35 due to like jet concerns. Oh shit. Did I get those? Oh, they only gave me one. They only gave me one. All right, LMT, they're grounding F-35. Air Force temporarily grounding its F-35. That's pretty breaking. Like, that's pretty big right there. It's just coming out right now. I grabbed a daily. I snaked it for 5 cents, but it wouldn't give me more than one. I tried to buy like 5 or 10 of them. Interesting. That's huge. They're grounding the F-35 due to safety concerns. LMT. I might even want one for more time. But I bought them at 5 cents. The play's already doubled up, tripled up there. 5 to 15. But yeah, they're grounding the F-35. That's huge. That's like actually huge. They're saying the U.S. Air Force is grounding the F-35 fleet on ejection seat concerns. So we have this early. I'm telling you right now. That one just popped up because I saw LMT on the low ticker, and I was able to just find the news quick. But let's see. The Peach Friday Frizzle. Oh, the Friday Frizzle beat the real Frizzle. Ah. Ejectocito, cuz. Yeah, that one's a good one, though. We'll see. I mean, check where the spy's at, too. Damn, I wish they let me get 5 of those. LMTs, I was able to get them 5 cents to 25 now. But I was only able to buy one. Let's see. How have we not bought? LMT bounced. Scammers. That's it. Is it over? No way that's over. I said this early. We haven't heard it anywhere. Lockheed Martin turns negative on F-35 grounding. Is Boeing moving? Spy's actually moving pretty active. Yeah, Boeing's green now. BA creeping. Watch the LMT. I'm surprised that one bounced like that. So the plays are still holding up a high premium. That one was a weird one. We'll see it. You might get a follow-up on that as that news starts to spread. Thoughts on Mara? The Bitcoin stock, I would just play Beto. You get the 375. No, I got the 390 for 5 cents. So that's why. I mean, I got a really, really good play on there. So it's even up 100% on the bid after even dropping, like, on this bounce. You missed the peach. That one wasn't the real peach. It was Friday Frizzle. But we love it. And then the news. I'm sorry. I love you, Friday Frizzle. God bless you. God bless you. They said I missed the peach. You think I missed the peach, bro? 50-point dog W coin. And then we're chilling out. If you notice, we did that like quarter point move, a third point move, which was pretty decent above 410. But now we're chilling. Lockheed came back up. So the premiums are still jacked on that, but now it's up. We haven't seen the news anywhere else. LMT was a put. UNG going back to 20. I don't know. I think UNG, I want to see oil and then also what's going on with Germany. But it was definitely, it's good to have it come down. This is necessary, but it's not too big yet. And the premiums are still juiced, so be careful. But I don't have any plans to, like, short it, nor am I trying to buy the dip just yet. If anything, I'd go with oil, like actual crude oil. SPY really pop in. That LMT coming right back. That Roku's at the same level. Amazon's not heading higher. Apple is. Tesla kind of chilling out. Is Netflix at 230? Nah, Netflix even coming down. Nucor, Alcoa's moving. Exxon says making acquisitions remains on the radar. Exxon is going crazy here. Oil plays are waking up. Yeah, even Conoco. Jeez. Well, some of these are going to go up big. They already have. I'm not used to the SPY going up this many days. We haven't experienced this in so long. It is wild. Tesla options, I mean, we talked about this 840, 850 level from the beginning of the week, but they were just expensive. So, like, I want to see. I probably should have bought one if the 840s went below, if these 840s, 850s went below $6 the other day. Yeah, no, these are still expensive as shit. Like, I'm way too cheap for this. Like, $3 for a daily at 840. Yeah. I guess they kind of came down to 2. Well, remember, they started the week so expensive. But they hit. So I think the options are really juiced right now. I don't know if I would go for them just yet. Market rips. We still have 1K like resistance. Oh, yeah. Hit the like button. Hit the like button. Love yourself. Have a good day. It's Friday, bro. Don't even get me started. You try to buy in the money or at the money. It just really depends. Depends on price. Depends on the stock, how much it can move. That will give you an idea. If it's a growth stock and it can move a lot and it has the chance to move big, then that's where the out of the monies could come into play. But if it's a small mover, you want to get kind of closer to the money more than not, or at least that's how I interpret it. Yeah, XOM's killing. Microsoft again. Is Google up or no? I'm sure the premiums are holding. Wish I didn't sell so much yesterday. Well, you'll find out again. I mean, taking profits after, what's it called, a week like this, and even the last couple weeks, you shouldn't really get too mad about selling here. But obviously, certain plays, it was easy to leave some money on the table. But, I mean, see what happens coming into Monday. Remember, last week we rallied really, really hard, and then Friday kind of chilled out a little bit. But then by Monday, people were kind of calmed down, and then it wasn't until, a couple days ago we started picking back up. All right, LMT going back up. Again, that premium is still up. I don't know how, but it's definitely moving a little weird here. Apple on the high now. Damn, even XOM, Apple, Microsoft. So LMT, I think that one's going to be done unless it hits the news and comes right back down. We came back. PCE was 6.8, so still a little elevated, but nothing was below expectation. Same thing with consumer sentiment. There was like a slight misses, but most of it just came in at expectations, and people liked it. SPY's still going. This one, I think this is being driven by oil and some of the safety stuff kind of coming back here a little bit. Let's go Netflix. Another day trade. The day trade it, Habibi. Day trade it. SPY, new high. Let's go. Gotta add. I need to go pee. The Microsofts are doing good, though. 128. This could go up more. Come on, Microsoft. All of your friends, they are back up to their old range. Yalla. It's okay. Googly Woogly running up here, too. Is that URI running? SPY on the high. Even the SPY just hit the high ticker. 410.70. So this is interesting because there literally is like a max pain at this point. That means the market makers might even be paying up on the upside. Yeah, United Rentals, remember they didn't move too much, but they're doing good. Josh, are you happy? I don't think so. I would say joyful is a better thing that I go for, and I would say. I mean, from time to time we're happy, but just don't forget, happy is temporary. Like, even by definition. I know y'all love recession definitions, so go look up the definition of happy. It is a temporary phenomenon. But so I hope you're happy for me, but, you know, being joyful for me might be better. You know? I got the joy down in my heart. Hey, down in my heart. Hey, down in my heart. I got the joy down in my heart. Hey, down in my heart today. So, yeah. Oh, Lambo index. Oh, yeah, we should check. Always good. But are you joyful for me? Uh-oh. Wait, I know this can't be right. I think they're messing with me. No, there it is. It just didn't update. It is at 378. What was it at yesterday? 375? No, it looked like it shrunk, and then I think it was just my search settings. Was it at 371 or what? No, it's at 378. Not bad. So it went up like 1 or 2. So it's honestly not too bad. Google is launching SPY 410.50. I mean, Apple even at this price is a big deal. Let's see, there's the Microsoftians. Google is actually underpacing all of them. Then Microsoft is just going nuts. In the long run, we're coming down. I want to go crazy. Add in here. Well, there's still a lot of uncertainty in the economy and within assets and with what Powell is going to do. But like we said, August 10th is the CPI. I think that opens up a nice window for you. So pretty much I think this nonsensical rally, whatever you want to call with it. I thought we're in recession. Shouldn't we die? Like, whatever it is the market could ignore everything until August 10th, give or take. And then if something does impact it before, then there you go. Netflixonian. And the LMTs, that one's over. I really thought that one was going to hit. Why do people even sell stock? People need money, again, or sometimes it's just a good time to get out. $6 years, it comes to VA. No, it doesn't matter. I feel. Yeah, snaps recover. I mean, they're going up, but not like as much because they still were a victim. They still didn't do good. So they were still guilty of bad earnings. But with Meta kind of holding up and then, again, people feeling a little bit better on the broader economy, I mean, it does give some hope, more or less. I think that's kind of why they're holding up there. August 10th is the CPI. SIGA, I mean, I think the situation is getting wild. You got to be careful with the volatility, but I think it's just going to go on and off. Anytime there's monkeypox headlines, you're going to get a reaction to it. I mean, what I would say, it's funny you said Michael Burry in The Big Short. I want to watch it again because this, like, if we get it, let's say the CPI on August 10th comes in good, like, you realize we're going to 415, 420, right? Like, let's say, like, if you get good economic data over the next 2-3 weeks, we are going to run. But yesterday I had a very big, I don't know, like, just feeling some of the bullishness. It reminded me of like 07, 08. Like where they had pretty much where the, I don't know if you guys are familiar, but do you know like Lehman Brothers and Bear Stearns, like they bought the dip on mortgage-backed securities. That's partly why they got clapped. So it kind of like pretty much what I'm saying is like maybe depending on the yield curve, this could be the final like gigantor push, if that makes sense. But like it was like, I think it was right here leading into 08. So like we dropped a ton and then we bam, but we already did this move. That's the thing. And then there was even a little bit around September. It was like May and September, but it was around like, it was one of these pops where they bought the banks rebought the mortgage-backed securities essentially. And then there was a good set of earnings. And then everybody was excited, and everyone was like, yeah, like, this was great, it's not as bad. And they're like, actually, we think it was just a blip and that, it's going to ease up. And then they bought the dip on mortgage-backed securities, and then by the next earnings season, and then as the situation deteriorated, it just pushed to 430. I mean, maybe it even goes higher, though. Like, who knows? That's kind of what I'm looking at. Saying it's good news, bad news is good news. Nah, I'm just saying the timing. Like, that's it. Like, quite frankly, now that we're even getting this move up, all these talks we've had are just so, like, it's the same conversations over and over and over and over and over again. And really, I think it's just boiling down to time. Like, I really think patience and, time will reveal everything. And there's a lot of trends, and I'm really just going to view the, what's it called? I want to just view the bonds and just follow the money, and that's it. The yield curve. And somebody asked yesterday, and I hope you guys liked the watch list, because yesterday's watch list, I was pretty much giving you any counter arguments to what I kind of believe right now. And, somebody asked the question, they're saying, well, if we can't use employment, if we can't use this, if we can't use that, like, what do you do? Like, how do you know what's going to happen? And like, one, it's difficult, but Have you guys ever heard the phrase "follow the money"? Does that sound familiar? Have you guys ever heard people say "follow the money"? You know what I'm saying? I think that should ring a bell. So I think it's the same thing here. And just watch the bonds. That's it. Just watch the funding cost. That's kind of how I broke it down to, where it's like, okay, I think you have to be patient enough. It's either going to happen or it doesn't. But once the bonds and the yield curve, that really is going to show the problem, because that's it. Once the funding costs start to get to a certain price and you watch funding costs get all messed up, and then people are charging a certain way to, get money moving around, I think that will reveal to you that, hey, we've hit a recession, or wow, we're in a problem now where the money is not flowing in the same way, or they're charging substantially more, or somebody blows up leading to higher rates. So, I don't know. And that's what I'm saying. Until then, I might even be like, I'm kind of chill. I'm like, hey, we ride it out. We'll see. But it's just like time, we're going to find out. But it's just like, give it time and just follow the money. Yeah, and the bonds, ultimately, when it's all said and done, the bonds won't lie. And you don't have to even just look at government bonds, because, yeah, the Fed is involved in that. Like, look at corporate bonds and other stuff. But you will see the funding costs break if there really is a recession. I think Apple hit 180. I don't know. I think I'm telling you, when the market in these late stage rallies after dropping, I'm telling you, the market could go insane. It could do whatever it wants. Literally, the market is data dependent now. With Powell, there's no guidance. It all depends on the data. And like I'm saying, if people really got fearful here, things get a little bit better, they might find their way to kind of balance it out. But I'm not worried about, I don't care. Like, if it goes up or down, I'm more or less just, you have to give it 6 months of time, and maybe even a little less. But once we give it enough time and see where the funding costs across the board go, and I think that will give us the scenario. Because again, although I don't believe in the recession being right here, right now, what I brought up on the watch list, that shit squashed me, bro. I'm telling you, that was a great counter argument. Like, I'm teaching y'all how to argue with me on this topic, like, for real, because I retweeted it, I posted it on the video, but it was a very, very astute observation that in the 70s, because I love my history, I love the 70s comparison, because I think there's so much that is like actually like the 70s. Pretty much in the 70s, the first 10 months of a recession, employment didn't move. And that I can't ignore that. Literally, here's the tweet. Like, where is it? So pretty much, like, do you see right here? This is where employment started to drop, but this is where your recession started. So for the first, 10 months, almost a little longer, you were in a recession, but employment didn't drop till the later half of it. So that's where I was like, okay, that will squash any unemployment argument, which I could agree with. But like I said, it's just, we'd have to see it more broadly. But I really do think the answer, although this stuff is confusing, it shouldn't be this hard. Like, literally just follow the money, and there's a problem once the bonds and funding costs from government to corporate just start going insane. That's it. Once people start charging to loan money and people get scared to loan money, that's when we have the problem. Or that's when you could pretty much spot it. Recessions don't have low unemployment. Then they do. They do. That's the whole point. But no, we're not. It's not about unemployment. Again, unemployment dropped by a very big margin. You went from positive unemployment to down 6% on the non-farm payrolls. Right? You had people employed to lose that. It's a big drop. But what it's saying is that the recession started in 1972. So even though the recession started, it didn't, like, how it started to move around. It was like your employment did not move until the end. Pretty much halfway, you didn't see employment reflect the recession until halfway through. So this is why it could eliminate the argument that, hey, no, you need employment to go down to see a recession, where it's like, nah, not necessarily. And why I like it more or less is because this is the 70s, right? And I'm telling you, a lot of what I've built my thesis is on. It is looking back at the 70s. So that's why I was like, all right, maybe you do have to consider that unemployment, maybe we are closer to a recession than we would think. But that's why I'm saying I think the yield curve and the funding cost, that's what's going to show it. So it was a good counter argument, again, because I've been sharing my thoughts with you, and they're a little bit different than what most would expect and all of that. But like after seeing that, I'm like, maybe you got to give a little bit of credence to that theory, because it could be that the recession could materialize before unemployment shows anything. Pretty much, you could watch the economy deteriorate in other levels and at a different pace before employment ever reflects anything. And I would agree with that now simply because of the 70s, but I still do believe we have a little bit of runway until the recession card is fully there. So you're saying give unemployment data more time? Yeah, and even then, it's just that unemployment data may fail to warn us. Is what I could agree with, in the sense that there's evidence of that. So it's like, where's the evidence to say, again, like there's been times where you've had 2 quarters of negative GDP and didn't have a recession, but then it's in the same respect now. You get to see evidence that, well, you also had a recession before unemployment ever declined. So before your metrics showed that, it then never really triggered that warning. What should we do now? Build cash or slowly invest? I'm still on the slow camp, but again, I'm not going crazy about it, in the sense that, you want to have a little bit of cash, you want to go little by little, and it'll take you a long way. Yeah, Amazon demand, it shows that. I agree. And that's why I've been saying, like, for me, it's just, any companies, bro, if they're still selling 40 billion of iPhones, like, what? So it's like, I want to see 2 consecutive quarters of earnings decline. That's where I've kind of always viewed it. Someone asked my definition of recession. That's kind of how I view it, is like quarterly earnings. Like, I want to see your bigger S&P. I want to see 50% of the S&P have 2 quarters in a row of declining earnings growth, and that we haven't really seen yet. Wouldn't it be wait till once the Fed lowers rates, that's when I think you'll have a problem at that point. Once the Fed pivots and says, hey, we need to lower rates, that's them saying, hey, the economy just got clapped. PC is already released, and it came in at about just about expectations, but it was still elevated, which, pretty much it's still 50-50 on whether or not inflation peaked or CPI is going to come down. Pretty much the PCE report does not give you an indication that August 10th CPI is going to come down. However, it's possible still, because consumer expectations on the 1 year are still 5.2. Again, we talked about that from the Fed. We brought that up the other day. People have brought up why why they think the rates are going to be at 5%, or inflation will be 5% by the end of the year. Yeah, Abby Vi dropping. Those puts hit. Josh want to see bums over trash can fires first. No. I want to see your big tech stocks have consecutive quarters of declining earnings, and that I haven't seen it in 10 years. 15 years. Literally, when I started my trading career was the last time I saw that, where Intel quarter after quarter after quarter said, yeah, we're losing money. Apple quarter after quarter, Microsoft at the time. It's the big companies when they, again, 2001, that's what started the 2001 crash. It started with Intel warning about European growth in 1999, 2000, and they started getting earnings declines after earnings declines. That's what caused a lot of the big panic, and then all the other scams and frauds, and then you had the yield curve highlighting that as well too. But pretty much I don't care about GDP. I care about corporate earnings, and if I see those come down in consecutive declines, that is what I would define as a recession. So I don't need dumpster can on fire. You know what I'm saying? But I feel that's why I know I say pain and I say that a lot, but it's like I'm talking like material earnings declines and like material profits disappearing. That right there will make it very clear. It's possible jobs numbers don't look bad. People are taking too lower end jobs. That could be it. The way they report it, the 30-day lagging nature, and even then there's just a difference between like payrolls and other stuff when it's all said and done. That's what the other guy was bringing up now. So here was the other counter argument tweet, and I could, I could find ways to defend what they're saying is where I'm getting at. But pretty much there's like payrolls are different than even like a household survey. Like how many of you in here make money and your employment situation is somewhat stable, but you don't receive payroll? How many of you get money not from a W-2? And then now, depending on your industry, do they report it as a private payroll, or is it public payroll? You could go out, there's government stuff. It's very, very different. You have government jobs, private, and then you have a lot of people who don't even get payroll. Yeah, so none of you guys are included in that. You see what I'm saying? So if you do 1099, that payroll stuff is hitting a little bit different. So I could see, that's why like there could be delays in unemployment or any employment data. Pretty much there is a possibility our employment data could be a couple of months behind, and then it might not give us that leading indicator Powell and everybody else wants. I think the recession will be nothing like we've ever seen. Much bigger. Although it's possible, I would just say be careful of the romanticism. Like, I don't know. This is something I've noticed in my life when I was like younger getting into trading. It's like you really romanticize like, oh my gosh, like I'm gonna be like in the big crash and like this and that. You know what I'm saying? And that's what I feel like you get into that early on. And that's where I'm like, just be careful of the romanticization of it, because maybe it does, maybe it doesn't, but we'll find out. There is a lot of money in the system. There is a lot of things that that should get you worried, but at the same time, don't let that idea kind of push you to just that. That's why I think everybody wants it to happen so fast, where it's like slow down, and like. See, it's kind of like the Christian people who always think Jesus is coming back in their lifetime. Like I've heard that like my whole life. And then it's like I feel like, and they've been saying it since the 70s and the 60s. It's like everybody wants Jesus to come back in their generation. It's like I feel like everybody wants to see the Great Depression happen, but it's like what makes us so special that we're going to live through that one, or that is going to happen like that, But in a way, just I would be careful of the romanticization of it is the simple way to put it. Amazon, they're all holding. Everything's holding. I'm hyped for the Great Reset. Oh, stop it. No. Because the people, I remember 2 years ago, the same people telling me they were excited about the Great Reset. They like, nah, man, real estate. I hate real estate. I can't believe you speculative people, but you know what I'm saying? And then all this, bro, we already in the Great Reset. Nah, I want to hear that shit. Y'all ain't excited for it. Y'all get mad excited, then y'all complain about it. Hell nah. Nah. I get married tomorrow. There you go. That's a great reset right there. No, I'm kidding. Amen. Congratulations, my friend. It is a reset, though. You a new man. Well, you're going to have a kid. You get another long term. It's going to turn. Then you're going to be like, I gotta protect it. I got to protect it. We don't need a great reset or a great depression. No one's ready to go through that as much as they think they are. Give this man an award. Bro, like if you dropped that, like, and we were at like a ceremony, I would be the first person to stand up and clap for you. Know that? I would have started the standing ovation for you on that one, bro. I would have pushed my seat back and I would just be like, man, tell it. Amen. That's exactly. Great reset, great depression. You were, wow, said beautifully, my friend, said beautifully. Yeah, Abby Vi's getting clapped. Honestly, give me 10 more bucks. I'm buying this shit. I would love to. Give us a discount. Are you nervous? I'm getting married August 5th. Nah, that's good, man. That's good. Roku testing 64. I don't know where that is in reference to where I bought it. Roku. Lot of premium kill. But this is only down like 5 cents. Intel, the chip bill already passed. Intel let the dust settle a little bit, but they usually have good continuations. I'm not getting married. No, I'm reading the Chads. A lot of Chads getting married. You tweeted a chart to me. Did you tweet it to me right now? Or when did you tweet it to me? If you want to tweet it to me again, or I'm not going to try to find it. I don't see a chart. Personal saving, again, even the savings rate right now is at 6%. We have the lowest savings rate since, what's it called? Since 2009. And again, I mean, here's the best part I like about some of this stuff, though, is that, and again, I hope, like, you know, as we're having these discussions, like, watch. Like, I mean, again, let's go over the savings rate, but, like, the thing about it that I like is that, guess what? You know, when did I show you this chart? You know what I'm saying? We brought this chart up to you years ago. We brought this up when it first started to go off and all of that, and we knew what was going to happen. We said once it does start to come down, this is where we have problems, and now you're seeing it. Where is it? Is it 10-year? Where is it? Like 2008, I think right now, 5. It's like the lowest since like 2012 or 2009. That was part of some of the PCE stuff that wasn't good. More money in checkings. Well, no. How they do personal savings, they don't just look at savings account. What it is a ratio of personal income to personal net disposable income, right? So it's saying how much money do you have at, like, how much money is disposable after your expenses. That's what the personal savings rate is saying. So it's saying you're pretty much, Americans have like 5% disposable income, which is very, very low. And that makes sense as, one, pandemic money has disappeared depending on the jobs. And then again, if you're spending more money on gas and more money on food, your disposable income starts to drop considerably. Because now if you spend an extra 5-10%, yeah, it's not that much. Again, it's always been low in America. Hopefully you can see that. Like even in 2004, like even when the real estate market was bubbling, you know, take a look, you know, the savings rate was plummeting. This is like, look at the history. We stopped saving after the 70s. And again, isn't that funny? Any big changes in the savings chart occurred around the 70s. I wonder what happened there, right? And then you could see it coming into the 80s, came up a little bit as they recovered by the end of the decade, but then it was a great decade. It slowed. 1990s, again, this is another recessionary period. Then it started to go down there, but it's giving you an idea. But yeah, this is idea that this is something economically. These are the things that make me say, hey, I don't think we're in it just yet, but this is the stuff that makes you say, well, yeah, it might be hard to avoid an economic problem or a recession because now your consumer is getting pressured. But I mean, savings rates have been historically low in the United States. Like if I compare this to Japan, again, and that's what we did years ago when I first showed you this, you saw a different effect. Every place is different, so we will see. But that's one of those things we got to update on that hit a new low today. That was part of some of the data. And then Daniel, are you here? Daniel sent me an email. Daniel Bates. He said he bought his home 5 years ago, 400, and he said he could sell it tomorrow for 650, if not more, without a question. He's saying, should I sell when the market is high, and then he could go live with his parents for like a year, and then buy back if prices fall, and then get a house in a better neighborhood? He said there's no crystal ball. But he says is a year a good enough timeline for houses to drop significantly? So are you here, Daniel? I would love to answer this question, and I think that Chad would love to answer it too. Is it FHA? I think the first question I would ask is what is your interest rate at? Because you might have secured one of the best deals ever. But in this case, I would not. I personally would not. If your reason to sell the house is to to try to buy another house later, don't underestimate the moving cost. And I'm not talking about a U-Haul. I'm talking about what is your interest rate today that you have on the house? What is your tax rate? And then how will that change between now and then? But a lot of people don't realize if you bought that house 4 years ago, 5 years ago, chances are your tax rate will be lower than if you bought a new house, right? And then if your interest rate, if you bought this house 5 years ago, chances are that interest rate might be around the same, honestly. It might even be that crazy unless you refinance. But essentially, this is what I would do. I would go live with your parents and then just rent the house out for a year. Again, I don't think 1 year will give you that crazy stickiness. But what I've learned, I mean, I've sold houses, but and I've sold houses to take the profits before in my life. It's not like I hold every single one, but I do notice that holding is better than not. So if you have no other reason to sell other than trying to time the market, I would go rent it. Does that make sense? Like I've said, usually I would let your situation kind of define what you want to do with it. If you know what you're going to do with the money, if you want to put it towards an investment, or there's something like another business or even an extreme situation kind of forcing you to need access to capital, then I would go that route. But other than that, if it's just to simply time the market for a year, I would not do that. Again, just how many people do you think tried that at the beginning of this year? That's all I have to say with it. Again, how many people tried that at the beginning of 2021? Real estate was already up, and it's just like every single year. That's why I've been saying a lot of people are like, real estate's next, real estate's next. But I'm like, again, real estate's already seen an effect, but it's been about 8 months now. And if you tried that, the only difference between the real estate market now, you're still getting your 650, but 8 months ago, you could have got 750, but you're still getting a substantial premium on probably what you bought that house for in the last couple years. Yeah, we're starting to dump a little bit here. Switch gears. Dollar, big dump. I haven't even had the dollar up all day. You don't think real estate is over leveraged? I think in some areas, but then in some areas, no, because of Dodd-Frank. I think Dodd-Frank is like ultra restrictive. I think Dodd-Frank kept the middle class down for years and decades. Like, Dodd-Frank is the X factor that makes, there's a lot of money in real estate and there's a lot of household wealth, but it's like Dodd-Frank really, I think, cut down at least half of the over leverage in that sense, because it's not as if people were getting, they were not getting these loans on houses just at the same level they were in the past. T-Mobile's on the low. Yeah, that's one's we remember. T-Mobile did very good yesterday. I like the Volcker rule. I mean, do I see some of the benefits now from Dodd-Frank? I do. Even Dodd-Frank itself, I never thought I would appreciate it. But in this market, I do actually. I'm like, okay, well, that did actually keep real estate a little bit more stable. But again, it's in the reason why I didn't like it is because Dodd-Frank was ultra restrictive. So I feel you. There were some good things that came from it. And it's like, I guess we don't realize it till there was a little bit more economic stress. Google red, yeah. Amazon's, everything's kind of, the water is chilling out. Is inventory unusually high? It's high compared to last year, but it's still like actually like really, really low. So it's just like there's still like a small number of houses being, that's the one thing we got to factor into it. But you're definitely watching inventory jump up. Like I could find more houses for sale and better supply than I could 6-8 months ago. But it's still like restrictively low in a sense. Max paying was $395 and then $410. They let the contracts get 50 cents in the money at $410, and then it dropped. And then $395 on the low side. Okay, I need to go pee. Follow me on Instagram.
Had expected. Meanwhile, inflation climbed to another all-time high. We spoke with the Goldman Sachs chief economist Jan Hatzius in the past hour and got his view on Europe.
We are forecasting a recession in the euro area, on the back of the reduction in gas flows. So even if you keep some gas flows in place at 40% or 20% or 40% of the sort of pre-war flows.
Jan Hatzius there. Let's get another perspective on this data. Callum Pickering joins us, Berenberg's senior economist. Callum, I was looking at the data picture then across the Eurozone this morning, and we got this better than anticipated picture on GDP. What do you take away from that and the inflation story? I mean, on the one hand, yet growth has not collapsed, but should we say not collapsed yet?
Well, that's probably the way to put it, but collapse is probably also too strong a word. We're not facing a standard recession. We're expecting a recession in the second half of the year, but it's really due to this big supply shock out of the energy sector, and it's also due to tightening financial conditions. What Q2 data tells us, as much as anything actually, is that fundamentally this is an economy that's not in bad shape. It's still at a really early stage of the business cycle. If it wasn't for these huge headwinds, actually, we'd be having a good old-fashioned economic upswing, but this is unfortunately a recipe for a recession in the second half of the year.
Callum, isn't this just travelers coming to the rescue of Southern Europe, or is there something that's a little bit stronger that could continue in the fall once we all go back to work?
It's hard for me to imagine that there's enough momentum in the economy in output terms in order to continue to see growth. You're absolutely right. There seems to be a big one-off effect from through Q2 from tourism simply normalizing, but well, actually, the issue here is not really a demand-side phenomenon. Even if you take the tourism effect away and you look at the Eurozone economy in demand terms, so take a look at nominal retail, for instance, it's been very, very strong. What you have here actually is just a shortage of energy, or a likely shortage of any heading into the second half of the year. So you can really spend as much as you want, but if you just don't have enough stuff, or the amount of stuff that you've got is falling, that will on its own produce a recession. Unfortunately, on top of this supply shock, this reduction in supply, you have this broadened tightening of financial conditions by central banks, which is necessary to bring inflation down. It's an unfortunate situation. The economy is strong.
Again, he's not talking about U.S. But again, Europe is still the risk. GovX. Again, all the monkeypox plays. Microsoftian came down. Googleonian is red now. Amazon's still green. Meta's almost down 3. Pretty wild. The Roku's came down, but our plays are pretty much the same price. Ford is still killing it. Those other plays are coming back up a little bit. You play the lottery. I told my girlfriend to get me some tickets. I think I might have. I'm going to see. Hopefully we won. I told her, guys, to get me $100 worth. Come on. I said I need to pay my taxes. Airbnb besides shares. I don't know if I'm going to add to it. We should have got some at the 92. But I think they're going to do good. Again, I wonder how. I really hope that the fact that Airbnb has been hitting good earnings this year, I just hope it doesn't backfire against them. But it does look like, after hearing the credit card companies, after hearing all of the travel people so far, I think it's going to be a good one. But again, Airbnb has been one of the rare companies that has been raising and growing revenue and guidance month after month, quarter after quarter during this year, but people expected them to, so that's kind of the problem. But I don't think I'm going to add more to it coming. I'm going to wait till after earnings, and then I will. Abivai Cloud, almost. I like it. It's even then, a 5-6% discount is great. You mentor on options trading. We got a great video in the tutorial or in the description. I'd watch that and then come in here, and I got you, bro. I got you. Abivai, I think it's decent. I'm not really. I only did a brief review of the numbers. It's not anything too crazy. So they took like a $2.3 billion charge because of the opioid stuff. Humira revenue beat. Again, net revenue was slightly below the Bloomberg consensus, but they beat on a lot of different stuff. Rinvoq beat Humana, Skyrizi, Imbruvica. That one fell below. Venclexta. These are all their drugs. That was below estimates. Botox brought in 695. Estimate was 667. Juvederm brought in 344. Estimate was 440. Again, Botox did very, very good. There's therapeutic and cosmetic. And then margins increased, but everything was just like right in line. It wasn't the best. It wasn't a worse. Allergen set aside $2 billion in hopes of resolving thousands of claims on opioid-based painkiller. Litigation matters primarily include a charge related to potential settlement of litigation of Allergen's past sales of opioids. GAAP earnings and adjusted non-GAPs for the 3 months ended July. They acquired IPR and the milestone expenses. That added to a 14-cent impact on EPS. And I think that's it. But it just seemed very, basic. People are selling off. I think people... again, this is a company that's outpacing the S&P by 25%, 20%. So I think they did good, slight beat, but they were already in a winning position. So that's why I think it's there. I don't get your stance on Abivai. If it drops $10 more, it will be under the 3-month low. But on the 2-hour, 6-month chart, be proving an overall downtrend. Because I don't care about that. I'm not looking at that. I'm just looking at the price, the yield, and I've held this stock for years, and it's just I have kind of what I think is pretty much a fair price on it, where I could get a good price to build out my position. Because at 130, I think it'll give me a good way to put my money in a good place, get a good divvy, get some safety, and then even if it did drop from 130 now and then came back, I mean, from 130, if I lost 30 more percent, get me at a price that was very, very big of a steal. Or if it gets back to that 120, I'll be down $10 more on it, take a small loss, but then I could keep adding more at a price that I like. But I plan to hold this for a long time. I mean, we've held it for years already. It has proven to be a very, very good name. How are we, Chad? Happy Friday. Good to see Wesley O'Neal, baby. Hope you've been living good and working good. Hi, man. Spread options, a lot just straight. Lately, we've been doing more straight-up ones. I need to do more spreads. We've done a lot of spreads in the past. I've even been clapped on a couple of big ones. So just in the volatility, I often fall into the temptation of widening my spread ranges and going for the bigger ones. We did one on Netflix earnings. We did an Iron Condor. That one paid out. LMTs are going to wake up soon. If the news hits again, this one we might even get a reaction on Monday. I wouldn't doubt it. I think those Rokus are going to hit. I want them to. They're back up now, but if Roku does sell off, and I mean, we still got a lot of time, it could get weird. Hyped on it. Shout out. I know Ivan. He came in there early with it, baby. Definitely shout out Ivan, baby. Horna. God bless you. I still have the ConocoPhillips for January. They are up over 100% now. Abby Vodka's Botox is my career. It's a good one. You have one of those like the nurse things where you do the Botox for people. Do you do cosmetic or do you do the ones for the people who want to stop like sweating in their armpits? I kind of wanted that. Honestly, I was like, I should get Botox so I could stop sweating. But then I feel like I would dehydrate myself or somehow. I don't know how. I feel like I'd overheat. Abivi has a lot. Again, I mean, they have a lot. Like Humana or Humero was one of their big ones, but they've been pivoting into a lot of other areas that are looking really good. CoinFlex, they cut staff about 50 to 60%. So there it is. It's a crypto company, but CoinFlex announced a 50 to 60% cut in staff. But that's what I was telling you guys, where that's where once you know there's problems, that like these companies are going to start cutting in half. But I don't think CoinFlex, anybody cares about them. CoinFlex. And Qualcomm hitting a low, but premium still struggling. Looking up. PCE came in line. So did consumer sentiment. Pretty much none of the PCE number still makes it a 50-50 for the CPI in 2 weeks, but for the most part, there was nothing bad about the CPI or that was worse than expected. I think that's a better way to put it. And then same thing with consumer sentiment. That stayed in check there and didn't go too crazy. Oh, there it is. On a Friday, baby, right at VWAP. 8/14, July 29th. Ladies and gentlemen, Bradley Frizzle and the Peach. Oh, no, my goodness. And we got the Friday Frizzle Peach, too. Now it's a party. Now we got both missing pieces. We got both Infinity Stones. I know there's more than two, but I got the Infinity Peach, baby. Oh, let's go. God bless you, Bradley Frizzle. Happy Friday. Oh, ladies and gentlemen. Oh, they don't feel me, man. Oh, they don't feel me, man. It's here. No, I sold out the Apple calls. We did 40 cents to $1.15, and that's about it. And then I have the Roku, and that one's up by 6 cents. Oh, man. Shout out to Cole, baby. All the knowledge. Past 2 years. Changed my life drastically. Biggest day I've had yet. Let's go. Get that long tire. Keep pushing. Earn. Amen. Amen. Peach, 26 months. That's beautiful. I love it. I love it. Oil needs to relax. 101. He's back. What does Bradley Frizzle think when he react like that? I don't know, but I feel blessed. Like we've been blessed, bro. Do you know how I feel when I see the Pete? Are you kidding me? It's insane. It's insane. You still clapped? I'm not. I tested negative and I feel a lot better, but like I have been still like slightly congested. So that is the only problem. I cough here and there. Who's Peach? Is Bradley Frizzle in the Peach? Hype every morning. Best part of my work day. We love you. God bless you. It's one of our best parts of the day too. We love it. It's man, everybody loves it. It is good. It benefits everybody. It's beautiful. Beautiful. Can you Uncle remix Guess Who's Back for Frizzle? Guess who's back? Back again. Frizzle's back. Frizzle's back. Frizzle's back. Frizzle's back. Frizzle's back. Down, down, down. Peach, 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 peach. I created a monster, as nobody wants to see Bradley no more. They want a peach on chopped liver. If you want the peach, this is what I'll give you. A peach every day, mixed with some malt liquor. My heart stop when the jump stop. When the frizzle is operating, when I jump into someone operating. Now the SCC won't let me be, or let Frizzle be peach, so let me see. They try to shut us down on Bloomberg TV, but it feels so empty without Peach. Hey, I think we could do it. I could give Uncle some ideas. Advice, not sure. Was yours? Are you David or Daniel? We had a full discussion about Daniel in the house. Was that you? Let me get a feature. I got you, bro. I got you. The ECB won't let us be. Nah. That's a good one. Is someone calling now? Different false alarm, false Daniel alarm. We love you. Any offers? Any more offers? Any open house? God good? You feeling good? Amen. Yeah, we were writing VWAP kind of. I mean, I think they got to do that for 20 minutes because we were so close to 410. They let them get 50 cents in the money, and then that's it. You burn an hour here, burn 30 minutes here. It kills the premium. Like even our Roku, because Roku's now lower than where we bought it, but we're only up like 6 cents. Like when I was up almost 100% on it after one candle. So they're burning off the premium now. Again, that max pain level, it has been on it. Oh, I didn't hear it. Yeah. We talked about it. So pretty much, I mean, a lot of Chads like it, but like I'm saying, if you don't need to sell the house for a financial reason, I would just go live with your parents and then rent out the house. But pretty much, like, I think you could get more than $650 most likely if you bought it for $400. But the real question depends, what is your interest rate and what is your tax rate? Because if you sell that house and try to get another one, chances are the interest rate will be higher in a year. And usually if you sell a house and buy another one, the taxes are a lot higher. So what I said is I would just rent it out. Again, trying to time it. And for a year, it's like if your only reason to sell is you trying to time the real estate market, I wouldn't do that. You have good equity, you own an asset, you have it locked in. Just like stocks, the longer you hold, the less riskier it becomes. And that's what I'm saying. It's like if you don't want to put it towards a business, start a company, you don't need the money, I would just rent it out, live with your parents so you could save money and then let it kind of pay for itself, maybe bring in a return, and then you could go from there. Because even in a year, I don't think it'll drop too much. And even if it did, again, trying to time it, like I said, if you try to do that in 2021, you missed out. Even if you try to do it this year, it's not as if the market has collapsed in price. All that's happened is you're not getting above asking. So if you're telling me you think you could get 650 now, 8 months ago, you would have gotten 750 because somebody would have overpriced on it. But it's not as if the prices have dropped considerably. So that's kind of where I'm viewing it. But if you don't need to sell it for any other reason, but like you want to save money and maybe try to get a better neighborhood, go live with your parents, collect, save on that rent, and then save up your money. And then literally maybe in the next year, you might even have enough money to go get a second property, or you could reevaluate the situation. But I don't think you're going to be at a bad position in that case. But just be very cautious trying to time the market. I've seen it happen many times. If you don't think we have had real estate clients that came to us in 2015, 2014, 2010, 2016, 17, 18, and they all, I've seen people do this. That's it. At the end of the day, I've seen people have no reason to sell the house except they were like, I think it's going to come down in value, and I'm going to just go buy something nicer in a year. And then what ends up happening, they sell the house, a year goes by, they have the money, and then they don't buy a house, or they end up having to buy something a lot smaller in an area that they didn't want. And then the area they sold, they're like, oh, it's a nice area now. So you already got $650,000 is a good valuation. It's like you have the chance to let that house really, really get nice. But again, if you have no other need to do it besides timing, I would just rent it out, and then that way you still own the equity. You protect some of the advantages that you have. Let somebody else pay for the mortgage and everything else, and then you can still stack up money and then reassess there. Watching Rite Aid circulate deal reporter chatter. Haven't we? I think we've seen that a couple times. Oh, bullish run. What time is it? 8 minutes? It looks like a sell-off coming into it. But it feels so peachy without me. General Dynamics electric boat awarded $698 million contract. Electric boat. Apple coming down. Amazon. Intel's already down. Qualcomm as well too. Weekly low on Meta. I put Mesta. Yeah, it is. Europe should get clapped after Germany. We'll see. The Max Payne thing, you could just look at the open interest for options. I mean, I think people look at it, again, even we had a talk on it yesterday. I think people interpret it a little differently. I get it from some of my other tools, but I don't know any other public way to access it, more or less, except for looking at open interest. I read the comment. Well, good call out, baby. That was a good call out. Shit, that's all I wanted. I just wanted a good call out, man. It was a match made in heaven right there. Because I'm surprised Meta is going lower, but the premiums are still slow. VWAP broke in 6 minutes till Euro close, but we still got a lot of time on the clock. It's going to be a long day. We should ride the big hitters. No interest rate hikes for 2 months. Now we ride news and 2 more CPIs until next Fed. Yep. And do you guys want to know something ironic? I have something very ironic. And we talked about this a while ago, but there is definitely something ironic about today, or what's happened in the last 2 days. Josh, excellent content Monday through Friday, helping people grow. Shout out to the homie. Shout out to you, man. Honestly, man, it's just if you can make a use of what we do here every day, I think it's just more credit to you. More credit to you. So, are you ready? This is the chart I'm going to show you. But there's something ironic about yesterday's rate hike, or 2 days ago. There's something very ironic that happened. So what chart do you think this is? This is the chart. That's very ironic. I can read your message. Hello. What chart do you think this is? So literally, since Powell, it has came down. How do I make it bigger? Not the balance sheet. It's not the yield curve. My stress levels this year. Yo, I feel you. Stress. The stress level. I can see that. Dollar. A little bit's at the bottom. No, this isn't the dollar. No, seriously, though. What is it? It's something. Not Nancy Pelosi sales. Nobody knows. All right, let me ask you this. How many of you think real estate is going to crash? You could just say yes or no. Just how many of you do you think real estate is going to crash? Okay. Yeah, a lot of yeses, a lot of nos. Good, good, good. All right, cool. So what you're looking at is your 30-year mortgage rate. So do you get it? Literally, ever since Papa Powell raised the rates 75, your mortgage rates have actually gone down. Believe it or not. So the pain of real estate was felt on what Powell was going to do. But now that he's starting to do it, the rates are dropping as people are anticipating. Again, that's the yield curve correction. That's why the yield curve is inverting, because the short end is going up with Powell. But now as people expect Powell to break the short term, you expect the long end to eventually, they're going to be cutting rates sooner. But that is a paradox that I don't think a lot of people want to address. That's happened here on the last since Powell. Literally, if anything got bullish, it was the bonds. But your 30-year mortgage rate has dropped, and now we're back to what level is that? Same one in early June, but that's where we topped out in May when people started to freak out. How is that possible after a rate increase? Because they didn't increase. They don't control the long end. They don't control the 30-year. They control the other 20. They control the 3-month. Well, he said people were talking about him saying that they're at neutral technically, which was interesting. Yeah, it did happen last time, and then it came up a little bit. But that's the point, though. What happened literally, this was the last Fed meeting. It did the same thing, came up a little bit, but now 2 rate hikes in a row of 1.5%. And, I mean, I don't do technicals, but you could kind of see how it's just trending lower and lower now. So, again, as Powell gets more aggressive and people expect to pivot, that longer-term bonds are going to come down. And that's exactly what we've been seeing. But that right there, it's a very weird one, because now that's going to add confusion to the later end of it, because you'll see that could end up supporting real estate more than not. Favorite casino game? I like Baccarat. I like craps now too, but I don't think I haven't been to the casino since I got sick. As an agent, I told my investors not to buy flips earlier this year. They were skeptical. Now I'm telling my investors to look and buy. They're skeptical again. Yeah, I feel you. It's, again, even now, I'm just, as long as I'm not paying over and getting a good price, I mean, it's super chill. Oh, and then is Nick in here? I don't know. Nick, are you here about the Colorado one? I need to get back to you on that one. We emailed a little bit yesterday. Speaking of good deals, because I told him, Nick sent me one yesterday, and I told him, I was like, I'll take that one. It's a good enough deal. I said if we could get a little bit on the price and we got to check some other things. But I said you should take it yourself if you want. But as long as you could get it at a good price, you know, I would. I think you could take advantage of a lot of stuff, and especially if the rates do come lower, the refinance stuff, but always factor in the costs. Where in Colorado? I don't know. Pueblo, Colorado. We already hit bottom. No, I think we have a window, but we have a bullish window up until August 10th. That is the next CPI. And depending on how that plays, I mean, that could kill any momentum we're getting now. But also, it could also spark some things too. What in Pueblo? It's just it's what's it called? Just Colorado. Yeah, you guys all said that place sucks. It's cheap though. I don't care. If that's what I said, as long as it's cheap, man, it's good. Pueblo, worst area in Colorado. Yeah, people hating quick on that. It's good though. That's opportunity. And apparently they got cheap weed. It's cheap, but it's still expensive. So pretty much the house is like $150. I think it's worth like $200, maybe $220 if you really remodel it. But that's it. Get the lights up. Show love for the homie. Constantly dropping gems and kicking financial game. Any plays for the chip bill? I just got on. I probably missed it. You mentioned it. I don't have any chip bill plays. I honestly feel like I'm behind the curve on it. Like, because I already thought a lot of it was priced in. And I saw some of the reactions a little bit ago, but I just don't have anything for the chip bill. I mean, if anything, I just have my old Qualcomm plays and then some of the earnings, but that's about it. I live 30 minutes there from... Isn't Colorado Springs nice? If it's only 30 minutes from Colorado Springs, what's up? Josh about to ruin Pueblo for the locals. Y'all, is that what y'all think about real estate? Y'all think like one person just buys a house and then there goes the neighborhood? I mean, I did bro, I top tick San Francisco. I went to Silicon Valley. I dumped the house on their ass and I just dipped and that's it. They can't even sell the house as high as I sold it for. What do you mean? I went to San Francisco and those houses are selling $1 million below what I sold mine for. So if anything, I helped out the real estate market over there. I helped out the tech officials to get what they needed. Stop playing with me, man. That's it. That's literally no exaggeration. I was not supposed to make that much money on that house. And then God is good, finger to the sky, and none of those houses are selling for that price anymore. Oh, man. Oscar, go look at that house across the street that's been for sale for 90 days. Bro, I'm telling you, there's a house that was across the street of the one that I sold, and it's going for the same price I listed it at, and they haven't sold it for 90 days. They have a gated driveway. They have a pool house, and the house was fully remodeled, decked out, restoration hardware, and they haven't been able to sell the house for the same price I sold my house for, and it's been 90 days. That's so I'm just like, all right, man. Like that's because remember, I was like, we weren't supposed to make that much on it. I was just feeling a little wild, and I was like, list it. I said, let's just see what happens. List it. We'll go from there. And man, oh, bro, it's crazy. It's crazy. It's crazy. But that's what I was saying. So it's not like, bro, it's not every time like somebody goes in to flip a house and then it makes everything like go up in value and all of that. Nah, it's just like, I mean, sometimes it goes down. Nothing's dropping. It's just interest rates are higher. That's it. Now it's like, it's just a completely different, especially at a higher price point. If they're not paying in cash, the difference between 4.8 million is a big difference if you're not paying cash. And then again, like Silicon Valley and tech got hit before anything, so there is some broader economic effect. But even then, interest rates, that's what I'm saying. It's not as if prices drop, but like the, get above asking and get those stupid prices, that has gone out the window, but they're still elevated. Abby flush. It's so weird because, like, in a weird way, I'm like, I want it to flush. So I'm not really that against it. Like, let's go, bro. Like, hell yeah. I'm down. I'm really down with that, actually. Because then if it, like, let the dust settle by the time Airbnb reports, then I think we're going to have some great options with 2 deposits. So I'm actually very excited about it. So, like, here's just a little explanation. TBLT, I saw that up there. I clicked on it for a second. Tough build. We've seen this move a bunch of times. So, take a look right here. $4.8 million. Like, if you were back on the 3.5% interest rate, your payment is about $20,000 a month, right? So if you wanted a jumbo loan right now, that's going to cost you like 6.5. So like anybody who had to get a loan, if they weren't paying in cash on that price point, their payment just jumped up to $27,000. So your payment went up almost 30% just from that right there. So obviously you're like, oh, what's 7,000? But I mean, it does add up. That's like what, another $100,000 or something a year, and then it still needs $1 million down payment to get that. Otherwise, your interest is going to go higher. So that's why, like on higher, like luxury real estate has slowed down a lot more for that reason. Again, even in general, luxury real estate usually takes longer to sell, but it's like those are big impacts, and that's what we've been seeing. High and lows and working, and that happened. Yeah, you could check the settings. So if you're on E-Trade, maybe hit up, click right here and then go to settings and just make sure you have it displaying, there's like minimum volume and minimum price and all that. I need to praise God for my 3.2. Yeah, you really do. It's, bro. And that's why, too, especially if you bought it earlier and then your tax rate is lower and you, like, that's like buying AbiVi with a 7% dividend and then watching the stock double, because then you're getting the high dividend and you're getting the appreciation. So it really is it's like a good dividend stock. If you have that's why I was saying for the guy, if you don't need to sell that house, just go rent it out. Because it's like getting into a good dividend stock early, especially if you got good equity, it's already a good area, so on and so forth. HKD, yeah, you did. That one's still going crazy again? Getty up once. A lot, bro, a lot. This last 2 weeks of rallying, a lot of these like hype trades or like lower float, like day trade stocks, they've been actually running. You actually export E-Trade windows and others can use it. Oh, I didn't know that. Mine is super, like, I hope you know, like, this is like the simplest setup ever. Like, I can make it in a second. Like, it's the easiest thing ever. Like, you just go to tools, classic chart. Like, one. And then where's the duplicate? Then duplicate. That's it. You know, get a little crisper going on there. You know what I'm saying? Boom. Look how fast we doing this, man. Look at genomics, man. Just duplicating, cloning it, man. It's just super easy. And then, where is it? And where's my high-low? And then ta-da. That's it. And then you just got to, like, organize it to make it look pretty. And then boom. The newer charts suck. I hate them. I've not used them ever. And then just make sure you get it in there. But yeah, super easy. Double down on Baba. It could be. I mean, some people, I think JP Morgan was talking about it being a good time for some of the China stocks, but you just got to be careful. I mean, I think there's a high risk, high reward when it comes to China. I don't know if I'm ready to go for it yet, but like I'd rather invest in a Latin American country right now. I'm very bullish on Latin America. But other than that, it's just high risk, high reward. A lot of upside if you can hit it. Everybody in the UNG. Intel popping. Intelia. Tukrium said that too. Did he? I like Latin America a lot. And then China is a great opportunity though, but it's not like, I don't know, China is like having Middle Eastern parents. I don't know how to describe it, where it's like, yo, it's dope. And like you got a lot of opportunity. You gonna be raised like good, you know what I'm saying? But like at any moment, you're grounded. No, haram. You can't do this. No. And then you could just get clapped at any moment. Like that's the only problem with China stocks right now. So that's kind of how I view it. I think you got some good discipline, you got some upside, but you could just get clapped at any moment. And you say haram. Technology haram. First world money, second world, third world thinking. Honestly, just China is just weird. Like when it's all said and done, like it's just, I don't even know if it's like third world. It's just not, we don't know what's going on. Like when it's all said and done, you just have no idea what's happening with your China investments. So it's a lot again, but you could get really rich off of it. That's the thing. If you when the going is good, it's very good. And again, I've literally watched people that I know like make fortunes off of, you know, getting on the right side of when China is good. But again, even I got to invest in China very, very early on too. But it's like it's good when it's good, but when it is bad, it is very, very bad, and you don't really know what will protect you, and anybody is liable to get hit. That's the thing. Nobody is safe in that environment. It doesn't matter if there's like a technical reason why it should be a safe investment. It's just external factors and black swans for days that could just change anything. I sold out those Alcoas already. It's like dodgeball with money in MLB pitchers. Kind of, yeah, but then every ball you dodge, you get like $100,000. That's it. So it's like if you could survive, it's good, but then Yeah, if you get clapped, you're going to get clapped. And you're like, what? And then people from the sidelines can also throw balls at you. If you could dodge the Communist Party, you could dodge the losses. It's easier said than done. Easier said than done, my friend. Apple Amazonian. Valero downgraded. Yeah, they're the only name not doing as good. Oil, absolute killer. Even oil, I think it's still above 100 now. It's coming down. 150. Rideshare, is it dying or threatening? I like Uber. I mean, I'm always going to be a fan of Uber. I'm going to ride that one till it dies or until it just becomes the name that everybody already knows, even though everybody already knows it. Well, I don't think it's, I mean, I think it's going to be here, but there's definitely pressure. And that's why I like Airbnb, because, you know, it's kind of like gig economy, but they have less variable costs. But, I mean, Uber is going to have to deal with the wages next. We haven't dealt with that. That's why the employment cost index was so important today. You guys got to realize there's stages. Remember, at first, it was like energy, commodities, you know, lumber started going up. Just remember how long inflation was ignored, and then you saw it everywhere. Then it affected services, and then for a year and a half, CPI never showed in rent going up. You guys remember that? Does anybody remember late 2021 looking at the CPI, and CPI was saying that your rent went up like 0.2, even though your rent at that point was already up like 70%? Does that sound familiar? So what happens is that, if, again, just think about how delayed we are with observing some of this stuff. But then once rent goes up, rent is more sticky, and then you start applying rent now into rent starts getting applied now into wages, because if rent is a 12-month lease, you know, you need that money for 12 months, and then that's where now employers get pressured for rising costs. So tying that into Uber, I think they're going to have, again, the next stage of this inflation that we have not seen is wages skyrocket. And that is the final part, is when we get some of the wage spiral and then the stickiness. If rent in real estate stays up, then everything else is going to go up. So that's why that would be the next part, and that's what I'd be worried about with Uber. They have a lot of variable costs, and they're going to probably be a victim of that a little bit until it levels out. But I do like their long-term outlook, and if they're able to defend against that a little better, I think it'll be good. It pretty much goes commodities, like items, then it turns into services, and then it hits real estate, and then it hits wages. Or at least that's how it'll show up on the data. They have the cash to keep themselves afloat. Yeah, most of them do. And if they, again, this is why I was telling you guys, just wait till there's a real problem. A lot of these companies will always have enough cash, especially if you just cut half of your workforce. And don't underestimate that they will. But yeah, and that's why I was even looking at Airbnb the other day. Like, Airbnb has $9 billion of cash, which I'm excited for. They pretty much, Airbnb has a very long runway, which is good. So Uber, they do have a decent amount, and I think as long as they could get rid of the non-variable costs, if they could cut there, they could still have enough cash to survive. I'm in for I think it's like 5,000 or something. Meta at 155. I wait a little bit. I mean, I want to let the dust settle, but that earnings was weird because I think it was bad earnings while the market was starting to get a little bit good. But yeah, I don't know. I would want it at 130 is what I've talked about, but it doesn't mean, I mean, you could always nibble and start off here, and then if it gets to 130, you could buy that's what we did with Netflix and got a decent average. So I mean, don't be afraid, but I'm personally, I'm not too inclined yet to just grab it. But anything I like, I mean, again, little by little can go a long way. But like we've said, if you're not supposed to sell on the green days or the red days, don't be going crazy and starting to buy a lot into the top. TLT up because of lowering expectations. I think the data that came out, again, we've been watching that kind of happen here. Every bad data set or stuff where it's like, okay, it's bad, but not worse. We've been watching bonds. And since Powell, the long end of the curve has been coming down. My mom started Ubering and loves it. They incentivize their driver at the Quest. It's pretty dope and rewarding. I mean, I think Uber is like, as an Uber driver, I think it's either you hate it or you love it, because it's very polarizing. I've talked to people who have Ubered and they just love it. They make a living off of it. Like, bro, I told the last time I got picked up by an Uber, this guy had a full-on talk with me, bro. He was like, I got 4 cars. I bought 4 of these SUVs. He did this. Like, he likes it. And then there's other people where it's like they've done it for a little bit and then they hate it. And then that's it. So it's hit or miss. How do you feel about low expense, non-lever dividend ETOs on DRIP, SCH? I've heard of SCHD. It's good. I think it's decent. I mean, you could build around it and obviously find the balance and look at its relative performance, and just see where it's at. But it could be decent. How do they make any money with the gas? Do they compensate? I think Uber compensates a little, but then, bro, Uber prices are getting expensive. That's the thing. It's like everybody is it's like a feeding in effect to everything. Well, I've noticed that like the Uber drives are a lot more expensive if you want to Uber. You'd be surprised how much you make on Uber as long as you're dedicated. Car 10 to 12 hours. Yeah, it's like people, again, I met a lot of people. It's like it's not like, oh, I'll just Uber for an hour today. It's like, no, they treat it like a straight operation. They are a corporation and they run it. They buy their own cars. They get drivers. Like, they go nuts. Huntsman getting clapped. I don't see anything. 7 dividend stocks to buy before the bull market returns. That's it. Not seeing anything. I think they were down off of their earnings first, too. That's really weird. It's getting even bigger. Huntsman dropping. I'm not seeing any news. It's not too crazy. Yeah, it just looks like it just took up the whole screen, though. Huntsman got hunted. Bill Ackman tweet. Was it on Hunt? I'm checking. Neutral is to rate as transitory is to inflation. That's what Bill Ackman said. Shit. My bad. I clicked on shit. My bad. I clicked on one of Bill Ackman's tweets. Yeah, whoa. Why is Bill Ackman going crazy? Okay, man, how do I get to this? Carried interest, given opportunity, disproportionate share deal in a company. Talent and drive is 500-year-old practice. Those who control the capital often must rely on younger and or poorer entrepreneurs who have the ideas and vision to drive the startup world. This occurs when the founders think Steve Jobs and friends of Apple are issued 100% of common stock, 10 million shares for 100, with the ideas developed further. Steve raises capital at massively higher prices. What is he saying? Therefore, the biggest driver needs to be served at all costs, giving favorable tax treatment for entrepreneurs who build businesses, develop real estate, drill for gas, sequester carbon, creates incentives to drive these high-risk activities, presents investment opportunities. Okay, what's the conclusion, though? What's he going to complain about? So this is why option compensation should be taxed at ordinary rates, why carried interest should be fixed, should never change a system that allows a woman or man with nothing but a good idea, hard work, and talent drive to own a disproportionate share of an interest of an enterprise. Ill-advised politics kills appropriate entrepreneurial incentives, which need to drive innovation and sustain growth in our industry. That was insane. That was big. Wikipedia has changed the definition of recession 22 times in the last 24 hours. No way. Yeah, bro. Even if you look it up on Wikipedia, they're like, this article may be affected by a current event. Information may change rapidly as the event progresses. An outdated version. It's already, I don't know how to check how many times it is, but literally you already have updates on the morning. Or it says like last update 2019. And where was it? Or July 29th. KAL. Low ticker. Until getting on 25.30. Well, we'll just remember, too, a lot of it also relies on the market. So the overall just, again, by the inflation report and all of that could dictate some of where these stocks can go. HKD again. That one went up. Bro, that one is insane. It's like $20 to 260. Meta, Snap, Rokunian, Intellian. Intel is ripping, though. Intel is at the high. Like, market's not doing much or above VWAP, but it's going crazy. Saudi Arabia, yeah. 70, I just don't see practical. Bro, imagine going into like a 75-mile building. And they're like, yeah, man, it's on the 75th floor. Just go like 4 miles south, and then you'll see an elevator, and then take the exit for the elevator. And then once you get onto the elevator, there'll be a side street, and then just go like another 2.5 miles, and then you'll get to your office. I'm like, this is bullshit. This is ridiculous. It looks cool, though. It looks cool. Unusual whale showing Intel bullish, high volume, 812, 919, or 99. Important news today, employment cost, PCE, and consumer sentiment. Everything came in like right at expectations. There was no major surprises. So it's pretty much being interpreted as not getting worse, but it does raise, the PCE does bring up questions about the CPI on August 10th, just because the PCE is at one of its highest levels. I think we'd be in the same building. I think we all could be. We'd still be like 20 miles apart. I'm in a Cafe Coyote, Mexican place in San Diego. I've not. Where's it at? And then we're at 400 or 409, 409.69, 400. We're done with all the economic. No, you're going to get more, but that's the only one that's going to matter. That's, equal and opposite reactions. The only thing with enough force to bring down what we've seen on the upside would be the CPI. So we got next week, you're going to get PMIs, ISM, factory orders. You're going to get trade balance, continuous claims. Then you're going to get consumer credit, then non-farm payrolls, average weekly earnings. Then you're going to get CPI 2 days after that, or 5 days after that for the next week. And then PPI, import, consumer sentiment again. So ISM and some of the factory stuff might move things, but for the most part, that's it. What's your take on having social anxiety? How do I heal my mind from this plague? Start training yourself. Pretty much anything that gives you anxiety, do it. That's it. That's it. Just go do it. Just get out there. Just get out there. If you see something and it makes you feel weird, just do it. If you're nervous to ask somebody at the, if you're nervous to talk to a waiter, just do it. If you see a pretty girl, you want to talk to her, but you're too nervous, just talk to her. Because right now you're just training yourself to do the opposite. That's it. Everything should it be cheap when the dollar is so high? Well, delayed reactions, more or less. But again, we have opposites in the sense that the dollar is strong, but we could still have inflation because the dollar is showing you the opposite. The dollar is showing you the relation to all the other global countries. You said my wife would kill me. Yeah, that's different advice if you have a wife. Breath control is key too. I just think less about it. Train yourself to do the opposite, and you'll be good. Donald Trump joins Clay and Buck, DWAC. Oh, well, you guys want to listen to it? Oh, wait, we can't? We live in China? Oh, what? The government has enlisted private citizens to do their censorship work for them on all these social media platforms because they got you to get triggered and report people who do stuff that you don't like, even though it's really not offensive. And no more than 4 or 5 years ago, everybody would say whatever they wanted. Oh, yeah, freedom of what? Oh, it's okay. So exciting. So exciting. Oh, man. Too bad we can't listen to it, unfortunately, because we live in such a cool place, man. That's awesome. That's awesome. I hope y'all get benefits. I hope the government pays you for doing their work. That's it. Just make sure you're getting paid. You know what I'm saying? For everything you complain about and report, just make sure you're getting paid. Oh, wait, they paid you through gas prices and real estate prices? Oh, that's how you got your dividends for bidding them for them? Okay, I feel you. That's awesome, man. That's awesome. I'm so glad I cannot use my freedom to put something up. Oh, that's great. It's so amazing. I love it, man. I hope the social credit score is good. Wow. That's great, man. That's great. Tampa, I know. I sold it out for like 50% too, though. They paid me, yeah. Honestly, I wouldn't. I would be less bothered if they did pay you, because then it makes sense. You know what I'm saying? Then it makes sense. Then I could rationalize that. I'm like, oh, that's why they get so into it, and that's why they go out and report small content creators for doing stuff, because they're getting paid. It would make so much more sense to me. You know what I'm saying? So, like, that's it. That's why I was like, it would make a lot more sense. But otherwise, I don't. It make no sense to me. It make no sense to me. But I'm excited to be here. Post getting the chicle. If you stream without sound, would you get clapped? Yes. I could say that without a doubt. I miss OG Easy. Keep bringing attention to it. It is. I mean, honestly, I'll tell you now, is like, if Donald Trump ran for president next year, I wouldn't vote for him. But it's just sad that I can't even play it on YouTube, because we literally had an action against us. And it sucks, because I would want to keep providing free stock information to people and everything, but it's sad that you can't even listen to they won't even allow it. And it's like one part about the platform, but it's also its users. It's you guys listening right now. Some of you are sitting in your your dark room right now, and if it goes against something you like, and then if people report it, and then it's up there, then that's it. And then they do all that. That's just sad. It does need attention brought to it, because it's not about supporting. I don't support. I'm not saying I would vote for it. It's just like, wow. Even if we wanted to try to get information, like there used to be a Creative Commons, there used to be like other things about it. It's just very, very sad. That's all. And then it's the difference between, okay, do you play it, or do you risk not being able to do what you do every day? And the funny part is, again, we are a free service. It's not as if like this ain't even something that like it's wild, bro. It's wild. Like, when you really think about it, because then that means if there was a paid service that was worse for you, but does not play something literal, like think about it. It's not worth it. No, well, it's worth it or not is a different question, but it's just sad. Like, it's just sad. Like, that's a very, very sad state of your culture at that point. I call him. He should not be named. Nah, but yeah, either way, I'm not. I like to joke about it at this point. If you don't, that's why. I'll just joke about it every time. I'll bring humor to it. I'm over it, but unfortunately, I have to bend the knee and fold unless I want to stand for my freedom of speech and then get banned in a second. That's why at this point it's very humorous. I wish George Carlin was still alive. Who would you like to see as president? Dude, I don't know, man. I need a cost-benefit analysis. I need some viable options. I need an age limit. I need a lot of things because, like, initially I'm like, my first thought is anybody but Biden. But then that's how we got Biden, because we wanted anybody but Trump. You see what I'm saying? So that's why at this point I have a lot of questions before I could answer that question. There is, I need a lot of things. I need presented evidence. And it honestly still might not be that good, but still. What's funny though? I told you yesterday, bro. My girlfriend, she had to pay for like her insurance stuff for her company, and like she ended up having like the price went up like 30 or 40%. And literally, bro, this last like year and a half, I have not heard this girl complain about inflation. Okay? And all of a sudden now, she's like, oh my gosh, this inflation. She's like, oh, I don't even like Biden anymore. No way. Oh, this inflation. And I was like, you liked him in the beginning? I said, what you just said? No. But then I realized it, bro. That's how everybody is. Uh-huh. Mm-hmm. That's everybody. I didn't realize it because I just, man, nobody gives a shit about inflation until you pay a bill. That's it. Every single person in here, you all have an inflation threshold. That's all. So depending on because when the prices were going up and you were holding stocks, you were like, yeah, no, this fine. Oh, it's cool. I can spend a little bit extra. Oh, no, it's fine. And then boom, depending on if you drove a lot, if you eat a lot, if you travel a lot, or you need services or now travel rate, don't matter what it was. Then right when one price goes up, then you go from I don't care to then you become a political scientist. And you're like, this inflation's a problem. No, I didn't realize this before. It's destroying our nation. Holy crap. This is a nah. Hold on. The first 19 months, ain't nobody gave a shit. That's it. You make one payment that hits your threshold. And you're like, oh, no, this is a problem. This is serious. I was furious because of price OD on bread. Everybody has a different item. It's just a different item, and that once you pay more for that item, that's it. You just you instantly just be like, no, this is a political problem. No, we have an issue. Do you think we felt the worst of it? Unfortunately, no, because in my belief, I don't believe that inflation is linear. And I believe it happens in waves and spikes. So pretty much, I mean, to give you my theory, I think we are going to top out at some point, whether it's 9 to 15%, where it's either now or it could go up a little more. We're going to top out, come back to 5 or 4%, and stay there for like another year or two. And then it's going to go right back up to 15 or 20, and then it's going to come back down. And then we start a new monetary system and new generation. That's how I view it. So I think you'll get around it. This is the worst probably for a little bit, but then in a year or two, you'll probably experience it again, believe it or not. And again, I don't think this conversation has come up just because, again, everyone's asking recession, this, oh, you believe this, GDP, but it's like, well, listen, again, my theory is more along the line that, you're going to deal with this for like 3 to 5 years in pops and drops no matter what. I don't know what HKD is. It got brought up. I have zero idea. I don't even know why it got like sparked to go up. I think it's just a small float, but I don't know. If you want to get FOMO, look at that daily chart. $14 to $358. Bro, it's went up $100 since we last called it out. Gonna happen big by December. Maybe, but there's gonna be waves, is what I'm telling you. Is that like, even then, like once we enter in the recession, commodities, once unemployment shows recession, commodities will actually start ripping, I believe, and then it'll come down, but then there'll be another wave. I mean, commodities could be like a 3-year thing if this is going to play out in that sense. No, HKD is not Hong Kong dollar. I don't know what the news was. I don't know why it even started. Eight windows, 5,200 quote, won't sell for 6 months. Yeah. I mean, ask around though. Like, that's what, like I'm saying, like there's like a cabinet shortage and that's been a problem. But like we found somebody. Like if you really like ask around, you might be able to find some people, but it's just kind of difficult. I don't know about the Naira. Let me check. It's coming up a little bit. It needs to go up a little bit higher, though. I want it to get above the 2022 stuff. Because it looked big the other day, but it's chilled out. Remember, it looked a lot bigger the last couple days. I don't know why. But once it could, like, kind of run up a little bit from here, if it breaks out from this high, I think you'll get an economic, or we'll get some sort of macro, something popping off. Could you run for 2024? I don't think I'm old enough to be president, actually. I don't think I meet the minimum age, so I cannot run in 2024, unfortunately. Imagine the only age limit in government is on the low side. Gotta love it. Gotta love it. Found something interesting on HKD. White House Kirby says U.S. preparing new security assistance package for Ukraine. The amount of times we've got that headline is wild. Political theory, legalize every drug, take the shit out of it, and have regulation to limit overdoses. Bro, just go get high. No one's going to judge you. It's okay. We don't need to change the politics for it. It's fine. Just go, bro. Just go party. Like, it just seems like just relax. It's not even like that deep. Just go party. Call it a day. That's between you and whatever you believe, man. And that's it. Like, it's not even. We don't need to push together a bill for this one. Just, bro, just go turn up. You got the weekend. You'll be fine. You think Mike Bloomberg would have been better than Joe? I don't know. I don't know, honestly. I think that's the problem. I think you would say Biden has more experience. I don't know what Bloomberg would do, and Bloomberg kind of gives me like weird, like, I feel like Mike Bloomberg starred in the movie 101 Dalmatians. I'm probably going to get banned off of Bloomberg for saying this, but that's okay. It's okay. I can't even play fucking videos. It's fine. Trust me. Trust me. Anyway, but like, you know what I'm saying? Like, I feel like he was like a main character in 101 Dalmatians. Like, he just had that vibe, like, you know, like Cruella de Vil, but, like, it was, like, shaded, like, it was, like, a dark scenery, and he's, like, always, like, creeping in the shadows, and he's still driving, like, a 1920s Rolls Royce, and he just pops out, and he's, like, he like, crawls, kind of, with his hands. It's, like, I don't know how to describe it. Well, yeah. Mm-hmm. Yeah, mastermind vibes driving here. Like, seriously, for real. Just like vampire mastermind. It's kind of how I could break it down. It's actually very accurate. And then what was that thing you said, HKD? Someone said they found something like it on it. Which phone, Samsung or iPhone? I'm a basic bitch. I have an iPhone. Dwayne Johnson for president. Kevin Hart, his running mate. Kind of down. Kind of down. HKD, I don't know. Dude, it's just going insane. Somebody in the Twitch chat, they said they might have something on why. I don't know why it's moving. I don't know what the initial spark was that caused it. Why Microsoft and Apple look exactly the same. Best thing to do in the long term with all these factors looming, chill. I mean, if you feel like there's a lot going on and you don't feel confident with any moves, you chill. That's the beauty of the long term. We still got a couple more earnings. I mean, I have my deposit coming next week. That's why I said I like Abivai. They're selling off. I want them to sell off more coming into next week simply because we're going to get Uber and Airbnb, get a couple more earnings, see where things are at. But you definitely, I mean, you're up, 5-7% in the last couple of days or couple of weeks. So, you know, going a little slow, especially if you have to ask yourself, like, what do I do? I feel like there's a lot going on. And then that's it. Like, you chill. You're not, I don't think it's going to cost you too much.
In a bipartisan way, so they don't have to get
I just want to see her get asked about trading and walk away.
We have our differences of opinion.
And I need to go pee.
Allocation of resources.
Follow me on Instagram at the Trading Fraternity.
And the most bipartisan.
You guys like this, right? I could play this. I could play this for days. Let's just listen to this all day, actually. In honor of not being able to listen to anything else, let's just listen to this all day. Wow.
When people are waiting, people are dying.
Okay, follow me on Instagram at the Trading Fraternity. I love you.
Exposed to these burn pits, huge burn pits. If you don't know about them, read about them because they're deadly. In addition to which, if you lived in North Carolina or served at Camp Lejeune, anyone in your family, you will know that the water there is deadly. And not only for the service member, but for their families who may live there with them. And that is covered in this legislation. So for them to say, well, we're not going to vote for it because you've come to an agreement on the reconciliation, as they were calling it, is so ridiculous. Wait a minute. You're not going to help our veterans because we want to lower the cost of prescription drugs, because we want to lower the cost of health care, because we want to protect the planet. Of course, you don't agree with any of those things. But would you use that to vote against our veterans? It's really immoral, almost criminal, because these people were exposed and I've been on this issue since Agent Orange for a long time. And the sooner that we can do this, the healthier our veterans will be. As I said yesterday at our rally, when in the military, we say on the battlefield, we leave no soldier behind, and when they come home, we leave no veteran behind. But the Republicans in the Senate did just that by 80% of them voting no. Isn't that unbelievable? And actually, when the bill passed in the Senate the first time, it had 84 votes. Anyway, people over politics, you know, our Democratic Communications and Policy Democratic Policy and Communications Committee put forth our agenda, our For the People agenda, People Over Politics. We're very excited about that. It too has three things: lower cost, again, safer communities, and better jobs, and that's what we are about.
Yeah, I feel it. I feel
in
safe.
In the event, it's a comparison
I
to
feel
what the
there's more
Republicans
jobs.
are
I feel
doing.
like
In
everyone's getting
contrast,
rich.
the MAGA
I agree.
Republicans are
Yeah, fuck them.
criminalizing
Yeah,
women's
fuck
health
them.
care,
Hurt them, right?
planning to end Social
You could
Security
say that,
and
right?
Medicare.
You're allowed to
Don't
say
take
that,
it from me.
actually. You
Read
know that.
their stuff.
So you could call for that, but you can't say, oh, wow, that's
Democracy,
amazing.
undermining the right
Yeah,
to
I
vote.
agree,
So we think
Nancy.
we have a clear
Get 'em, Nancy.
contrast in
Hell
terms
yeah.
of why we are here, what our
Woo!
why is, and how we go forward. Any questions?
So hype, man. Dude, can't wait.
Okay, since we talked baseball last night.
Yeah.
Okay, I'm with you.
Oh, she's high as fuck. Okay, whatever you want to do, bro.
Something done before August here. There might be problems getting this through the Senate. Do you feel like
Josh Scarab, what do you mean, man? Dude, I'm about this life. I love it. Bro, I can't wait. Can't wait till I have kids and they want to like do stuff and then they can't. It's gonna be, dude, it's hype. I love it. Matt, you
So
can't
you wanna
speak
talk
your mind. You
politics?
can't listen. It's beautiful.
Yeah. Well, let me
it's-
just
I
say,
feel
our
safe
purpose
and rich.
is to meet the needs of
That's
the
what
American
it's saying.
people.
And there's jobs.
You
It's safe.
have to talk to the
it's
Senate
people
about
over
the dynamic
people.
over there in regard to this bill. It is, shall we say, not everything that I want. I mean, not even close, not even half. But nonetheless, what is
Baba
in there is
getting
very
clapped.
good. Historic.
Check Baba.
First time.
Wait, wasn't she supposed to be in
HHS
Asia?
secretary can
Wait.
negotiate for lower prescription drug
Wait, isn't
prices.
Nancy supposed to be going to
Not
Asia?
as big as I would like, but it's in the door. Historic. In terms of not the three-year extension of the subsidies, the Affordable Care Act, is strengthening the Affordable Care Act. Fabulous. And, by the way, I want it more. That is to say, I wanted the Medicaid piece and the rest of that. But that doesn't mean that we don't support the bill. But probably the biggest difference, although those are substantial for kitchen table issues, is what it does in terms of climate. You may recall that when I was Speaker the first time, climate was my flagship issue, and we established a committee, we passed legislation, all of that. So this is of the highest importance because it's about the children, it's about the future. It is a short fuse that we are on. The thermal management of the planet is greatly at risk. The rising sea levels, the encroachment of deserts, so many things that are happening in communities that they have to move. So it's a health issue, clean air, clean water. It's a economic issue, preeminence in the green technologies in the world. It's a security issue because the encroachment, all of these impacts of the climate crisis cause competition and conflict over resources and habitat. And the national security people come into us and say, this is a security issue. And of course, it's a values issue.
Yeah.
So this for us, when I learned of what was in there, was just
no, it's true, bro. People trying to get FHA loans,
We've never
and then
spent
like they
this
go
much
to try
money
to get
as
it, and
much
then
as
they're
we
like, dude,
had
the
originally.
environment
We've never
and like the cost of it,
invested
it's
this
so
much
like if
in
it
such
would
a
help them get
important
their
way,
first home.
in a
I agree.
public-private way to have the
She's
private
right.
sector play its role in this, so we get more advantage than is just right there. So it is. It's beautiful to behold, and I feel pretty confident.
Thanks. I'm just waiting for one recession question, and I'll leave.
Yeah, and when they send it to us, we'll pass it.
you're confident that's going to happen?
Yeah,
They're going to get it.
yeah. Jake? Yes, ma'am.
Madam Speaker, on the police funding bill, I realize that Democrats can now say that we actually fund the police, but being that this will be contingent upon...
Tweet about Pelosi. I thought she was supposed to be traveling.
We're talking about consent decrees, we're talking about DEI measures or anti-bias training. Can't the Republicans just turn around and say, hey, you're only going to get your funding over these police departments if you go by what the Democrats want you to actually go by, such as their policy agendas? That's not real police funding.
Bro, this is an aggressive
No, it's
tweet.
real police funding. It's police
This
funding
is a
with
very
accountability.
aggressive tweet by this
It's
guy.
police
Always
funding
talking
with
shit.
accountability. We feel very proud of the compromises that were made, and with much discussion on the other side of the aisle, and people outside. So that's what I have to say about that. Jake?
Are you confident you'll get the assault weapons ban through today?
Yeah.
You are.
Yeah. Next.
You've repeatedly said that you want Republicans to take back their party. You said in
Yeah.
Midday, quote, "Here I am, Nancy Pelosi, saying this country needs a strong Republican
Yes.
party, not a cold." How does that square with your party now spending money to boost election-denying candidates in Republican primaries, including against House Republicans who voted to impeach President Trump?
Look, I said that we need a strong Republican Party, not a cult of personality. That didn't mean we shouldn't have a strong Democratic Party as well. And the political decisions that are made out there are made in furtherance of our.
I replied to that tweet too. I just said, "Yo, chill."
Between Democrats and Republicans, as
funny.
they are now. is
Zero
so
Hayes said the
drastic
world would lose a
that
legendary
we have
investor.
we have to win, and I feel.
I just told him
confident
to
when I
chill,
see-
man.
What is it? What's that called? The 6 points.
That's it. I was
44.
just like, chill,
What's it
man. I
called?
feel, bro, that was an aggressive tweet.
George has it. No. Well, anyway, the most recent poll that came out has us 44 to 38. This whole thing has changed. But make no mistake, I've said to you, we have every intention of winning this election. As people make judgments in campaigns around the country, that's that. But it has nothing to do with whether we should have a strong, grand old party, which has done great things for our country. Yes. Yes, ma'am.
Really quickly, I know you don't want to talk about your travel, but can you at least talk about the significance of visiting Asia? What type of message you and a congressional delegation would want to send if you, in fact, make this trip?
Well, I don't ever talk about my travel because, as some of you know, it's a security issue. It's a security issue for every member of Congress traveling.
What about your trades that
especially
you don't
abroad,
talk about?
But for the speaker, it is an additional security issue, and for those traveling with me, not just members, but staff, etc. The president earlier in his term, talked about a strong emphasis on the Asian Pacific. He has visited there, as vice president has visited there, the Secretary of Commerce and others, and we want the Congress of the United States to be part of that initiative. Of course, as a West Coast person, we see the Pacific as that's our home. We're part of that as well. That is not to diminish the importance of our transatlantic relationships as well. But I'm very excited should we go to the countries that you'll be hearing about along the way about how the conversations we have now. Earlier this year, a couple months ago, I guess it was, we had 9 leaders of the ASEAN, the Southeast Asian countries, and at the House. Was bipartisan. In fact, we invited some of the Senate to come, and some participated to have a conversation, hear their presentations, and relate. Another symbol, the president had that ASEAN
She's explaining the Taiwan
Washington,
trip, but she's
DC,
not
and
saying
we were very
Taiwan.
much a part of it.
But
So again, we have global responsibilities. Whether it
Like,
comes
really,
to
what is the
3
point of
things, I
it
would
besides
say:
starting World War
security,
III? Like, I'm like,
economy,
hold up. Now that I think
and
about it,
governance. And this will be part of that. That's it. Thank you all. Bye-bye.
You told me last night there was gonna be a comeback in the ballgame. What happened? You said it ain't over till it's over.
it's sad that the baseball question she has to answer. She couldn't hold back. That's it. He knew too. He knew. He's like, I know exactly how to get her to stop. Let me ask you about something not important.
I was told one
Oh,
time.
look at they love it.
Did you see the trophy? This trophy
Oh, yeah.
Stanley Cup dwarfs it.
Bro, honestly, she talked like me with my hands. I ain't gonna lie to you. I vibe with this. I'm sorry. All jokes aside, though, she pulling, like me and her have something in common. And I'm gonna run with that because, bro, that hand game while talking, bro, you see that? She did the wide, the lower, she brought it in. Look at, I'm like, she communicating with me. Hey, man, no. I feel you. I can't hate on that. I cannot hate on that, man. I cannot hate on that. She like, bro, she doing the talking hands, Yeah, it's good, man. It's good. Everyone does. Try to talk without your hands. 99 will fail. Why do people get so mad? Bro, people get like mad I talk with my hands. I have somebody comment on every watch list and they said, can you stop talking with your hands? They said it's distracting. And I said, sir, I don't know. I don't get this. I don't get this. You were described as hands-on. Yeah, and then they said quite literally. Quite literally. From what charts? I don't know, man. I don't know. It's so hard to talk without moving your hands, though. I've tried. That guy would never make it out of Italy. I think Baba is interesting. I mean, it got totally clobbered today. They've just been, it started with good news and then just back-to-back bad news or things kind of fizzing. You know how weird it is to talk without using. That's what I'm saying. I'd be sketched out if some dude was like, hey, I got a business to invest in. And he just sat there and his hands were folded and he didn't move them once. I would have been like, nah, bro. Bad vibes. Bad vibes. They're seeing last night's watch list. I need your tricep workout. Bro, my tricep not even on like, bro, I haven't even been working out as much. I went like the other day, but after that 2-week break, man, I need to step it up. Because I was eating good, bro. You saw it on the Snapchat. I wasn't able to work out, and then I just kept going out to eat. And then it was just like, nah, bro. You can't forget, I'm Middle Eastern. I could turn into a ball so quick. You have no idea. That's how I don't know if you know that, but us Middle Easterns, like our body styles, it's either you are like super fit with like the chest of a god, or you turn into a bouncy ball. Like it's like our body shape, like my dad's dad, my dad's dad, like it's like a bouncy ball shape. I don't know how to describe it. It's not like typical, like, you know, like it's not what you think, but it's like it's very round. And like that's just what happens to me. Like my stomach will just keep growing, and then I'll get like that little like poof in between my stomach and my pee-pee. And you know what I'm saying? And it turns into that like poof. That's exactly how my dad and everybody else. No, it's not dad bod. It's Arab bod. It's so different. I have said this before. I've explained this. People don't understand it. Yeah, it's like Jigglypuff, 100%. So all the jokes will come back and hit me, 100%. No, I'm not even kidding. And that's just Middle Easterns. That's why you guys are lucky. If you're Middle Eastern, you know what I'm talking about. It's okay. That's why we got to work hard. But yeah, man, it gets crazy. No, it gets crazy. Like we're built different. Like we are really built different. Yeah, love hand. I don't even. Dude, I was benching 225 and I still had love handles. I don't know how. Like, it's just I said that's nature. Americans are morbidly obese. But like Americans will still keep like the shape of a body. Like almost every culture has like still a body shape, even if they like gain weight. I don't like, it's cool. Go ahead. I'm not even like hating on weight gain. I'm just saying our weight builds different. Like, you know what I'm saying? Like it's an Arab weight is just different. We built the pyramids, and then the fat and the carbohydrates try to do the same thing. That's all I'm saying. That's all I'm saying. It's falafel. It is, man. It is. What would happen if they actually shot down Pelosi's plane? I'd say there would be a lot more people who would get Dodge Challengers. If you get that joke, we would go straight to war, and they would draft all of you. That's it. It would be straight to war, and they'd be like, hey, you want a Dodge Challenger and a Camaro? All right, 9 months. You know how to load it up? All right, perfect. That's it. That's it. Otherwise, that would be very bad. Very bad. You get a Charger, 5.0, Camaro. And they'd be like, come on, just give up, just give me 8 months, 9 months. Mm-hmm. What would happen if you became president? Are you familiar with the movie Hunger Games? So I would have a better plan to control commodities and food, but I would still make y'all battle it out. I'd be like, y'all have been talking way too much for the last like 10, 20 years. I think everybody, you know, we got to get to the bottom of this, of productivity. So we'll just that's it. I'll be like, Peter, you know, and then they just, yeah. My federal fitness, yeah, it'll be good. That'll backfire. Yeah, you're right. I should just lie to them and then act like we're doing something for the greater population. And then every time they figure something out, just change the definition on them and then encourage them and remind them that we're actually making a change for the people who need it most, even though every single thing hurts them the most. Yeah, maybe that would be that would backfire less and a better chance of success. I think we have a good background model to go off of. You're right. You want a job? Okay, I don't know. It's up to you. Let me know. They would never know. It's true. We'd probably make billions. Now that I think about it. Oh, that's it. And then I could, with the people I know's companies. Oh, and if I get them a government, oh man, you're right. That may be, but I like the Hunger Games idea though. But still, Josh chose violence. I did not choose any violence. I don't know. I think I just feel like more awoke. I don't know how to describe it. You know what I'm saying? Like, there's just a lot of stuff. Like, I didn't realize, again, like, I know the mortgage rates and a lot of other things, but, like, and then I heard what Nancy said about the climate, and I was like, dude, she's right. She's right. And, there's just some other things. Well, if you're in a high up position in government and one of your family's got a DUI, I don't, honestly, I'm very good at not caring. I'll be like, you on your own, bro. My bad. I said, come on, why'd you have to do that? No, I'm only saying that because yesterday, so that I had that offer from a company, and then I had another offer from a company. They had a funding request. And one of them, they knew Lending Tips, and like I've known them too, but like I don't know them like Lending Tips does, and like and then I gave my terms for the loan, and then Lending Tips said something. He's like, well, yeah, like even though I know him, you can't bring emotions into this, and I was like, bro, I don't give a shit. I was like, that's your friend, that's not my friend. I said, y'all, so I don't know about you, but I said my loans were I want 4-to-1 collateral. Or he wanted, what's it called, to give us just like a normal loan. I wanted to buy out his company's shares, his private shares or preferred shares at a discount. So then I pretty much offered to give him a market for money that he needs. So instead of giving him a loan, I said, sell me your shares and I'll provide a market. So then you sell me your shares that I know he could sell them at a higher price, give them to me at a 70% discount. I'll give you all the money you need. And then I could take that equity and then that's it. Or I said, if you want $500,000 in cash, I need $2.5 million of equity backed up by it. And then that's it. I said, that is a no-brainer. Otherwise, I'm not really down. I don't want ownership. I just want a discount. That's it. It's private company, but they will be, they're going to sell soon. Both of those companies, but then that's it. But that's what I said. I was like, well, then sell me your preferred shares. I'll give you any money you need. I won't interact with any of your business. Nobody will even know you even raised any more money. Just sell me your preferred shares, 70% discount. And then that way I could take them and then I could sell them instantly, double up my money if I want, or I could even be a part of the company. And that's why I told them it'll give me the opportunity to actually and then maybe if you guys need more capital, I could actually be involved in it with the equity ownership. Or again, like I've told you guys with any other loans, it's very simple. if you collateralize it, so if it's secured, pretty much, if he says, I want $500,000, I'll give you $500,000, but he needs $2.5 million of assets on that I could go throw liens on, and then that's it. So then that way, if he doesn't pay me the money back, I could go and sell a house or whatever asset it's backed by. But the guy has a lot of real estate, so I said I'm cool with that. Loan Sharks 101. No, not really. Again, because it's not as if these are big companies. You know, these are people who at least have a high amount of revenue. They don't need to go to loan sharks. They don't need to. It's just, you know, again, this is through connections and also being able to assist with the development of the company and even just private equity. So this is just basics, honestly, more or less. And I tell you guys this all the time. I said I'm always down to give, and I'll give anybody in here a loan if they wanted it, but it just has to have collateral. But I'm very strict about that. I don't care if you're the mailman or if you're a multimillionaire. My rule stays the same. It's just very, very, very simple. If you could give me 3, 4, 5 times collateral, depending on what you need and how fast and whatever it is, we could do it, and that's it. And then if you have certain assets and you would like a partner, I would always love the JV, and that's why I love taking equity wherever I can. My snap, it's on the screen, my friend. Josh answers. Can my collateral be 3 to 5 years of servitude? I mean, I would tell you no, but if I could teach you anything is possible. And what I mean by that is that if you could work anything into a deal, believe me. So hypothetically, if you said I'll do 3 to 5 years of servitude, I'm assuming you mean you're going to come work for me. So it wouldn't be for free. We would just assume we're going to pay you $75,000 a year times 5 years. So that would be $375,000 of collateral. However, your terms of employment would be based on if you end employment anytime earlier, the loan would be doable and any back payments. So if that's what you wanted to do, yeah, but then if you didn't complete, you would still be in debt, pretty much. So, but you could work anything into any deal, believe it or not. Like, again, like this is what I would do back in the day. Like, you could throw in cars, you could throw in houses, you could throw in vacations. Like, believe me, if that's the beauty of finance and certain deals that you could pull off. You could throw in anything you want to make something happen if that was the case, or if it was compelling enough. Loan for the long term? Well, what do you mean? Like loan against the long term or what? I was semi-joking, but it doesn't sound bad. It does, and then it doesn't until you realize you just signed a 5-year employment contract with no chance of your employment going up in an inflationary environment. You see what I'm saying? And then we haven't even talked about an interest rate. So that's just the collateral. That's not even the interest and what gets paid back. And then essentially you would still have money owed. That $375 of work would probably get you 20-30% of that value. Let's say 30%, $375. You get $100,000 loan, and then now what's the interest rate? So you'd still have to pay back $100,000, and you would still have to pay interest, and you would still have to work as the collateral. So then at this point we start to realize, yeah, this isn't going to work, and now it's falling through, and now you would probably need a counteroffer. Or we need something else. This is underwriting, and then they say we need a new form of collateral. This one's not going to qualify. But it all depends. It's called indentured servitude. I think so. It might be illegal in some states. Sounds like a fun game of Monopoly. HKD, is it higher than 358 right now? Dude, this thing's insane. Are you accepting requests? Well, I wouldn't do that. Again, in most instances, it is not in my best interest nor your best interest to try to get a loan off of collateral. You know, or work collateral, more or less. At that point, you're better off making your own company and then selling your sweat equity or selling equity in a company you own the entire stake of. That's the way that you could do it to leave you with upside. But other than that, it really wouldn't make too much sense for you or me. Did you have to sign an NDA for your Bored Ape? No. I have a mutant ape. I don't have a Bored Ape, but I don't know if that is the same, but nah. You can't short it. You can't short HKD until you can. I won't even do that thing. We've watched it go crazy, but it's like, it's actually wild. What count should the long term? A normal one, but if you haven't made a Roth IRA, you should definitely look into getting one. And you could even do it on TD Ameritrade, and you could make your long term in a Roth IRA. Honestly, I think everybody in here, if unless you're making a lot of money through your own company and you have different qualifications, you could still get an IRA even if you could make good self-employment income. But having an IRA will go a very, very long way. And you can but you could do a normal brokerage account, cash or margin. It's up to you, but you could also put it in an IRA, and it could go, again, it's just a lot of benefits, especially if you actually hold it that long. And then if you hit one big gainer, like let's say you hit one crazy growth stock and it's in an IRA, oh, you're good. Well, IRA and 401k, you could do both, I'm pretty sure. But both different one. 401k more with your employer, I think that would dictate it. But then an IRA is just something everybody could do. Yeah, the Roth is great. Cal Savers is getting all Californians to get an IRA. You have to opt out. That's good. I stumbled across your old naked couple gives me 250,000 video. Dude, that one was that was an old video. I should bring back the story times, actually. I haven't done a story time video in a long time. Because I just tell you guys the stories all day. That's it now, I guess. UNH is on the high. Walmart as well, too. SPY's kind of coming up here. We're back to 410. This is Max Payne. Yeah, IRAs are only good if you plan to work until you're 65. No, because you could do an IRA, like I'm saying, like go put big growth stocks in your IRA or even dividends. It'll help you with tax benefits. It's the only benefit of the IRA. Like you really get it if you're actually going to hold it for 30, 40 years. Again, and to meet the age where you could take things out. So it's like if you're a little punk, you know what I'm saying? And you're like, I'm holding for the long term, but like deep down, you're going to sell out in 3 years or whenever you feel like it. If the right news hits, then an IRA will end up hurting you in the long run. If you have a fan, make sure your spouse has a Roth. Start one for the kids up to $6K. For their chores stashed away. Yeah, very good idea. Gap. Oh, little pop. Yeah, Roth is after tax. You pull out after the age limit. Yeah, but that's what I'm saying. If you pull out before, then you're clapped. There's a gap trading report. What's this? No, just like technicals. That's the only thing I'm seeing on Gap. Any strats for types of investment, normal versus Roth, dividends in traditional and growth in Roth? I mean, I think it really depends. I know the Roth, you have a little more flexibility. A lot of people like those more. And again, if we talk about these, I'm not a financial professional, nor am I a financial advisor. None of this is a recommendation. Option trading and investing is extremely risky. You can't lose the most of it, not your financial investment. Please consult with a financial advisor, and thank you. So again, people prefer different ones. You can't sell Roth, and no, you could sell out of stocks and reposition, but you can't pull the money out for use. That's the only problem that you will have. HKD's at 500. I have no idea. Did anybody know why it even started? The Ford contracts, no, they're back up to the same price, a little bit lower actually. AM. I'm pulling money on the Roth to buy the house. It would, but then I think if depending on the age you are, you could like borrow against the Roth. But they have something for home loans. I know like the Roths and 401ks, they have something specifically about using it towards like a home if you don't own one. Yeah, bro. AMTD is just a Chinese listing. Double Friday. It had just pretty much its debut. That's it. It just IPO'd. So then this is just a IPO. That's it. Yeah, GPS popping big now. Gap. I don't have any news on that one. Nothing's coming up yet. GPS activists and new CEO speculation. Rumored celebrity. Oh, it's Kanye. It has to be. Bro, it has to be. Yeah, it's not confirmed, though, so be careful. That's the only thing you got to watch out for. Kanye would take that company. He really would, honestly. I would love it if Kanye bought this company. Nah, I would. That's it. I know we already have the shares on. It's paid 6%, $3 billion. I don't know if he could afford it. And then how much debt they have. I don't think he's gonna buy it. I think that would just be a position change. I mean, he's already on the board, right? No, Jay-Z. I don't even think him and Jay-Z are down. Like, I don't think Jay-Z would want to get into a business venture with Kanye. But I think Kanye he's already in the company. I don't know, but I don't see that rumor anywhere though. So it's circulating, but it's not really confirmed. They have a good network of retail clothing. And, I mean, they have been pivoting to e-commerce a little bit. But, I mean, Gap is like, it's Gap. They've been around for a while. They're not as popular as what they were in the beginning. And, just imagine being around that long as long as they have, especially in the early days when they were really, really popping. They have a lot of debt. And I think that's one of the killers on the company. But they have a good network. They have good assets. Like, honestly, like, if you could get them, like, if you could find a way to spin off the debt and, like, kind of, like, get the good stuff of Gap and then leave some of the dog shit, you'll be good. No, my Gap shares are free. So we bought our Gap at $12, like, last year in 2020. We bought it $12, like, right here. I sold out at 24, and then I just been holding the free shares because I have, like, 200 shares for free, and then it pays a dividend, so I just kick it. Nah, wait till I get my money right. Whoa, whoa, whoa. I had a dream I could buy my way to heaven. When I woke, I spent it on a spot put. I told pal I'll be back in a second. Man, it's so hard not to act reckless. Okay, yeah. Gap, Banana Republic, Old Navy, yeah, Those are the big ones back in the day. Besides the extreme, you think the market's done for the day? Well, 410 is kind of that level where I think it gets crazy, but it might be. I mean, it seems like a boring day, but like we got a nice 1%. We actually moved pretty aggressive off the morning, but it might chill out. Maybe it sells off a little bit lower. Hey, Chad, I got you, bro. I got you. You guys like Airbnb? I got you, Chad. Finally, let's go. Bro, I've been asked, I got hit up by like 10 different times, bro. I've been asked about Airbnb. And nobody ever includes it. And I finally got it. Finally, somebody listened. Oh, there it is, bro. There it is. Josh answers by blue chip tech stocks that are offering some great discounts. Airbnb, Netflix, and Abivai. Let's go, B&B. I'm just glad they got the picture. There it is. See, just scale in little by little. Don't fire all the ammo. That's all, Chad. That's it. Airbnb final. No, you have no idea how, bro. There was like 10 different articles. They didn't include me in them. Nah, bro. And nobody would ever. I've said Airbnb so many times. They would ask me and then they would never include it. And now, finally. Thank you. Amen. And I mean, you heard it here first, Chad. You heard it here first. What's the CEO of it's Chesky? I'm tagging him on that. Yeah, I'm gonna wait. I'm waiting for more Airbnb after earnings, though. I mean, again, we already have like we've acquired a lot. Like I think the last purchase was in like the 120s. It's like I would have loved it at 80, but that's it. Check headline, Baba. Another one. They didn't believe in BNB, but God did. Baba added to list of firms that could face delisting. So again, we've seen this before. Yeah, it's on there. Posted on regulator website. Baba's getting news right now being again, we've played this news probably 7 times before. Oh yeah, let me get this out. So be careful with, remember, usually it might even play the next day. Is it? It's on the terminal. Yeah, it's there. It's there. It's even from Bloomberg, or is I don't know BN. It might be Benzinga. No, Bloomberg news confirmed. It's the Baba news is confirmed. So we could be early again. We've played this many times, but remember it usually drops, bounces up, and then stays pinned, and then doesn't move until the next day. They're at BNB. Is your girlfriend and me why you're getting the article? So we had a Chad who reached out and then we did it, but like so pretty much how it works is that like randomly, like you'll even hear me like go crazy on the keyboard. I'll get emailed by him and then he put me in touch with some other people. But they'll ask for quotes. And now they don't always include me on it. They'll just ask if I have the time to do it, if I could get it in before like whatever. They like that's how they get all these quotes from people. They pretty much have an article, they have a topic, then they ask a bunch of people and then they ask for a quote. So like I've sent out, like that's what I was saying, I've answered a lot of different questions or like when they ask for one, but then I always put in Airbnb, nobody ever listens. So, but then what they'll do is that like after you answer quotes and then if they like your quotes and then sometimes it's like if you give them a bunch of good quotes, they'll give you like an article or they'll do something where they'll work with you on that to do it. But it's just like playing along with the whole press game. That's just how they do it. So it's like a mix of providing value and borderline selling out. And then it's just like people in media, we thankfully we had a Chad reach out and it was great. Going to Hollywood, kind of, but like it's still not really. It's cool though, because I like answering the quotes. Like it's always good to put good info out there, and it's dope. The narrative bullish. Well, the last couple days, I mean, I would say my view personally. You have till August 10th. That is until the next CPI, and until then, I think that the what's it called is a lot bigger. Like I think you could move a lot bigger. There's a big window. You could move up pretty crazy, and that's pretty much it. Up until August 10th. August 10th will be the big event that could actually move something down, if anything. Jackson Hole 2, is that August 5th or something? Remember last time you said we had 2 weeks? I mean, last time I said we had anything, again, I think it was over here where I was just talking. I said, don't talk to me about a bottom till we get to 410. I said, until we get to 410, 415, there's no point about talking about it. And then ever since all the earnings came out good, all the data hasn't been enough to surprise lower, all of that stuff just kept hitting. And then now that we're at that level, it's just like, okay, what could bring us down, or what could, like, this is the best rally I've seen during all of this year. I know people don't like it, but for me, this is like, I'm starting my rally from here because it's just a lot less volatile than what we've seen. But like now, with a lot of the data in favor, it's really going to boil down to now how you get, what's it called? It's just going to boil down to what could actually stop any of the positive momentum. Again, for every one bad thing, there's 5 good things right now, and the CPI is the only thing. So I think the market could keep going up until August 10th. It may not go up at the same speed. It may go faster, but August 10th is the cutout. Exit my puts. I mean, it's up to you. Like I talked about that on the watch list yesterday, because I have a Nasdaq short. I'm down like what, 2,700 on it, and I'm either debating to either cut this out or I'm debating to add to it. And why I say add to it is because like the short should be from like around here or a little bit higher. So that's why I'm like, okay, it's either like the damage isn't bad, like 3,000 loss on that. I'm not really too worried about that. Honestly, I thought it would be bigger, so I'm kind of happy about it. So, but then I'm saying it's like, well, August 10th, anything could happen. So it's like maybe I could close it out, save me some money, and then re-add. Or it's like if I'm really feeling how I feel, I could add to it. But in a weird way, if the yield curve stays messed up, and again, even if the CPI is good and we keep rallying, the bigger the rally, the more likely that I'm seeing this as like the final hoorah, like September 2008 is kind of how I'm viewing it. Because then I don't know, it might play around pretty good with everything. Where do you get all your economic release info at once? You want to know? I have a super, bro, it's so crazy. I could get you all the economic data like crazy. Trade Minister, Japan and U.S. decide to launch new semiconductor research center. That could wake up the chips here. Hold on. I got a good one for you, but it's going to cost you 50 likes, man. So if you got 50 likes, it's not, you don't have to renew it, one-time payment. Pay 50 likes today. I could deliver it, free delivery, free shipping, free handling, no extra fees. 50 likes will get it to you. Okay, we're like 20. Oh, there it is. Wow. I appreciate the tip. Thank you. I was not expecting that. No tip is required, per company policy. We're actually not supposed to take tips, so just keep this between me and you. I appreciate you. Thank you. Thank you. Wow, I got a tip to 100. Wow. That's a big tip, sir. Are you sure? Are you sure? I don't want to. Wow, thank you. No, thank you. Appreciate it. All right. So if you want all the economic news as fast as possible, and so you can just build your schedule, go to tradingeconomics.com and then click calendar, and boom, baby, right there. And then at every country, United States, you see that's today. Now look at coming into next week. You'll see, just look for the United States flag, PMIs, ISM, construction spending, the bond auction, Keep going. Then it even tells you when the Fed speakers happen, Jolt jobs openings. Then the next day, see, look at it. Then it tells us factory orders, ISM. We keep scrolling. Look at get into next week where it's going to show you non-farm payrolls. No. Where is it? August 10th. Oh, it doesn't show me it. I think you need to widen the calendar. So you have to, next week. Yeah, you see? Boom, it'll show you all of it. And then there you go. Where's CPI? It still doesn't get me to August 10th. But yeah, tradingeconomics.com/calendar. But super, this is where I get all my currencies. This is where I get everything. Very, very good research. It's free 99. And yeah, that's it. It's free. It's free and it's high level and great economic data too. Like this is where before we had any bougie tools or anything, I would be using that, and but that website has gotten me a lot. Just with any macro data, I'm telling you, this thing goes. It goes heavy. Oh, I cleaned up my desktop if you haven't noticed. I just wanted to flex that. Now I got to open up all these tabs. Wait, where'd everything just disappeared? Hold on. Yeah, Lambo index, it might get that. Hopefully that'll get included. Somebody asked me about the crashing real estate. I don't know. See, that's what I'm saying. Not every comment I give will get put in somewhere if they don't like it, but I did give them a Lambo. I explained the Lambo index or the Lambo indicator. We'll see if they take it. And then there's our Airbnb mention. In New York, what is this, bro? Kim Kardashian, Michael Burry, last two raw. $2.3 trillion Fed reverse repo. Lambo index right up there with men's underwear. Nah, bro, it works. Trust me. The Lambo indicator is watch. We're laughing and giggling now, but just get ready and wait until when you finally see car prices come down and you're going to be like, the Lambos told us this whole time. You know what I'm saying? You'll be like, this whole time. I knew it. Shows consumers cut back. It just shows real supply. So this is what everybody kept asking me. They were talking about why, if we're in a recession, why aren't prices down? And that's the whole point is the recession you'll feel it once people start losing their jobs, and then once economic activity really declines. But what brings prices down during a recession is now when the situation, the broader economics, it tightens people up, and then they are forced to sell things, or they change their spending, buying, and selling behavior. So what ends up happening, a lot of people will be forced to sell their cars, or it will be in their best interest to sell their vehicles. So you'll notice the price come down once the economy forces people to a behavior that will increase supply. You guys get me on that? So that's why the whole Lambo index is it's real. It's the whole logic of all of it is that it should turn around and get you to the point where it's okay, if people are adding to supply, chances are the economy has probably changed that when that hasn't been the case. But the whole point is when the supply increases, that's when you see the recession actually bring prices down, because then supply starts increasing. And that's why the car market, that's really what we need to see. Having a pullback next week. It depends on some of the other data and earnings, but I think we could not necessarily pull back. I think maybe we hold the range, but it just depends on any data. But I think August 10th, that's really where things will change rather than not. Bear trap. Well, I mean, just the only thing that could bring us down, or it's going to be CPI. That's it. CPI will change everybody's attitude, whether it's good or bad. That's the only thing now in the next 10 days, 14 days with the real ability to move things. There may be a couple of bad earnings and then maybe some consumer and retail stocks that could pour some cold water on stuff, but believe it or not, that's it. When at the Lambo indicator lag really hard, recession will hit the rich people with Lambos last. Yes and no, but it's also assuming in the last year or two with this influx of money, that's like assuming that every person who has a Lambo is smart, right? And then on top of that, the other side of the coin is that you could also argue that people with more money on luxury goods, they may even be more savvy with stuff, or it could even highlight a top-down problem. If there's a big explosion with crypto or a big bank goes up, you might see the Lambos go up, but the whole idea is it's just you could do the Lambo index for any car, but it will tell you a lot in general. And even with the Lambos, I just see it a lot because it's very weird. And again, like I sold my Lambo. Like, again, in a way, you could even view it as a smart money index, but it's like, I sold my Lambo 8 months ago, and I could literally go buy back that car with less miles, and I could make $100,000 net. Isn't that wild? So it's like some people are selling, and if you saw this earlier, people have sold stuff. Chips are moving. NVIDIA is really popping. I don't know if this is because of that announcement on the Japan chip deal thing. Plays today, we just did Apple. I did LMT for 5 cents. It got clapped, but only $5. Actually, it might be up. And then I did Roku. I don't know where that one's at. And then we flipped to Apple from 40 cents to $1, and then sold out of Alcoa from before. How many were for sale when I sold? I think there was like 70 for sale, or less than that. It was like 110. There was a lot less. There wasn't that many. Is Fed even on Tuesday important? Yeah, anything with the Fed, because those are going to be the only guiding factors for the Fed futures. Can we get a Lambo index of the Camry? Yeah, do it. And just make sure when you look up the cars, if you use a normal car and not a luxury car, go to the minimum year should be 10 years max, because pretty much car dealers, they do not engage with cars above 10 years. So go for 10 years. So pretty much you can't do minimum year 2012. Is that chip, or is it running off of that? That's the chip news. There's chip news related to Japan. Trump on Pelosi. Where does he post? Does he post this on Truth Social? So somebody tagged me this on Twitter. I think it's a Wall Street Bets post. They said exactly the Bear Stearns moment is being delayed until end of the year. Look at the 08, 20% down to confirm bear market, followed by double bottom, followed by last rally bull trap, then back to the trend until Lehman Bros, MMF depegged from the dollar, and everything crashed. We're following the exact same trend Spring, we hit the first two bottoms in June. Small rally into the right time to trade on a trend. The second bottom in August. Fake bull run for huge RRP clients. MMF's depeg from the dollar. And then that's our Lehman Brothers. So that's what I was saying this morning, but without any of like anything else. Like I'm just looking at the August moment. It reminds me of when Lehman Brothers bought the dip on mortgage-backed securities. The market was already down so much, and I guess it was August. Remember, I was like, I don't know if it was May or August, but they bought the dip on the failed strategy. Market bounced up huge, and then that's it. Then Lehman collapsed, and it was just even worse. Best street tacos. Oof. Lending Tips has a place in the hood, and it's really good. But then I like Taco Stand. Taco Stand is like bougier, but it's fire. Honestly, I would go to Taco Stand. But if you want to venture into the other parts of San Diego, that's fine. But I don't know what it's called, but a Taco Stand, bro. Taco Stand. Ask Lending Tips. I got your email too. Actually, I'm gonna get back to you on that. I don't know. I'm kind of down to go to that sushi spot. I got to see. I'll see what my girlfriend says. I got to see because she going to make me take her out on a date. I'll be like, can I take you out on a date? Can we have a double date with the Chad that I've never met before? Because I saw that. I was like, oof. This guy, he got me, bro. Charlie knew how to bring Josh out the house. He was like, hey, Josh, I got reservations at a Michelin star sushi spot in San Diego, if you're interested. Man, I was like, that's not fair. I'm very interested. I love food. You got me. I know, and it's 7 p.m. I know on a Friday, bro. Like, for real. Like, you did good. You did good. You did good. Taco Stand in La Jolla, yeah. There's also one in downtown, and they're both good. Tacos El Gordo, yeah, that's the OG. No, it's a night because most of the Michelin star places in San Diego, like, you can't get a reservation. Like, you have to like book usually like 3 months in advance, and like I don't know what I'm gonna do in 3 months, man. Like, a lot comes up, so I was like, that's the taco. But Taco Stand is good. North Park has one. Honestly, Taco Stand is like super fire. Like, you really can't go wrong with Taco Stand. I used to binge that place a lot. Like, I used to go there like every other day when I was in downtown. That, and then there's Not Tacos by Sam the Cooking Guy at the Little Italy food hall. Shares be good if you sell premiums and get dividend reinvestment. I mean, even without the dividend even without the selling covered calls, it could be good. I like the banks. They have a little bit of risk right now, but the yield and growth potential they offer, I'm a big fan. Lotto up to 1.28 billion. PGY pop. Bro, a lot of runners. All the runner stocks are going. Ericsson on the high too. PGY big pop actually. That's it. Everybody got motivated by HKD. Nah, we do not have a Discord server, my friend. We have a love you. We love you. And we're here for you. Commerce Secretary Gina Raimondo speaking. Bro, it's already 10:28. Oh my goodness. I mean, Para, I think we have it because of the split, but I mean, they need to come back. The streamers need to come back to life. It's the only way. Yeah, this is the Discord pretty much. No more gap updates. That was not confirmed. I think it chilled out, but PGY is going again. Gap came down at B&B. You booked a flight to Fresno, 6-hour layover in Denver. They don't have any 2-hour layover. Man, that's crazy. It sucks because when I was in the beginning of flying, I don't know if you know, but I don't like flying. I was scared of it, and then I would trip out because I would get so stressed out when there was a layover because I'm like, you really gonna make me land and take off twice, and I'm scared of this already? It's like, nah. The other ones were 400. All right, do you love me? Actually, are you willing to pay in likes? I could give you a hack. Yeah, how many likes do we got? I mean, I have to sell this one a little expensive. If you could give me 80 likes, I could show you how to save a lot of money on any flight. 80 likes, though. I need 85. We need to get to 1,700. I know it's a kind of a high payment. It's a premium product. But, we would love to offer it. It would work great in this situation. Are we doing no? Okay. Oh, no. Oh, wow. You guys, wow, thank you. Thank you. I did not really, wow. Are you for real? Thank you. I got another tip, too. Wow, you guys are very generous in this inflationary environment. Are you ready? Oh, somebody already got it. Yeah. I think I've showed you this one. Go to this website called Skip Lagged. So where's your flight from? Tell me, or where are you going? Idaho Falls? Boise? I think Boise to Fresno. But what it does is it finds you flights that have layovers where you're going. So you pretty much, So you pretty much book September 2nd to 5th. So you book a flight that has a layover in Fresno. So you might book a flight from here to Phoenix and it's cheaper, but then it has a layover in Fresno and then you just get off at Fresno and don't board the other flight. So look, that one, what's this? This one stop, 6 hours, 342. 4 hours if you go in the morning, 400. So look, this one goes to Boise to Fresno, but then I guess it stops in San Francisco. This one actually looks a little cheaper, but looks like 342 is the cheapest one. Yeah, don't do it on your preferred. Yeah, people say you can't get banned or something. It's called Skip Lagged, but there is if you do it too many times, you can get in trouble. I think duration. This is the fastest one. And then this one's 380. Depart at 5, get there at 8:45. What about your checked bags? I think you got to tell them where to put it. I think you could send the bag because you could choose where to send the bags or you have to have a carry-on. So it's good for quick trips. Why would you get in trouble? It's because you're booking pretty much it's like booking a flight San Diego to New York, but then you get off in Texas. So then you don't use the rest of the flight, but then you just get off at the layover. That's what that whole app does. My dad got banned after 10 times. They got sued by every airline. Bro, I remember I did this once, bro, and I was it was going to be it was going to be 700. I needed a flight the day of, and it was going to be 700 or $900. And then my boy showed me this, and then I got home for $70. I just booked, it was a super obscure flight that had a layover in San Diego, and I was like, let's go. Well, health spots go up with monkeypox. Well, yeah, and in general, even without monkeypox, health stocks are positioned to do very, very well here in this environment. It's the reverse of airlines overbooking planes. Yeah, you pretty much overbook and then get out halfway. NA took off, same underwriter as HDK. HDK, I think it was just an IPO and hype and then low float. Yeah, it messes up their itinerary. They call for you on the next flight, causes delays when adding standbys. So there you go. Was that worth the 80 likes? I see. I like you guys like this bartering system we have. I'm a fan. Google new high? No way. Google is actually leading. Chip makers are going up. Labu. Well, Labu's biotechs. Healthcare is like XLV. Check-in flight. We need the hotel hack. I'm never going to give it to you. I'm just, you know what I'm saying? Like, at least, like, you know, I got a lot to give you, and I give you a lot, you know what I'm saying? But, like, at least you know, like, I don't lead you on with it, you know what I'm saying? Like, come on. Like, it's not like I'm not even giving you any hope of it. It's like I'm being real with you. I told you I ain't giving that out. That's it, bro. I ain't giving that one out. Y'all going to mess it up. And that's it, y'all. I remember I used to buy options on Netflix for 25 cents. Not anymore, okay? That's fine. Y'all could do the options. That's great. You know, I got to snake a chain today, but still, it's like, nah. No. The hotel one, nah, you ain't getting it. I'm just telling you now, so don't kill the hope of it. That's fine. Put your hope in the Lord and not the hotel hack, and that's it. It would be ruined in a month. It would literally take a month. That's it. All of you are going to do it. Then everyone's like, yo, bro, I thought we're in a recession. How you staying at the Wynn for $20? And then they're going to nah. And then that's it. And then be like, Josh, I just went to Hawaii. Oh, crazy view. It was free. And then that's it. And then you're going to start. And then the other half of y'all are going to use it to flex on people. And then you're going to be like, yeah, look at this. Yeah, I'll teach you. Then the other quarter of you are going to try to sell it and going to turn it into a course and then try to sell it and then be like big on TikTok with it. I already know. Trust me. And then it's just, and then a month later, it's just gone. Gone. That's it. And now none of us traveling. And that's it. Okay? But you ruined Skip Lag. Skip Lag has been around, though. Everyone, like, even before, somebody in the chat even posted it. Tony at Win. Bro, I used to get, like, and this isn't hotel points. This isn't comps. It gone up a little bit, but, like, dude, I used to be able to go to Vegas and I would get a free hotel anywhere on the strip. All I would have to do is pay the resort fee. Bro, I was getting literally like balconies at the Cosmo. All I had to do was pay the $35 resort fee. It was amazing. It was amazing. No, I'm never going to sell it because I use it. That's it. I got one. It's like one thing if you know how to do like credit card stuff and all of that, but like the credit card points and anything of that nature. But it's a very good hack. It's a very good hack. It's not even a hack. It's just like I don't even know how to describe it. It's just knowing how to get really, really dirt cheap hotels. Well, now, once I started gambling, they started giving me free ones. But this is just like, it's just, I can't give away too much. I can't explain it. I'm sorry. Do you trip in the lobby? A mindset. No, it doesn't involve anything. You could do it without ever talking to a person. And then there's ways to, what's it called, if you really want, like if you do gamble or if you spend a lot of money on food or like other stuff, like if you like going to the spa, I could give you that hack. I could tell you how to hack some of the points at casinos so that pretty much like you could stay for one trip in Vegas and turn it into like 3 free ones pretty much. But you'd have to spend at least like $1,000 on like food and spa on the first trip. Then you could get you'll get enough credits, and like if you use it on certain weekends, then they'll turn it into free trips. But that's it. But that one requires money. The other website was skip lagged for the airlines. September, wife's going all out. So what hotel, if you know where you're going to go, I could give you some stuff, but definitely get a player's card, even if you're not even going to gamble, but if you're going to spend a lot for like a birthday, and then if you do it through the room, and then that's it. And then if I go on a bonus weekend for the points, and then that's it. After that weekend, they'll send you an email and say, here's 4, 5, 10 free nights, and then another $100 and all that. And then if you do gamble and you gamble a lot, they'll even try to give you more. Got any more money saving tips? You got to bring them out of me. I don't know. It's like, it just depends what it is. Like that one, Troy was like, he was saying, oh, my flight, I got to wait 6 hours. It's going to cost this month. And then that's it. And then we led into the next thing. And then Chad was trying to get the other hack I won't disclose. Well, I got you if you need anything. Josh, reinforce patience is a virtue. Let others learn from my mistakes. Patience, patience, patience. It really is. It's hard to master. Anything for gas? I tried to give you my other gas thing, but y'all said it was fake. So I don't know. And then I tried filling up my gas tank with it the other day, and it just took me an extra 10 minutes. So I don't know. That's all. I don't know. Be careful. Texas is hitting a high. Intel, Google. I don't know why Google is coming up like that. $400. I guess the call's coming up a little bit. VRAX is getting clapped. This thing's already down 25. We running PHILO. Actually, so I kind of had a PHILO, but Young Peach brought this up in the Chad, baby. In the Twitch Chad. What if we just did an 11 out of 11? Ho, ho, ho. Can I interest you in an 11 out of 11? But we have to make it a good one. Maybe if somebody has a situation or a problem where we could like give some good advice towards, or maybe help you find an answer to a difficult question, I would love to help out. You know what I'm saying? Because last time we had Daniel on, I think, and that was a good one. And you know, we got to talk about some stuff. It was good. Somebody, and maybe you got a hack too. We like hacks. Joe Biden never mentioned genocide, slavery to Xi Jinping. China says. It's funny how China says that. They're like, nah, we ain't heard nothing about that. Have you? Nah, exactly. Son. Yeah, we did it, Joe. But what they really do is a pep talk. We're going to go to war with China in our lifetime? I don't know, man. But all I know is that, yo, the Chad, bro, like, it kind of, like, makes sense why, like, I've gotten stalkers before. But then, like, I'm honestly, like, I love you guys. Because I posted that tweet, man, with the China comment when I replied to it, bro. And the last thing I expected was for, like, 10 of y'all to start beefing with this random Chinese dude who was, like, an editor. Because, like, Chad, right off the bat, bro, was just like, oh, yeah, she won't even be on the plane. They're like, come on, better bring that big talk to mommy boy. Y'all don't want shit with USA, son. Huh? They're like, come on, big talk. Y'all ain't shooting shit. And someone said, damn. And then where was the other? Someone else, like, challenged them to a fight. And I was like, damn, Chad. I was like, I did not think y'all were about to, like, really, y'all really were like, come on, what's up, son? It's America. I was like, okay. Fair enough. Yeah, they turned up. But yeah, y'all got real gangster real quick. And I didn't really expect it to happen. Started revving hard, dude. It got crazy. Just right off the bat. Visa, Dem set to push bill to ban Congress from trading stocks. How about everybody who works in government? I feel like we just switch it around. But then never mind, because I already just thought about this idea. And this is why there's problems. But I was going to say, why don't we make it where you have to pay to work in government? So instead of you getting paid, you have to get paid, but then your campaign is getting, so like let's say you can't afford it, your campaign is to raise money to pay that fee. So then you have people who will sponsor it for you to pay, and then it's like boom, but you got to pay to work in the government. But then that's so many political errors. Yeah, then it just gets crazy. That would work. I know exactly. It would work. It would worsen the problem. And then it would incentivize people to make their money through other means. And before you know it, man, watch, you're going to see Nancy Pelosi going to start. She going to start trading Forex. She going to start trading NFT. She'd be like, I'm sorry. I mean, I've been. How about government employees was capped at the average citizen? Maybe why don't we just do like a spinning wheel? Like it's just like a wheel with a bunch of cards and they spin it and whatever amount it lands on, that's what they get paid. And it's anywhere from like $0 to like a max of like $35,000 a year. And then that's it. And they're like, oh, you spun it, good job. And then that way it's exciting and they get to have fun. And then that's it. The wheel of payments. I'm with it. Googly. Why did Google somehow just became the most powerful on the day? Oh, Meta's coming up too, actually. Meta's coming up hard. About to set it off. Microsoft too, but they're not going up the same way. Where's Amazonian? Amazonian might. Let's see. Maybe we get an end of day push. We are near the high. I'm surprised. Max Payne, I'm pretty sure was at 410. I mean, we were saying there's a lot of money in the money right now, or a lot of options. Tesla +3. MGAM got halted. HK, dude, we put that up so many. It was an IPO, and I think it was a low flow IPO. It was a China stock. People got like excited about it, And then that's it. And then it just went. We brought it up yesterday at it was like $100 and it was up a bunch, but then it just got weird. About to set it off. Charge point 8.5. A lot of people have brought charge point up. So, I mean, off of that alone, the amount I've been asked about charge point in the last couple days, I don't really like this stock as much, but I mean, there's a lot of people on this name right now, or at least you're not the only one looking at that chain. So I don't know what it means, and I don't really have a play or idea with it, but could be with some of the EV stuff and maybe Ford and Tesla earnings, but that's about it. Roku buyout, possibly. I mean, it's down, 30? Where is that Roku? I think we're going to lose on that. Yeah. MGAM Mobile Trading Esports. So that was unhalted, and then it's moving around there. I appreciate you. But, yeah, a lot of people are bringing it up. Roku, Comcast, though, and their damn... Bro, Comcast was supposed to buy somebody for the last 2 years. Like, they have all of this money, or at least they said they did, or all these plans, and, like, again, their earnings was bad, but it's still, like, they had a lot, and everybody's been waiting for a long, long time. Starbucks, I mean, when do they already report? They've been in a challenging position, but I do like the company. Did they have earnings yet or not? VRAX knife. It does look like. MGAM, they got halted. It's like a gaming company. They're moving. Antenna Group exploring a purchase of Vice Media. Vice isn't public, is it? That's coming across right now. It's at 12. I think it's halted then. MGAM, another IPO sympathy. Is it China? I guess it's just the IPO. Well, run the criteria. Shit. It opens at $4.50, priced at $4 a share. Now it's doubled. How many shares? $1.5 million shares. So it could turn into easy go. So watch out for that. But yeah, it might have turned the float already. Oh yeah, it's turned the float 4 or 5 times. So if you buy it here, you could lose 50%, but I don't know. You guys said you wanted a day trade, right? It's 10:55. See, where's oil at? Oil plummeted. Easy Go, that's the one. No, because again, Easy Go met criteria. It was a low IPO. There was hype, but again, I don't know. But I think people are reacting to the other one. But I mean, it meets criteria. Technically speaking, this stock has met the criteria, and now everybody's going insane. There's just only 1.5 million shares, but now it's 100% above pricing, whereas it was just like it was actually at a discount earlier. MGAM is the ticker. UMC, I still have it. Yeah, I like it. I'm waiting for earnings. You held through the dip, lost 7, then it ran. It just sucks that it went up 100% right now. One bull move. Well, again, everyone just reacting to this. HKD, that one was a IPO, a China name. I don't know if this one's not even an ADR. But then I guess that's just small flow. But this one does meet criteria, which I think is interesting. Sega's on the low. Yeah, HKD is a ADR. But that was just the IPO. That's it. And the IPOs are dead right now, so it's just so cheap. Like, I just think you pretty much, with IPO demand so dead, nobody's buying them, right? So there's no, like, premium when you, like, get it. That's why they're staying here. And then if enough people jump in and the supply is that limited, that's it. IPOs have been the runners. Spy games. Market is coming down a little bit. Sega just flushed. Then oil came, and then IPOs chilled. Yeah, pretty much. And then it was like oil. Or IPOs, oil turned into IPOs. Well, MGAM, usually stocks that are traded this thin don't really have options. I mean, and it's an IPO. I'm doing it. Wait, what? Damn, that's $1,600? No. I thought why did I think it was $400? Oh, I said I was doing it. You just front ran me on that, bro. Are you for real? I didn't even get it. That's whack. Man, screw you. All right, I'm in at 825, you scammers. I was supposed to get 805, dog. Are you for real? You cost me $20, man. Friendly fire, man. Friendly fire. How you gonna play me like that? And then pretty much I'm expecting to lose at least $400 if it goes down 50%. And then every like 50 or 30% it drops, I'll buy 100 more. I'm down. I mean, all this. If you guys want to see a small day trade, I'm starting really, really small though into it. But I'm probably gonna swing this one. How dare you scam me? Shares goofy. I got MGAM. I did 100 shares. There's no news, just IPO and then HKD. Everybody acting stupid off of it. So, like HKD was one of the IPOs. This one's just only $1 million in a share. Technically, it meets the IPO criteria. That's it. It's before end of the day, and it's traded its float almost 4 times. So I'm pretty much, I put in $800. If it goes back to 4, I lose 400. If not, we ride this out and see. But it meets criteria, and then just HKD has me a little bit motivated for it, where I think it'd be worth it for the risk. But again, I put this out on the stream alert. I'm expecting to lose. If this doesn't work out, we're going to lose 50% minimum. So keep that in mind. If you put in $800 and this does not do what HKD does and there's no hype, you're going to lose 50%. This is not like Longeveron. Much different. Much different. HKD was just like an IPO a couple of days ago. Just an IPO. People didn't pay attention. It was a low float. Then all of a sudden, it went insane. So now MGAM is an IPO today, and it started getting its wave over here as people started making the comparison. And then it's just a small float, and I looked at it. I'm like, well, IPO, it paid for my or it met the criteria. So I was like, let's run it. Let's see what happens. But it's already been halted. It might even get halted again, but we'll find out. It's already up 100. That's what I'm saying. If it goes back to IPO, you lose 50%. But the best part is this IPO had no premium, meaning that even if it goes back to $4, that's what they sold it to the banks and the market at. So I'm pretty much, everybody was asking for even some day trades too, but I'm down with this one. It meets IPO criteria. You're watching this one go nuts. I'm taking a gamble. There's no justification. This is not a safe play. You're either going to lose 50% or we're going to get really lucky. That's kind of how I'm interpreting this in my head. Did they just halt it again? Yeah, I think it just got halted. Yeah, esport more than doubles post-debut. There's an article seeking alpha. It said 1.5 million shares at $4 million a share. And regular company said that selling shareholders plan to offer 2.3 million. MGAM, headquartered in San Clarita. You guys want to call them? I got their office number. They seem like they're a new company. They're in San Clemente. T-Mobile volume, they were down earlier. Just stop by, yeah. Just say what's up. Let's see.
Hello, this is Rich.
Hey, you said Rich?
Yes, this is.
Is this the Yeah, I had to mute for privacy. No. He answered. I talked to you. That was the CEO, co-founder of the company. He was very nice, very nice. So he told me to get him his email. He's down to talk to us, but he was just like, it sounded like he's going. I mean, honestly, I think when your stock shoots up 100% on IPO day, he started tripping out a little bit. He was just asking. He was like, yeah, I'm down. But he was like super respectful, super respectful. But he said he's down for one. He said he'll get back to me in an hour, but I just didn't want to put him on there. MGAM. So I just got off the phone with the CEO of MGAM, and I'm emailing him right now so we could see if we could get him on in the next hour, or maybe probably next week. But we'll see. Yeah, they priced at $4 though, so be careful. I mean, they only raised $6 million today. Like, it's actually like, I mean, I don't know if we could hostile takeover from IPO, but I mean, the company's small. But just be careful with it, though, either way. I mean, we'll see what happens. Hold on, I need to send him the other stuff. So they're 18 employed. Bro, he just answered his phone, and, like, that was the office number. But he said, he was like, there was a lot of things, like, weird with their contacts. And, like, he said it's just been a lot that they've been doing so far. Like, it's been a hectic day. So he was telling me about that. But he sounded hectic, but he seemed very, very chill with it. I send him one of these. What company? He does MGAM. We just bought into it. That's why. I mean, we just bought it. I said be careful of the risk there. And then, I mean, we just always get this random idea to call them. And then I called him. And then he answered. And then now it's running. But I think we could get a lot of good answers to this one. This one looks interesting. But I'm not, like, too crazy about it. Is it halted again? He answered pretty fast. Well, and just his number, he was confused how I got the number. Because he was like, I don't know, like, where the email is, like, I was like, I found you on a Bloomberg terminal, sir. And then he was like, because they just seemed a little bit more, like, what's going on? All right. Let's see. We got it right now at $8, but it's still up a tremendous amount. Is it halted again? I don't know. But I mean, the minute it was, again, the play with this one was HKD was like an IPO. So I'm assuming there's like lingering FOMO in the market. And then this one was an IPO today. And then I noticed that it met the IPO criteria. So I said, let's just throw $800 at it. And then it started to just go crazy from there. We can make them free, but I'm down to just gamble. That's it. I don't see it unless I speak to this guy and we find out that this thing is like the next generation. But I mean, we already got what, almost 50%? I spent, no, 23%, 825. The one that I'm not crazy about goes, I know, right? I'm down to let it. I mean, after seeing that HKD, though, I'm kind of like, what? Hold up, sir. Hold up. MAIA. What's the float? Well, let's even just see how this one goes. We found MGAM. I mean, the Chad. I mean, I saw it on the high ticker, but then 3 or 4 of you guys kept bringing it up, and then I asked, and then someone in the chat said it's an IPO. And then once I said it was an IPO, I was like, wait a minute. The HKD was the IPO. That was the only catalyst to HKD. And then it was a low flow, and then I looked into it, and I saw that they only offered shares, and pretty much most of the day, the play didn't have any premium. So they were trading within their IPO range for literally half of the day at the very least. Yeah, they have nothing. It's not, again, I said it even at $8, like, if you play this play, be prepared to lose at least 50%, because if it doesn't hit, I mean, you're buying it into some of the premium here. It's not really the best. So approach with caution. I mean, that's all. MAIA. I think all the IPOs have gone crazy after HKD. What a good time to IPO if you chose the last 2 days. After HKD, if you are IPOing today or tomorrow or whatever, it's just like you picked because they IPO'd yesterday, it looks like. It's like they picked a very good time to IPO. MGAM. What's the jingle your mom sing? Oh. El bilik vakan, el bilik sarham. Well, dun 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 dun. I don't know the rest. It's a banger. It's a banger. El bilik farhan, el bilik sarham. I know the melody like the back of my hand, though. It's crazy. I could like, you know? It's a good one. It's not, I want to do the 11 at 11, but now we just got a runner that went a little crazy here. I had to go pee earlier, and then I just started calling random phone number. I didn't think he was going to answer. That was good. Roku, not ad spending. They're rocket, but not for several months. Don't blame those saying this is dead money. MGAM unhalted, 1027. I think last trades came in at like 1060. But we'll see. He's still going. Remember when you call DWAC CEO? It works. I mean, usually we're early on a lot of stuff. I mean, that's it. Like that's how I got even with Sal. Even Sal knew it when we got a hold of the wheat CEO. It's just like, if you're early, you're early. Because like we were the first people to buy wheat options. You know that? So in March 2022, the IV or the open interest on October wheat calls was 0 for most of the chain. So that's why you get a little early. I mean, it's good. We just call them. The DWAC guy was interesting. He was chill, but he got too famous for me. That's it. He just blew up real quick off of that. And I'm sure we were just the first one to get a hold of him. And then I'm sure his life went crazy after that. New safety trade with the dollar drop. I think eventually the dollar is going to kind of do its thing. Press secretary live.
It's between
Okay, well,
this or
MGAM, I
walking
need to go
away
pee.
about things that we really
Follow
care
me on
about,
Instagram at
when
the
it comes
Trading
to
Fraternity.
Democrats.
I love
issues
you.
that we really care about.
Amen.
Lowering prescription drugs, lowering energy costs, continuing to decrease the deficit. All are things that Democrats care about. This is a big deal. This is a historic piece of legislation. And to your point, it is the only legislation out there in Congress that's going to fight inflation. So we need to move forward to get this done. And so that is the message that we are going to put forth. This is our chance to really start to lower inflation. And the things that this bill does are not small. These are really big, important items. If you ask many American families, if you ask them, hey, are you able to pay for your drugs, your medical needs that you really need every day, or seniors, you ask our seniors that question, I'm sure most of them will say, no, I have difficulty paying for those bills. I mean, that's what we're talking about. We're talking about giving some relief to families, to seniors. It's going to go a long way. Again, this is a historic piece of legislation, and we encourage folks to support it.
And so sorry, a quick follow-up on Lavrov. Is the president concerned that these talks are doing anything to kind of legitimize Russia in light of their aggression and war against Ukraine? That kind of opening up these discussions, starting these discussions, especially when it comes to Griner and Whelan, that this is doing anything to kind of legitimize Russia, or that it could get to that point?
I mean, I don't know how that would legitimize Russia when we know they are causing this brutal war in Ukraine. When that is fact, when that is known, when you see NATO has come together in a way, coalesce in a way we have not seen in a long, long time to make sure they send a loud message to Russia. When you see the sanctions that have really hurt the Russian economy, I mean, I don't see how they are legitimized at all. If anything, they are now a pariah in the global stage because of what they're doing. So what the president is doing, and the secretary and his team, his national security team, is to make sure we keep our promise and doing everything that we can in bringing home U.S. nationals that are being held, who are wrongfully detained, and that's going to be the focus. And so the president, again, this is top of mind. This is a priority, and that's what you're seeing right now.
Reed, thank you. Going back to getting the Inflation Reduction Act passed, how does the president see his role in getting this over the finish line?
Well, look, this is, as I said moments ago,
Hello?
we see this.
Is MGAM halted? Watch out. If it comes down, it's going to turn into easy go real quick.
The president has been
I'm still
very
riding it out
vocal,
there. But why is everything ripping right now? You're getting a final push here, but it's still a lot of time. Tesla, 870.
The past several months talking about pharmaceutical drugs, and in particular insulin, and how expensive that is for families. You've heard him talk about how families are paying 2 times, 3 times more than families across in other countries. So he's been very vocal. He has been out there. He has done this, gone out there and met with the American people, or spoken in front of them and told that story, explained what Congress needs to do. So we're going to continue to do that work. He has staff here in the White House.
GameStop's getting in on it. They said, nah, man. If everybody's excited now, get me back in.
To Senator Sinema, but does he feel like he gave some space to the negotiators? Does he feel like now is the time for him to engage directly, hands-on, to try to get this over the finish line and to make that personal outreach to potentially bring Senator Sinema here?
So, we're not going to talk about any outreach of any other senators, but I would say that the president has been very vocal here. He has made his point very, very clear to the American people, to the public, of where he stands on these items that we're talking about. When we're talking about climate change and energy costs, when we're talking about drugs, pharmaceutical drugs, and bringing those costs down. And again, his team, right? These are the folks who work for him, have been directly engaging with members in Congress, and that's going to continue. And so, again, he has been very vocal, and he'll continue to do that.
There's a new polling out by the New York Times, but other news outlets as well, that shows a majority of Democrats don't want President Biden to run again in 2024. The latest New York Times polling has 26% who say they do want him to run. We had some reporting yesterday that the administration is keeping a close eye on potential challengers. How nervous is this White House when you look at those numbers and when you think about the other Democrats who are out there making their voices heard?
So the president intends to run in 2024. We are a long ways away from that. I cannot get into specifics of any political election polling because I am behind this podium. But what I can say, we just talked about the Inflation Reduction Act and how important the president believes it to deliver that to the middle class, to the American people. Earlier this week, or just yesterday, the CHIPS Act was passed, and how critical that's going to be to lowering costs, investing in manufacturing. As we talk about inflation, it's going to strengthen the supply chain. All of these things are the work that are because of the work that the president has been doing. So we're going to continue those efforts. We're going to continue to deliver the best way we can, and let's not forget the gas prices as well. That's something that the president has been doing for months, and we have seen a decline for the last 6 weeks. That's our focus.
And just one more on the prisoner swap. Does the administration feel more confident now that you'll be able to bring Brittany Griner, Paul Whelan home after the conversation that Secretary Blinken had with his counterpart?
We are doing everything that we can to bring Paul home, to bring Brittany home. We believe they are being wrongfully detained and they should be home with their families, and we're going to continue to do the work to get them back. I'm just going to go ahead, Stephen.
Thanks. Congresswoman Maloney, who chairs the House Oversight Committee, sent a letter today urging the administration to declare a public health emergency for monkeypox. Where does that request stand?
Dr. Jha talked about this the last time he was in here, one of the last times he was here. He said that is up to HHS to decide, and I would leave it to them to make that decision.
Earlier this week I asked you about the TPOXX treatment that has been shown to be effective in reducing some of the pain and the lesions from monkeypox cases. Does the administration believe it has done all it can to see to it that this treatment is made more available? CNN reported this morning that only 230 courses had gone out as of last week, with more than 5,000 or close to 5,000 cases.
So when it comes to TPOXX specifically, facilities' easier access to treatment is critical and a priority of the federal response. CDC and FDA are working on a range of actions to do exactly that.
Wait, do they call it TPOXX now?
It's important to note that when it comes to
like
TPOXX, it is FDA approved, but it's approved for smallpox, not for monkeypox.
Okay,
and so it is it is up to a doctor who is looking to prescribe that TPOXX. They should reach out to the CDC if they feel that that is important. Or their state health department, and will be able to access it.
I think TPOXX is
again,
the drug.
It is approved for smallpox. I do want to say that yesterday, the HHS announced plans to allocate an additional 786,000 doses of Genos vaccines to combat monkeypox, making the total doses of vaccine available in the United States to over 1.1 million doses. So HHS will allow jurisdictions to order doses starting today, and we'll ship them soon after. So that is important, as well as testing that we have talked about, upping that so people know if they know how to proceed or if they have monkeypox, and also to make sure that people are educated. That is also something that HHS is doing, and these are going to go to at-risk populations. So we're talking about 1.1 million doses. Okay.
Thanks, Green. An official who is associated with Chinese state media is suggesting that if Speaker Pelosi tries to go to Taiwan, her plane could be shot down.
Bro, that's the tweet that we got.
Have a response to that?
You know, I've been asked about, I know you're asking specifically about the rhetoric that we're hearing from China. But as it relates to the speaker's travels, it's something that we're just not going to speak to right now. That's a hypothetical. We're just not going to speak on her schedule. As we have said multiple times, we give advice and guidance to any members of Congress where they travel, to the region they travel, whether an advice on geopolitical situation in the region or in the country, and any national security issues that may arise. But again, I'm not going to speak to a hypothetical.
Okay, and on another subject, why is the Biden administration building a border wall in Arizona?
So we are not finishing the wall. We are cleaning up the mess the prior administration left behind in their failed attempt to build a wall. And I just want to be very, very clear here. On day one, we returned the money, the $8 billion the prior administration took from our military. We gave that back to the military for military families, for schools, for bases. That's what that money was being used. That's what it was taken away from. And so again, what we're doing is cleaning up the mess that the prior administration has done.
But President Biden, when he was a candidate, said there will not be another foot of wall constructed in my administration.
Yeah.
So what changed?
We are not finishing the wall.
If walls work in that part of Arizona, is this the administration trying to get migrants to cross somewhere else, like in Texas? What is the plan?
We are not finishing a wall. We are cleaning up the mess that the prior administration made. We are trying to save lives. This is what the prior administration
Life-saving.
left behind.
See that?
we are now cleaning up.
They just don't get it.
By finishing the wall.
Dude, they're
Is
cleaning
this-
it up.
We are not finishing the wall.
By filling in, finishing,
We are not finishing the wall.
by filling in.
Cleaning it.
Is this racist?
What?
Because in 2019, when the former guy was proposing a wall, you said that it was his racist wall. So how is this any different? I'm just having a hard time understanding how this is any different.
I'm not even sure how you get to your first question to this question that you just asked me. I will say this: a
What's
border
the
wall.
difference?
I'm answering your question. A border wall is ineffective use of taxpayer dollars. So it's ineffective of taxpayer dollars that actually went to the military, that the last administration, the prior president, took from the military, which took away from schools, which took away from military bases. That's what that money that he pulled away from to build this wall that he
So we
wanted.
got
That
rich
is
and we
ineffective,
cleaned it
by
up.
the way, which I just said. Just recently,
Peter doesn't get
CBP
it.
reported that new bollard fencing along the southwest border was breached 3,272 times between fiscal year of
gotta clean that up.
2019 and 2021, requiring $2.6 million in repairs. It's ineffective. We are not finishing a wall. We are cleaning up
Clean
the
that
mess
shit up.
that the last administration made.
Cleaning it up. Next question.
Thank you, Reed. I have
people
a
just
couple of
never get
questions,
it.
one on Argentina and another one on Mexico. On Argentina, I would like to know where the president's schedule stands in terms of meeting with the Argentinian president.
So as you know, consistent with the White House protocol for positive COVID cases, President Biden worked in isolation for 5 days after testing negative. As a result, the planned, to what you're asking me, a visit by President of Argentina has been postponed until a later date. And when we have a new date to share, we will share that.
But there's no any idea whether that's going to happen in August or September?
We will
Yeah,
share
bro.
a date once we have it.
Bro, they're about, I don't know. I like the MGAM, but this many halts off of this small of moves, I just feel like they're about to easy go this shit. They are not they stopping it, bro. I kind of believe, but I don't know. I'm about to have to do the ghetto lockup, but I don't know. I'm about to go ghetto lockup on this one, but these guys are playing. Bro, it's been halted. The last halt was 12 minutes, so it's even beyond, or 15 minutes. And then it's like, so I don't know. They're doing the halt trick.
At all, or the presidency of Mexico in order to expedite this process?
So that is a law enforcement matter. So
I'm not selling it. I'm just going to do the ghetto halt.
I guess my question was whether President Biden touch on this matter when President Lopez Obrador was here at the White House, and if the White House played any role, that's the NSC or the president himself on this matter?
When it comes to a law
limit's at
enforcement
100.
matter, that is with the DOJ.
I put
the
$100.
Department of Justice, that is
$100,
not something
Bob.
that we would,
$100.
Deal with here. Go ahead, Jenny. I'm gonna come back down.
Thanks. Quickly to go back to the Inflation Reduction Act, there's a projection out from the Penn-Wharton budget model today that found low confidence that the legislation will have any impact on inflation, and even projected a small inflation increase in the first 2 years. I know this is just one model, but it actually is one that Senator Manchin has leaned on before to guide his support or opposition to previous pieces of legislation. So I'm just curious if there's any concern in the White House that with this new data coming out that Manchin could reconsider his support for the current bill, or do you think you're rock solid? And how this squares. I know you cite other economists. You cited Jason Furman and Larry Summers, but I'm just curious how this squares with what we're seeing today.
So there's also Joseph Stiglitz said in a statement, the compromise agreed to under the rubrics of the Inflation Reduction of 2022 is far more than just an act addressing inflation, although it does that in several ways. It simultaneously addresses several key and long-standing problems facing our economy and society. First, on inflation, there is a simmering debate on the cause of inflation, but whatever side one takes in that debate, this bill is a step forward. And that's how we see it as well. For those worried about excessive demand, there is more than $300 billion in deficit reduction. That is also very important as we talk about fighting inflation. That $300 billion deficit reduction on top of the $1.7 billion deficit that we saw last year is critical, and it will help fight inflation.
Reed?
Okay.
I just wanted to come back to monkeypox really quick. With San Francisco declaring it a public health emergency, New York State getting there as well. Why does it seem that there's a delay, and is there any concern that the administration is moving too slowly on this to declare it a public health emergency?
You declared an emergency. Again, that's going to be with HHS. But look, the way, and I talked about this earlier, when I believe the first cases was in mid-May, and in June we put together a comprehensive approach on dealing with monkeypox. We put out 300,000 of vaccine that went to targeted areas, to communities at risk, working very closely with state and local legislators. I just announced another close to 800,000 doses that we will put out there. That's a total of 1.1 million doses. And then we also asked for 5 million after that. So we are doing everything that we can, working with state and local legislators. We think it is our responsibility to fight this virus. We know HHS is certainly committed to doing that. And part of this is going to be educating, as I mentioned earlier, folks, making sure that there's testing out there. We increased our testing as well. And so we're laser focused. We're going to get more vaccines out to the population across the country. Again, that's just one part of what we're doing, the testing and the treatments. We're going to make sure that is more accessible as well, because we understand how important it is for people in communities at risk to protect themselves. So we're going to continue doing that work. Okay.
Does the administration feel confident it can get the funding it needs for the monkeypox response from Congress, given that it's struggled to get coronavirus funding for several months?
So as the president said the other day, it's critical that we keep investing in the vaccines, treatments, tests, and other tools we need to continue to make progress on this as well. And so we're going to continue to do that. We're gonna, our team is going to work with Congress to deliver on the COVID and monkeypox. It's about $21 billion Senate is seeking to get that done. So that is going to be continued focus to get that $21 billion.
Green, so Mark Fogel has been in a Russian prison for 11 months and is serving a 14-year prison for bringing half an ounce medical marijuana that he was prescribed in the United States. Why is he not on the list with Brittany Griner and Paul Whelan?
No, we've gotten that question before, and as we have said, there's certain, well, I should say there's certain cases that we cannot speak to because of privacy issues, and that is one of them that we cannot actually speak to. But again, I'll just reiterate what we have said with wrongfully detained and U.S. nationals that have been held hostage. We are going to do everything that we can to be able to get them home. But some cases that we just can't speak to it.
You to speak to it, though. They're anxious and concerned they're not on the same list as the other two Americans with some similarities in their situations.
So again, there are privacy considerations, so we have no further comment to make at this time.
We can't save you because of your privacy.
We take very seriously. We see this as our responsibility to assist U.S. citizens abroad and monitor their situation. But on this particular case, we cannot speak to it.
I wanted to ask about two provisions in the HHS appropriations bill the Senate Democrats put out this week. There's $10 million in it to create a reproductive health ombudsman position at HHS, and there's also $350 million to fund travel costs for women to go to other states, as well as to expand abortion facilities in states that still allow it. My question is whether the White House supports these provisions,
MGAM, it's doing its thing. I'm down to write it again. Like I've told you, even this week. Like, bro, I've hit so many plays, and I've even watched them go to zero. It's not like the plays aren't hitting. You have an opportunity. Like right now, you should have around 50% profit. So just be wise. It's up to you. I think I might be willing to push this one a little bit. I did my ghetto lockup, but be careful. It's a nice run-up, but don't play with anything you're not willing to. Again, I'm expecting a big decline eventually, or they'll easy go it, but just do what you got to do with it. But just take advantage of upside. If you like it, it's good on there. Add it to your account. You know what I'm saying? Just take your profits, but if I push it, I don't sell. Just don't go crazy. You know what I'm saying? Like, just if you got a good gain, we were early. Not really, but it paid off. So do what you need to do.
Into a different state to get that abortion. And so, I don't have much more to say on the HHS funding. This is something that the president has been very clear in making sure that we do everything we can, and he put forth those two actions. When it comes to anything else, everything's on the table, and we'll have more to share. But I'm going to leave that.
Right now, whether an ombudsman is needed at HHS, for example.
I'm just going to leave it there. Go ahead.
Thanks, Corinne. Two questions for you. One, has President Biden been tested for COVID since testing negative to end his isolation as part of the monitoring for any rebound cases?
So I don't have, I would have to check with his team on when the last time he was tested. We have been clear that when if he were to test positive, we would share that and we'd be transparent. So we'll share that when we have that information.
And then a follow-up.
If we have that information. We do not want to have that information, but if that were to occur, we would be transparent, like we were when he did test positive a week ago, almost.
And then I wanted to follow up on the question Kristen asked you. Democratic Congressman Dean Phillips today said he doesn't believe that President Biden should run again in 2024. He says he believes, quote, most of his colleagues feel the same way, and that it's time for a generational change. Generational change is something we've heard President Biden himself talk about in the Democratic Party. So does the White House have any response to the congressman?
Look, I'm going to stay where I am, what I said earlier to your other colleague, which is the president intends to run in 2024. We are ways away from 2024. We are going to continue to focus on doing the business of the American people by delivering for families, by lowering costs for families. As we have seen, we are very focused as well on the Inflation Reduction Act, as I just went through and explained. We saw the CHIPS Act pass, which is going to lower costs for families, going to fight strengthen supply chain, strengthen our national security, invest in manufacturing. Those are the things that we're going to continue to focus on, and much more. So right now, 2024 is so far away.
Thanks. On the variant-specific booster shots for COVID, so with the 66 million Moderna shots ordered, that's in addition to the 105 ordered from Pfizer. That's basically enough doses for half of Americans. Do you think that is that reflective of what you think demand will be for the booster shots in the fall? And what do you
I just
plan on
realized
doing
they're not all wearing
as the
masks.
administration to
Except for her.
promote uptake in the event that they
It
do
looks so
receive
weird.
approval?
Well, this is something that we have planned for, and we have been very clear about needing the funding to continue the comprehensive plan that the president has. But again, we are planning for the upcoming months. We have these 66 million boosters specifically for the BA4 and the BA5. Once FDA and CDC, based on the experts' review and science and data, they'll have their decisions on that particular piece. But again, we will have more to share and bring out Dr. Jha to share more.
And then is the president considering a trip to Kentucky to visit the disaster area?
As I said at the top, he's being regularly updated on this. Again, our hearts go out to the families who have lost loved ones, who have just lost even so much during this time. And a lot of it is due to climate change. As we are talking through this, all the movements on climate change is what we're trying to do here. But again, he's going to stay updated. He spoke to he's going to hopefully today connect with Governor Beshear. We don't have anything to share on his schedule at this time.
Follow up? Yeah, thanks, Corinne. One clarification and one question I have for you. On the clarification, so we've heard the argument that job creation is the reason that we can't be in a recession, or one of the reasons. But on net, we were adding back jobs, not creating, because last month, for the first time, the private payroll finally reached the February 2020 levels. So the private sector has now only created 140,000 jobs after adding back what?
So what we have been saying is that the president, since the last 18 months, we have created 9 million jobs. That is, those are the historic numbers that we have seen, the strong economic strength.
That are being added back.
But we also have created jobs as well, as I just stated. And so that is also very important to note. And so when it comes to the economy at this point, at this time, we're seeing a transition. That's what we are after a strong economy, a transition into more stable and steady growth. And that is something that you've heard it from Brian Dees, you've heard it from economic team, that we expected. There's nothing new there. And so the strong labor market, the resiliency of business, resiliency of the consumer purchase matters in all of that, matters in what we're seeing currently. But we understand that there's more work to be done as we talk about inflation, as we talk about high costs, which is why we continue to talk about the bills that we're seeing in Congress, in particular the Inflation Reduction Act. And so that's going to be our focus.
And on that transition, when can Americans feel or see, when can Americans expect that transition to be over?
So it's happening currently right now. That is what we're stepping into. We see that a little bit of a cooling, right, with the jobs numbers that we see every month. And again, that is expected, and so we'll continue to see that. Secretary Yellen explained this very well, much better than I am, because she is an economic expert and a very trusted voice on this. One of the things that she said that I think is important: a variety of risks ahead, like Russia's war, COVID lockdowns in China, and more. We have strength in the economy, a strong labor market being one strength. Consumer household balance sheets remain generally strong. Credit quality is strong. You do not see some significant increase in business bankruptcies, which is important. And so these are the things that she highlighted yesterday that speaks to a lot of what we're talking about when we talk about strong labor market and where the economy, the state of the economy is currently at this time.
One more quick one, if I could, just off topic a little bit. What's the difference between Texas busing migrants to D.C. and the federal government flying migrants to, say, New York in the middle of the night and other cities?
It's very different because we're not doing it as using migrants as a political pawn. Good.
I have two quick questions on Russia and Ukraine and another one on Nicaragua. So there's been a lot of movement in Congress about designating Russia as a state sponsor of terrorism.
There's a Senate resolution, as you know. There's a House bill that was just introduced. So my question is, does the president support legislation to officially designate Russia as a state sponsor of terrorism, or does he believe that to be an executive purview? And if so, what are his criteria?
So basically, it's a determination. This requires a determination by the Department of State.
Yo, Siga getting, bro, it looks like, I don't know if, I'm checking news, but that looks like they're downside on FDA. Oh, I thought they were issuing like
on Russia.
more shares or something. But yeah, Siga's getting clapped,
For
FDA.
some context, when it comes to export controls, which we have aligned on with 30 plus partners, to multilateral sanctions with over 30 countries across 4 continents, to curtailment of international
Siga's halted
assistance
now
and
too,
foreign
I think.
aid. The costs that we have
Negative
imposed
FDA, no.
are in line with some of the consequences of an SST designation. Our unprecedented sanctions are having a drastic impact on Russia. Russia's stock market has lost 1/3 of its value. Inflation is rising up to 20%.
We've lost 1/3 of our
Russia's
value,
imports of
Corinne.
goods from around the world could fall by 40%. It was reported that due to the enormous pressure of the U.S. and over 30 partners around the world, Russia defaulted
they're
for
doing
the
a lot
first
worse
time.
than us. Yeah, you're right.
First time in
I'm
more
sorry.
than
I
a
wasn't
century.
thinking.
So
No, I
that
wasn't. I'm
is
sorry.
what, when I say Russia is
And it's
becoming
worth
a
it.
pariah,
Like,
the
yeah,
question
I
that I
agree.
was asked if we are lifting up Russia, not at all.
No, we're not
They
at
are,
all. We're not
their
giving them
economy
billions of
is
dollars
suffering,
from oil
and
revenue
it's because
indirectly.
of what
No
they
way.
are doing in Ukraine. The
But
war,
we are, yeah, we're doing a
brutal
lot
war
to
that
save
they're
Ukraine.
imposing on Ukraine.
I agree.
Can you confirm and or comment on Ukrainians reportedly
It's not on
being
the terminal,
mistreated
no.
in infiltration camps set up by Russia?
that moved big enough.
Provide a reaction to that.
Well, I have not seen those reports, so can't comment from here at the podium. But look, this is a brutal war that Russia has created in Ukraine because they don't want Ukraine to be a democracy, because they don't want Ukraine to be a sovereign territory. That is what Russia is doing. This is not Ukraine. This is Russia causing this war, which is causing also global challenges around the world. So this can end. This can end today if President Putin says so. This could end today.
One last one on Nicaragua. So the Nicaraguan government has withdrawn its approval of the president's nominee for ambassador to Nicaragua, Hugo Rodriguez, following his criticism of President Ortega's regime. What is the president going to plan on next?
So I need to check back with our team on that particular question. I'll take one last one. One last one. Go ahead.
On monkeypox, as I'm sure you know, advocates and medical professionals have expressed concern about the public framing of monkeypox and that it could stigmatize the LGBTQ plus community. I've also spoken to advocates that have said that monkeypox, the name itself, is stigmatizing because of its association with Africa and the history of apes and monkeys being compared, black people being compared to monkeys and apes. The World Health Organization had a meeting about potentially changing the name of monkeypox. Advocates would like to call it MPV using the acronym. Is that something that has been discussed at all at the administration? Would they support that position?
We understand, and I know so many other communities understand how a name of a virus can really cause harm to that community, and that is something that we have seen, right? This last couple of years specifically, even when you look at COVID and the different variants, and so that is something that is important to note and to speak to.
Trying to
I do not know
easy
of
go
any conversations.
This halt is too long. It's either going to go crazy after hours, or they're trying to slow it down because it looked nice at 12, but
as you
still.
just stated,
GovX and CODX on watch now too.
On the names.
Yeah, and those aren't halted.
So I would leave that to them and would refer you to them.
Yesterday, about 100 members of Congress, including Senator Schumer, Booker, and Warren, called on President Biden to extend payments on
right as I'm saying that.
The pause on payments. I know the administration has been kind of unwilling to say whether or not a decision has been made or if they're still deliberating, but I do wonder, given the recent economic reports and to what extent inflation is weighing on that decision or deliberation.
So that question has been asked by our, I think, Jared was asked this question when he was here last week, and so I leave you to his comments on that. I believe Brian was asked that question actually just this week, so I refer you to his comments on that. I don't think, well, what I want to say is that it is a decision that the president takes very seriously. He understands the burden that student loans has on families, and so he wants to make sure he is making a decision that is thoughtful. And he was just asked this question last week, which was the last time that we saw him out there on the road, which is when he was in Somerset, Massachusetts, and he said by the end of August. So that's what I would expect, by August 31st. Thank you, thank you, everybody.
Thanks, Corinne. Siga unhalted. Siga is back. Thanks, Corinne. We appreciate you, Corinne. God bless you. She brought up so many good points. So many good points, man. So many good points. I love it. I love it. I feel confident. I feel confident about the economy and just everything. I don't know why. It just, the more I listen to it, it just like, the more I'm seeing how confident I am. It's good. Good. Same, bro, right? I know, it's like, it's not, like, honestly, like, maybe the dollar this strong is like, it's going to be, like, really good for us and, like, everybody. You know what I'm saying? And, like, I mean, they didn't really mention it, but I had to add that in there, so that's why I was like, you know, yeah, it's good. It's good. Yeah, it feels really great. They halted MGAM again. Dude, they're about to easy go it. So, again, I mean, be smart with it, but we'll see. I think I might hold that into Monday, though, but please do not follow me. Again, I'm a glutton for punishment, I guess. I don't know. I just don't. Yeah, just be careful. Sold out at 12.10. Good. God bless you. God bless you. Easy go. Yeah, there's another small float IPO. Went crazy, but just the halts, they're not like, that's it. It's just not. I mean, you know the vibes. Come on, man. You know how you halt, the little halt and stop. MIIA. That one, they're not halting it. And surprise, but that one just has less demand comparatively, but they're not halting it. And again, this one's on day 2. Siga news is real. It looks like. No TLT plays, but it's moving up and the bond's coming down. That's a big deal. We're 7 minutes off of power hour right now. IPOs, I think it's just easier for IPOs to run because there's not money floating around. So most of these IPOs, they don't have any premium. So you're getting them without the like demand premium. Even though we bought MGAM at the we bought it at the premium. It's just that once the volume kind of comes in, and then if it trades the float, and then there's no premium, it gives a lot more cushion, and then less. Pretty much, you're not buying it as high as you were buying IPOs when the demand was high. Started from the bottom, now we're here. IPOs are wild. Again, remember, I went over it this morning. IPOs, this is like the lowest volume for IPO demand in like 2 years. Just like people aren't buying it. Again, I mean, it should make sense why. If you have noticed the market as of late. And it's already almost power hour. McDonald's ends McPlant test. Not the hot dog. Check Beyond. Beyond might get clobbered on that one. Siga going down 411.61. Fake hot dog. I still have the Microsoft calls. I only have 7 of 10 remaining, or 3 of 10, excuse me. I sold out 7. at like 50%, and then the last ones we are still riding out. Yeah, Beyond starting to drop off that. Again, you got the McDonald's McPlant test ending. Uh-oh, not dog. How many shares? It's only like, I think 1.5 million. So Jerry, but that's like easy go. And then if they keep, what's it called, halting it, I mean, they ain't going to let it do anything. Is that a hot dog because of Beyond? Yeah. Uh-oh, not dog. Where's the PHILO at? Let's get in. I mean, it's Power Hour. I thought we were going to have that hour there. I wanted to do the 11 at 11, and then that shit just started going crazy on MGAM. So let's see. Let's see. Easy's Go scarred me for life. MGAM's unhalted. They're not holding it as long, though, anymore, which is kind of good. I still have the Easy Go, yeah. You want to review offer with me on 11 at 11? I would, but I can't give you the 11 at 11, Daniel, since we haven't had one in so long. And you were the last one. So I know they get mad when you show up on the Zoom calls. But we could talk about it. I mean, what offer? How many offers did you get? And you already got an offer? I thought the real estate market is crashing, bro. You were the last one. Yeah, you were the last 11-11. It was, what, a couple months ago? You have 2 offers? But the real estate market, man. What do you mean? You just listed it. This makes no sense. We're going to get to the bottom of this. Sega is still, man. I was looking at those $10 puts, but damn. I mean, it did go from like $8 or something to what? Wherever it was. Again, halt. Probably. I mean, it's big. Did they halt MGAM on the upside? Yeah, bro. That's like what, 7 halts or something? Yeah, I don't know. They're not. That thing would be at like $50 right now if it wasn't halted. It's just they're like, nah, man. They want to really see if your demand level is that high. They like, just think about it. They like, here, just take a 5-minute. Yeah, bro, just think about it for a second. You know what I'm saying? They like, slow your roll. Just think, you know? Like, why are you getting so aggressive anyways? Like, just think about it for a second. You're going to be good. You're going to be good. That's the only way. Sega FDA, no, that's the news of it. More selling. You think more selling on Sega? I mean, possibly, but we'll just see. I mean, again, any of these plays that like it's cool because like you're seeing like MGAM, HKD, even GameStop. Like people, now that we're feeling a little bit good, people are like willing to get into some of these trades, right? But then at the same time, if it turns around, don't underestimate. Like people are very, very scarred from what they've been through. So I'm sure a lot of people might be quick to jump ship more often than not. So we will see. Google's going. Those plays are just like they're under 100%, but it's still like it's not going insane. Tesla breaking out. Abivai, I mean, it's recovered like 2-3% from the bottom. XOM, not too big of a pop, but it is moving up. Everything is, bro. We're at 411.98. We're about to hit 412. That's up. They're gonna let those options $2 in the money. Wishing you peace and blessings. God bless you, my friend. Next LT, well, we got another deposit on the way by Monday. And then pretty much after Airbnb earnings, I'm going to be looking to deploy that capital. And we're either going to put it into Abivai, Airbnb, Uber, maybe JP Morgan if it goes lower. But just going to wait till some of these earnings come out. And then we're going to have a really good idea. And we have a lot of cash, so I'm excited. I'm very excited. We have to work for it. We have to save it. Little by little. And then the Microsofts are doing good too. If you guys still have those are up over 100%. Google is still playing with me, man. It's the 5-day chart. Look like a weird uptrend. It will be. I mean, there'll still be some more data and earnings that could affect things, but I mean, we will see. Airbnb looking good today. Everything. Domino's on the high. Conoco or CP is on there. Google's going again. Tech, bro, you're getting a run here. Bro, Tesla's almost at $900. Like, what? MAIA, that's the other one, the biotech one. They led this one. It's up 20 more cents, 20 more percent from here. Did they halt it? You're kidding me. They halted it too, right? Yeah, they're not, bro. They're fucking with us today. That's it. They know. That's why because I bought it because I'm like, well, wait a minute. If HKD, they know, bro. They know the gamblers are back. That's why they know they're halting it. They know. There's no way. Why would you halt that? Look at halt the S&P 500 then. What are you saying? Oh, that's BS. That's sad. SPY 412.15. It's actually ripping through. Premium. They're not letting any of the runner stocks. That's it. If they can't control an option chain to scam on that, they'll just halt it. Manipulated. Can you say it? I mean, honestly, I think I feel safe, and I'm sure they have a reason, and I'm sure whatever reason they're doing it for is for my best interest or for the better interest of people who will probably be less fortunate than me, because I have this you know, that'll motivate me. So it's probably in somebody's best interest. I'm sure it's to keep us safe. That's what I've learned this year. I've learned it a lot, actually. So I'm sure, you know, maybe it's just halting, but you know, there is a reason. Like, and I mean, you know, if we don't understand it, I mean, they definitely know better than us. So, yeah. Yeah, man. I don't know. There's children. It's just anything. Like, it just could be like that. Sega unhalted. SPY is just, that's it, man. SPY is gassing. I'm surprised. Poor monkeypox got the T-pox. So sad. See, that's a big brand. I'm mad I didn't get those $10 puts. I guess they went up 200%. But that was a good call out. George dropped that news quick, but the premiums were still cheap there, even after this second halt. Sega. Dude. I was like, it made such an impressive move, but now it's just, he's going to come back to the gulag. It does feel like risk on. Again, I mean, I would say, I don't know about full risk on, but I think you have you have runway till August 10th to keep running. And then it's the CPI, and if CPI could either add to that runway or it could shorten it dramatically. Dramatic. They playing with us, bro. This is front running. I mean, well, a lot of people are talking about that coming into Money Monday. Everyone's saying about the buybacks and all of that will be unleashed. So get ready. It sucks because I'm keeping that in the back of my mind, but I do want to take some of the profits that we have. That was unleashed. Money Monday. 425 by the end of the week is realistic. I would say 420. Again, 410 and 415. Just don't underestimate that, but maybe. But I mean, 418-ish isn't 418, 420 isn't going to be easy. I'll even tell you that too. 415. I don't think it's a bottom. I would not call this a bottom, but I mean, if I am going to call it a bottom, it's the bottom that you saw in September 2008. So if the higher it runs up, the more riskier it gets. But I don't see it as like a bottom where I'm like, yay, everything's returning back to normal. Here it goes, another 5-year rally. No, just more or less up until the market is now boxed into a corner. First, Powell was boxed into a corner, and with Powell escaping the corner, now Powell has freedom, but the market is boxed into a corner. Tesla ripping. MAIA halted or unhalted. Maya. So they're letting this one run again. NGAM was already up like 150. That one's starting to move there. Because you know how risky it gets. I thought he said sticky. Tesla, 4.5. Google, even Meta's going up. Disgusting. Apple, dude, we got a great sell on those Apple plays, though, today, huh? Because that one, we did it. We hit it like right here near the top. Got the most of the premium. You would have still been in the money, but it would have been only worth 20 cents. So you actually would have lost on the Apple play, even though you're in the money right now. You'd be up $10 right now, believe it or not. So it's good. So this is what I was saying, though, on sometimes, because, like, I got like $1.15 or something like that, and then people are like, what do you do if you sell early? Like, you saw it. There was, like, one other period where you went higher by, like, $30, but then for the most part, you lost on it. So at one point, we regretted the extra $30 we didn't get, but as you see with a lot of these options, remember, we did this with Tesla last week. Just go back and look, and you'll realize that window wasn't as big as you thought it was. MGAM, any over under 2 minutes till halt? MGAM over under? You think it'll take more than 2 minutes or less than 2 minutes to halt? Let's see. What time is it? 12:08, 12:09. So by 12:11, over under. You guys like it? I don't know. What do you mean? Y'all acting like you never. I'm not even gonna talk any smack. I'm gonna move. No. Y'all love this. The stock market loves the It's actually lasted longer though. I'm actually surprised. HOLX on the high. Pizza and Domino's. Son in hospital from seizure. We'll pray for you, baby. Pray for the Chad. Thanks for the laugh. Been LOLing all day. That's good, man. It's good to smile. Kathy Woods on CNBC at 6 p.m. Now I know what Kathy does on a Friday night. She's like, it's high growth. It's disruptive. I was thinking here after I got done praying, I came on here and I said I need to tell the world how disruptive the deflation, non-deflation technology is. So I had to turn off my Roku, and then I told my doctor to call me back on Zoom. But still, I've always wondered what she did on Friday. Always wondered. Mm-hmm. God bless you, fam. Amen. Did they halt MGAM yet? They halted it, right? That was about 2 minutes? Yeah. Oh, no, they didn't halt it. Okay, I guess over now. What if ARK turns into Lehman Brothers? I don't think they have that much leverage, but I would be more worried about the crypto brokers. You know, that's the funny part because, like, you got to realize, like, bro, like A3 Capital, Celsius, and Voyager, do you realize they've clapped more people and more dollars than Kathy Woods ever could? Like, it's easy to hate on Kathy. It's easy to look at that and be like, oh, ha, ha, or like, oh, how did she do that? But at the end of the day, it's like, bro, those 3 crypto issues we had in the last 60 days, that has caused more damage than ARK ever could have. Even if ARK wanted to. Like, even if Kathy Woods' like full intention was like, yo, I'm gonna buy everything at 400 and sell it at $1, it still wouldn't have cost that much money compared to what happened through all of those crypto collapses and even the Luna stuff and all of that. So it's different. It's like, it's really like, if you want to look for the Lehman moment, it was whatever happened in crypto. I don't think it's done yet, in the sense that there's something. That's the real risk for a lot of companies and anybody who got close to it with any sort of leverage. Just sweep it under the rug. You right, man. It's probably safe. You know what I'm saying? I feel you. I didn't really think about it. I'm sure but the government said no stable coins, and I agree now too, because like that's what they said, and like, you know, it's just it makes a lot of sense what they said. Because they said it's just like it's risky and like, you know, I can't make those decisions for myself. So it's like I'm thankful that there's someone to help me with it. Go for an Oceans. Which one, up or down? I'm not really like, I feel like there can be an Oceans, but honestly, like, I'm only just feeling like upside, like smash into the close, but I don't really know. GG. GG. Good work. Good work. Top stocks for buybacks. You could see it. Some offered more than not. So, but all the big tech, they have a lot of buybacks. The banks too, based on the stress test, we know who's going to be buying back and not. BNB. Snap is going to have a big one. Snap's buyback is essentially going to be $750 million, simply because the stock is down 50% from when they announced the $500 million. 888 on Tesla. Oh, MGAM. Oh, 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 oh. Oh, okay. I'm sorry. I can't do this. I'm going to keep doing it. I could do that for hours. You have no idea. It's very, like, it's just as much fun for me. You have no idea. Because in a weird way, that's going on in my head. but it's just not as like, it's not the only thing going on in my head, but it is occurring. Like, like I feel like, no lie, like, I'm like, she will perish. Okay, did you just get done finish reading the Old Testament or something? I've not heard that used in a sentence in so long. I like it because I've been reading that King James version, so I feel you though. But he said, "Thy stock shall perish." It sucks because I'm like into the Bible, so like I'm like kind of nodding my head. I'm like, okay, hey man, I'm like, yo, you better repent. But I don't know, man. Hopefully we gotta save yours. I don't know. Don't let it perish, man. Yeah, bro, that King James hits though. It is true though. It is true. How bad would it be if Sam goes down? And that's the thing. That's what the haters don't understand, bro. It's like we're already down. That's it. There's nothing to lose. Sam is already destroyed. Even then, even if it goes down to $1, I'm sure at this point most people you've made that decision for Christ that you were either going to be with it or not after 7 consecutive quarters of bad earnings and guide downs. So at this point, I don't even think it has any effect. But it has been going up oddly, which is weird. But, I mean, most of this is already, that's it. It's just back to a more stable level it was at for 3 years. So they have some backing at that point. Your boss is letting you out early on Friday. Enjoy it, baby. Like Starbucks, yeah. Starbucks has like kind of gone to shit though. And it pains me to say that because I really like the company. But that's why, bro. You got to, like, Starbucks is going through some shit, man. Like, Starbucks, like, grew up, was very good, successful in high school, did good in college. And then he moved to San Francisco. And then he came back. And then he was like, nah, I got to quit this job. And then he started, like, changing his life around to, like, pursue different objectives than selling the damn coffee. And then then his parents had to come back. They had to do an intervention. Howard Schultz was like, no, you're coming home. Trust me. And then they had to bring him back home and they had to sit him down. And now they're trying to like rehabilitate him to get back to that. But Starbucks is kind of sad. And that's it. But I like the company a lot. I mean, I'm still waiting for my my entry into them. But yeah, they try to go Hollywood, got burnt out quick. For real. But they still have a good backing. But you just got to realize, Howard Schultz coming back, that's not a light, like that happened for a reason, and that's a big deal. Again, Howard Schultz took that from the start all the way up, and then now for him to kind of, they fire people, and then Howard Schultz, emergency temporary position, it says stuff. Would you consider Sam one of your worst investments ever? Oh, no. Because one, I didn't really plan to invest in it. It was an option trade gone wrong. And, I had the budget and balance. I was cool. I don't mind owning assets, but it was a very bad trade. Ultimately, I'm still in it. So we'll see. It might be a nice tax discount in the future, but I've had worse investments that have gone to zero. I've got investments that have literally, not even had a value, like everything from private equity to other stuff, but it was pretty bad. Spotify was an ugly one too off of that. So I'm just holding them. I have a lot to hold. MGAM can't be added. Is MGAM halt? It's just stopping right now. Watch after hours though. At least it's not dumping. But it's definitely moving different. MGAM is unhalted, but it's just not like, it's kind of staying chilled out, which is good though. I'll take it. We're in at $8, and you guys front ran me on that. Scammers. MAIA. That's good. They're not halting MAIA. I don't think it's moved as much. Sam Bankman coming down is worse than Lehman. Yeah, but even what's already collapsed is already big. Yeah, dude, Tesla's on steroids. Did they halt it? No, they're not halting it yet. They're actually letting it move this time around. But it's so slow, you can see it's like it's lagging. I feel like my computer's going to run out of battery. Like, you know, when you like running on low battery, like look at how like this is moving. Like it looks so like chunky. Like look at like Apple. I guess Apple's kind of chunky too. Is it because I'm only on Arca? Everything looks chunky. I don't know. Like it's just like chunky. It's like think. Google on the high. We still don't even have 100% on that play though. $200. 200 instead of 2. We need 70 more bucks. 540. And then 412.16. Actually, maybe though. I'm kind of down with the Oceans. Oceans to 410. Let's see what they cost. I'll do the 411. Okay, I bought a 411 daily on the day for 20 bucks. That's pretty much, I don't know. I'm like, I don't trust. Remember we said this last time? Because the market maker, if the market closes at 410, they're going to save like $200 million off extra premium or like $2 billion or something. But I don't know. It may not. I mean, 20 bucks. I'll take it. How's it only 20 bucks? Because look how bullish everything is. And it's a contract that lasts for 30 minutes. Strangles on the Oceans. Yeah, I mean, because if it does rip crazy, it might get nuts. You know, I got a 411. I went for the downside because the max pain is at like 410. That's what we were saying yesterday, and you even see how it traded today. Even VWAP is around 410. Yeah, the puts are 20. You're like, how'd you get it for that cheap? Adding fuel to the fire. Yeah, 20 bucks. I'll throw my charity in there. I say, go, yalla, $20 for fuel. It's the cheapest energy cost out there right now. You can't get any fuel for $20, Habibi. What are you talking about? I said, bro, I saw somebody, like, I didn't even see him, but they, like, filled up their tank, and, like, I saw the gas tank. You know what I'm saying? And, like, I saw how much, and, like, I was, like, offended. Like, bro, they put $30 in, and they got, like, 4 gallons. And I was like, what, bro? If I was still pushing that Prelude, I would be so angry. I was like, this is bullshit. And then I went to change.org, and I signed a petition so fast. I don't even know what petition I signed. I was just like, this inflation. I was like, I got to do something. You know, I was instantly motivated. But then I, you know, thankful, like, for social media and the news, because as I was reading the news, they said that, like, you know, the 30 cents was a big deal, and they said, like, you know, this is just part of the transition, and it's good. So I was like, yeah, they're right. And I was like, it's for a better cause. And then I started to feel a little bit better by that. I paid extra for my gas because I was like, here, make another difference. So I was excited about that. Yeah, I saved 30. But yeah, there's a bigger point. You know, there's a bigger reason. You know, and that's why I had to You know, it makes sense. I was ignorant before. I didn't understand really anything. And now I do. I mean, I'm telling you, like, you learned a lot. Like, this week I've learned a lot about, like, recessions and, like, other different things. So it was good, though. But I just realized, like, I was missing the whole point on it when it came down to the oil situation. Mm-hmm. Tesla, bro. Were you the one who sold the 900 call? Because I remember somebody in here was like, I'm selling 900 calls. And I was like, that's kind of a good idea. I was like, Tesla's not going up to 900. But then now it's like, wait a minute. VRAX on the high or on the low. SPY 412.55. Even then, they're going to squash that weekly already. I guess only like 6 cents. We'll see. I'm down $7. MGAM juicy. Juicy. Apple. I'm surprised Apple might break. If Apple goes crazy here, it'll be good. Ford. Oh, did those Ford plays come up? Ford plays are back to break even. XLV is good. Conoco. That's about it. Tesla was padded. Well, Tesla just started off with like some of the bullishness if you think about it. Oh, where's Netflix? Service now, that's going up again. The dollar's down today too, right? Yeah, so I mean, you could kind of justify this. Oh, how come Netflix isn't playing along? That's sad. I'm telling you, that 230 level is big. Microsoft's still going. Again, we have those plays. Oh, because of Roku, you're right. Because they are somewhat of a sim, but they look... I mean, Roku came back. I'm surprised that one didn't hit. Google, the weakest earnings. They're up 12. Because, I mean, they did good on the YouTube, but I feel you. And Google still kind of has a lot of premium. Yeah. I'm going to sell my Google, though. They're scammers. I'm going to make $200 off. I guess just under 100, but... Yeah, I sold out the Google 470, bought it at 270. We were down on it a lot, but I'm just going to hold the Microsoft. I think it could go crazy on Google, but I'm like, it's a next week and then everything, but I paid for it every time I've sold early this week. And then the ones I didn't just got clapped. Very odd. Value play. MGAM dropped. Don't know if they halted it. They didn't, actually. Tesla's going crazy. Google again. And then Microsoft. And, bro, all the... Bro, you're about to hit 413? Are you kidding me? No recession, no war. Oh, can we watch it again? Is it weird? Is it weird if I make you watch the intro again? Because if this is not how you feel when you see the market, like what is going through your mind? Like, is it weird if because like I have to? I have to. Like, bro, tell him, like, that's all you said. And then I'm like, yo, it's this, bro. This is what's happening. Come on, let's go. Let's go, come on. GDP recession, gas prices, Captain Woods, don't matter, pulling price hike, get out of here. Supply chain ain't got nothing, strong dollar, mortgage rate, Twitter Elon deal, get out of here. What's up? What's up? What's up? Transitory out of here, bro. Bitcoin crash, it don't matter, build back better, Nick. Okay, yeah. Yeah, I don't know, that's just, like, now look at the market. Tell me that's not what's happening, bro. Come on, tell me that's not what's happening. I was just feeling confident, you know what I'm saying? And once you already get a good couple punches in, I was just like throwing them. I was just having fun with it at that point. He couldn't stop me, bro. You see, bro, I knocked out recession, inflation, GDP, supply chain, bro, just bobbing and weaving. You know what I'm saying? They don't feel me. They don't feel me. That shit too funny, man. It's real, though. Like, that's not, like, tell me that hasn't been, like, what's been happening, though. Like, it's great. It's crazy. Cut the calories. Josh versus Logan Paul. Hey, yo, chill, man. Why y'all trying to get me to fight, like, people who are, like, 6'12", man? Y'all forgot I'm, like, 5'6", bro? Like, I don't know, like, why not like Lil Bow Wow or somebody? Like, give me like Lil Bow Wow. I'll take out Lil Bow Wow in a heartbeat, man. Like, I don't get this. Why y'all trying to put me up against bigger opponents like that? You know what I'm saying? Chill, bro. Just chill. Let me get like Lil Bow Wow. 6'12", 7 feet. Listen, man, I've never been that tall, so I don't know. I have no idea. I don't know how to calculate height past like 5'6". That's it. I have a limiter. It just doesn't go past that. So like I don't even know how the numbers work, the metric system. It just yeah. I'm 7'1". Then what are you doing in here? Okay, you're 7'1". I'm flying you out to California tomorrow. We got to work on boxing out and honestly just playing defense. If you're 7'1". I'll make you $1 million in a year, bro. Easy. At least $1 million minimum. That's it. You just got, if you would listen to me 7 hours a day on a basketball court instead of stocks, and you're 7'1", bro, are you kidding me? I'm going to turn this into an Adam Sandler movie. What are you saying? This just became an Adam Sandler movie. Right now, right off the bat. So come on, you let me know. 7'1". I got you. They say you can't teach height. I know, but we could teach him how to box out. That's it. He just got to get the box out. He gonna work harder than everybody. He gonna be doing PHILO while he playing defense. Keeps him motivated. He gonna know everything. That's it. And while they give up, he been like endurance, baby. Flip the switch. Well, now he gonna be saying defense while he's playing against you. It's amazing. And then comedy is we're at 413 right now. I can't believe it. I really can't because I'm like, wow, I thought that SPY daily, and I'm already down 15 out of $20. That's insane. That is insane. That was like the fastest $20 loss, unless this thing comes down. Now the 412s are 20 cents. Ironically, though, VWAP is still at 410. The same as the March. Well, no, this is November. So this is the biggest move since November 2020, which that was a big move. We went from like 220 to 270 in a month and a half. Uber says it's not in merger talks with Ola. So apparently Uber, I don't know, this company just said they're not in talks for a merger. Baba's selling off more. Again, you had SEC news earlier. That was out earlier? Okay, that just came across, though. I just saw it again. MIAI unhalted. Yalla, I just let Microsoft do its thing now. Yeah, those are good. UWMC doing good and disgusting. Just all disgusting. I don't trust this pump. Well, you're going to not trust a lot of things till August 10th. We need August 10th to come home. But that will finalize or confirm any volatility or bring it back or any rally, whatever it may be. Uber's going up. Baba on the low still. TLT dropping in the middle of all this. MGAM still holding $10. Sega, I forgot about Sega. Baba's on the low. Ford's moving up now. Ford, very good. Very, very good. XLV. Healthcare was negative all day? Oh, man. So you're 2% on the NASDAQ, 1.6 on the SPY, 1.1 on the Dow, or on the Dow. Airbnb. At least Airbnb's back to 110. It's a great price to be at. We need a little bit more, but again, Airbnb, I mean, I hope the market is bullish because, I mean, they've had 3 good earnings in a row, so hopefully they get paid for it on the 4th one. Wasn't Powell wanting the FOMO rally to cool? Yes, but the opposite was created, it looks like. What time? 12:37. There's a lot of data like ISM, manufacturing, like jobless claims. You're going to get non-farm payrolls and a couple of other things, but the big data comes in the week after that. Ford is gassing now. Everything's kind of moving good. That's it. This definitely added more pressure to Powell, but he doesn't have to talk for 2 months. And then now the market is just data. It's trapped by data. That's it. The minute, if that CPI is negative and it comes in lower on August 10th, you are going to keep rallying like this. If it comes in higher than 9.1, you're going to be down 4 to 7% in 2 to 3 days. So that's it. It's bullish. It's bullish till August 10th is the way I view it. Like an actual real bull, not a false bull. But I've been saying it. I've been literally saying this for days now. It's a real bull up until August 10th. That's it. That's kind of how I view it. Not kind of, fully. But it still doesn't make, again, like I have a NASDAQ short. It's just making me decide between, do I try to stop any pain on a short, or do I just hold it through, ride it out, and then add to it, because we're probably going to get a little bit more volatility. But again, it just all depends on the data. That's the only thing that matters. So don't think about bottom till 410. Now we could talk about it. You see what I'm saying? Now it depends on the next data sets, but you watch by August 10th, then we'll see what's good. Close it. Well, we'll see. I mean, I'm thinking on it. Thinking on it. But the rumors will creep in before the 10th. Well, rumors don't matter. All that matters is the CPI. But the one thing prior to the Fed meetings that could actually move a lot, it's going to be, what's his name? It's going to be the Fed speakers. Those are the ones that could really clap you. Because they could just start saying stuff that are going to move the Fed futures leading into all of it. So there is our first drop. These mother beep. U.S. pushes expansion of China chip ban. Key suppliers say. Yo, check TSM. Honestly, they didn't do too good today. I'm down to take those. I grabbed a TSM, but not short term. I grabbed a little bit more time. And because Baba and some of the China news. Tesla 888. It says U.S. pushes expansion of China chip ban, key suppliers say. DSM is in China yet. I know they get affected by it, and I remember them being what's it called? Remember like earlier, like pretty much like here's TSM overlaid with Baba. It's just like Baba actually had a better bounce, but for the most part, I mean a lot of charts look like Baba, but they do flow very, very well. That's why I'm kind of down with it. But I grabbed a September put. Don't trade it. I bought them for 30 cents a pop. Spent $60. KSS. Bro, Tesla's disgusting. Man, I wish I wasn't so cheap. That 840, why couldn't it have it gone to the price of last week? That's beautiful, though. Congrats if you hit that. That should have been a good payer. Booking is even going up. Gap. Oh, yeah. Did we ever get that Gap rumor? We don't know what's happening, huh? Hold up. Did Gap have anything yet? Nah, there's nothing. 4 signals on options. I forgot. Remember, there's reports you might get a new celebrity CEO, a.k.a. Kanye. I might have circulated that rumor. That's the only source. We got it. Move in. Move in. No. Yeah, I didn't see it. Again, as long as it's clarified that it's a rumor, though. But I didn't see it anywhere. Just people were going crazy on it. LMT puts clapped. I mean, those are dailies. Or was it a daily? Yeah, we only got it for... I might even be able to sell it out for what I paid because I got it at 5 cents. But no, it's far out. It's fun while it lasted. Insert it. This gap even like moving? There it is. It's going up towards the highs. Ye will ruin. He's not in control of himself. I think Kanye West has more self-control than most people. I honestly, I was thinking about it, and I'm like, I feel like the media just makes you think Kanye's crazy. But a guy who's like, I want to take care of my kids. I love the Lord. I want to do let's do some things. Like, I care about family. Like, I don't know. Something about that does not scream, oh my gosh, he's crazy. Oh my gosh, I don't think he has control. It's like, I don't know. It's that, or you're going to just, yeah, I don't know. I feel like I'm more, like, if you actually listen to some of the stuff he says, I think it's counter to popular opinion, but nah. I like him. I don't think I don't think he's that crazy. Yeah, we did it, but what they really do, this ain't a pep talk. This ain't a TED talk. I'm about to set it up. See, y'all don't feel me, man. He's a full-blown nut job. Well, I mean, just listen, man. This is the world everybody's creating. If that's a nut job, well, it makes sense why I'm a nut job and why people call me that. And that's it. And just remember, man, this is the society y'all kids is growing up in. You know, at the end of the day, if you do not agree with everything, you are considered weird and you are ostracized and treated differently. So, I don't know. I think that's kind of what happened in another generation, and then it caused a different reaction that probably led up to this. But yeah. Well, Tesla is going to go to... Dude, that's crazy. Because I thought selling 900 calls would have been money. And now Tesla is like $10 away from it. Or 7. Commissions, I have not checked. Yeah, he's not crazy. Baba's still dropping. That one might have a follow-up coming into next week, but the TSM ain't playing with it. You've evolved into an old man-child, that's all. I have a question. Who pays for your cell phone? Yeah, shut up. Next question. Is the market still going to keep going up? We have till August 10th. Amen. Amen. Nah, I know I got him on that one. I'm sorry, man. I love you. That was just an easy comeback. You know what I'm saying? It was good. We just kicking the can. Baba broke 90. See, that's hilarious. I have my own car and home. I know. That's why I said it was an easy comeback. A lot of people, that's it. They want to say, oh, you a child. I'm like, who pays for your cell phone? Shh. Okay, you still on the family plan. You've been sharing for 18 years now. Okay, it's time to get up on your own and take a little independence, sir. Okay, but that's good. Honestly, if you still have the cell phone, if you're getting free nights and weekends, take advantage of it. Amen, amen. That was the first thing I hated about adulting. I was like, damn, these cell phones is expensive, man. I'm like, you gotta pay this every month? Oh, man. I said, nah, bro. That's how I feel about rent. I guess, yeah, since you start your life living rent-free with your parents, that's kind of a good point. I think that's how every bill is. Because that's what I was talking about it with my girlfriend. I was like, dude, there was one thing my parents did do right. I remember they got me a bank account very young. And I remember they showed me what like a checkbook was. And like I had a debit card very young because like they set me up with a bank account. But I remember, bro, do you guys remember when you were young and like $20? Like think about it. You went from never having any money and then like you hold like $20. And then you're like, wow. Like, bro, I remember when I had $50 as a kid. Like, I remember $50, bro. I felt like I was balling. Like, I was like, yo, this is crazy. I was like, and I remember I had it in the bank account. Like, that's it. I was like, dude, this is like, what? No, I'm going to hold the Microsoft calls and I dump the Google. I got to take one. You see what I'm saying? Hold one, take one. But Microsoft has been getting me better gains than Google. So I cut Google and I'm holding the Microsoft. And I have 2 extra weeks of time on the Microsoft. But they're moving up just way better. Like, that's it. Like, I made $200 with way less on Microsoft than I did with Google. The Google is like, it's still kind of stuck. But the Microsoft are like ramping up. And I like that. It was 20 hits different back then. No, bro. I remember I was rich. Bro, $50, $20. I was like, yo, this is crazy. It's so weird if you think about it, because life is trippy. When, like, you spend most of your life, like, just growing up, you don't, like, collect any money. You don't really understand the concept of it. And then all of a sudden, it's like, if you want it, like, it's so trippy to think about. I could have made a whole philo on it and just, I was like, this is wild. 10-minute rigged. Didn't really do much. Intel's popping. Apple's not playing along. Amazon and Apple, they both already have their run. This is everything else. 4.2 to the buy side. Market on close, 4.2 billion. No way. That can't be. Dude, that's so much. I think last week we had inflows of like 5 or 6 billion. Intel, the China chip news, maybe they could have been benefiting, but they've been recovering from the low of their earnings. Probably short covering. It could be at least 10% of that minimum. I wouldn't be surprised. Return of FOMO. Let's see. We will see. We will find out by next week. And then the data. But then August 10th. August 10th, if that CPI comes in just like 0.2 lower. Oh, dude, if you think this is FOMO. I'm telling you, it'll be, if that CPI shows any sign of coming down, oh my gosh, bro. If they jumped at all of this, just get ready. Just get ready. But then if it comes in higher, everyone's going to be like, oh my gosh, I told you it's a recession. I told you the quarters, you got it 1, 2 consecutive. I told you. So we'll see. If it's 0.2 higher, people would also freak out. That's what I kind of like about it with the data, because it's like, this seems like bullshit when you watch these moves, but then at the end of the day, it's like, hey, the news operates both ways. It's like if the CPI is good, it's going to continue the gas. If it's bad, it is going to wipe out all of the energy faster than it came in. So that's where I like the fairness of the CPI. The fairness does not judge. The fairness, it will exact the hammer on both sides of the coin, just depending on where it goes. So that I could actually get behind. But until then, you got like another week and a half. CPI low, we'll see. MGAM is doing the See, that one we just see if the HKD hype remains. Losing steam. Let's just see if it does the VWAP move. 7 minutes left. Bet the city. Oh, damn, those only were 3. Those are clapped unless it like really floods. Intel is looking good. But again, it's kind of like Meta. Remember when Meta had the rally, but it's like, you know, there's still a lot of activity. Not done yet. 6 minutes. Get enough bad news. You don't even need a lot. You just need CPI. I just accepted an offer. Harder. All right, how much, bro? I want to know how much, but you don't have to tell me until it closes, because I understand. I get superstitious about it. I don't like to speak on it, but I'm very curious how much you sold it for, because I'm very excited for you, man, because you were playing all scared. You were getting all scared, and then you did it. Then you got a deal, and then you were like, oh, man, Josh, I don't need any assistance, but I would love to partner with you because I don't need assistance. I'm like, just do it yourself. Let's go, baby. Oh, man. Big money. Big money. Big money. Let's go. I know it is bad juju. I feel you. Just let me know. Just let me know. The 411s they're at like $4, $5. They're clapped. Honestly, maybe you could, if you didn't buy them, maybe you could get like 5 of them, but we'll see. We'll have 10 extra minutes too. Just bought SPY puts. Climate bill, I'm not too sure when it passes, but I think a lot of it's priced in. Oh, Airbnb. That's it. That Airbnb article. That's it. New York Post reference. They say run it. Run it. No news on that. Airbnb is run. It's weird because a lot of the other stuff is dropping. Yeah, is something going on with Airbnb? That kind of looks like it's doing its own thing. Yeah, none of the travel stocks are moving like that. No, Airbnb is just on Tuesday. That's it for earnings. Amazon, Early Oceans. If you waited for now, those are, I mean, again, it's a better price than I got on it. Let's go, baby. All right, ladies and gentlemen. We're making our final approach. As we make our final approach, if you guys are holding on to any bags, please throw them in the overhead bins above or firmly beneath your seats, or we'll be coming through the aisle with the trash bag if you like to dispose of those bags. But as we make this final approach, we're going to be landing here into the second link terminal. Second link terminal in the description. That's going to be our nightly watch list and main channel layover. We got a 2-day layover because of the weekend, and then we're going to be taking off promptly around 6 a.m., 6:10 out of sunny San Diego, California on Monday. As we make this final approach into San Diego International Airport, it's about 82 degrees and sunny, looking like an amazing day, looking like the S&P, bright, sunny, everything's looking up, so hopefully you got a little bit of it, but we are no longer under COVID guidelines, so no masks are required, but we do ask that you exit one row at a time and drop a GG on your way out. As always, we appreciate you guys' business. If you're interested in a Cole Rapid Rewards program card, please flag down our flight attendant, and we'll get you that as soon as possible. As always, thank you for flying with the Colt, and hopefully have a wonderful evening. Amen. Amen. Let's go, baby. Bring it home. Bring it home. Are you believing in the rally for next week? You still got earnings. The buybacks come in, and you got a little bit of data, but this is the first 2 weeks of rally we've strung together in a long time, ladies and gentlemen. So wrap it up and finalize your plays. Whoa. Oh, my God. Wait. Whoa. Whoa. It's not coming out, Chad. I don't know what's happening. 1 minute! That was weird. That was like my Honda back in the day. It wasn't starting up. I think it's because I was just too high, but it wasn't starting. I was like, what? I had to, you know what I'm saying? Something, you got to press the gas a little bit. You know, that's all, man. But we did it, baby. Bring it home. Let's go. Less than 15 seconds left. 10. Oh, no. What you gonna do? What you gonna do when check come for you? 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Ding, 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 ding. Horn, let's go, baby. Oh, wow, even the horn is going crazy. Oh, ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, we did it. We made it. Yes, hold on. Prepare the GGs. Oh, wow, what a fucking week, dude. Wow, I can't believe it. Let's go. Where my GGs at? Where are my GGs, baby? Where are my real ones? Oh, yes, let's go. It don't matter if you made money or lost money. You learned something, baby. All my real ones. All the real money in the game. If you playing with real money, I need a GG, baby. Let's go. Lurkers, laggers, lovers. It don't matter. GG, baby. Wow. Wow, what a crazy. Yo, good game, bro, for real. Good game. You made it. There was a lot this week. This has been a wild one. I ain't my GG, baby. Amen. 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 God bless you all, baby.
Like a homeless, ain't got me no job, but my car costs the home. Teach your ass not to judge. There's a lot I don't know, but I know some love. I'm so smart, I play dumb.
Oh, let's go, Twitch. I see you, baby. Amen. Amen. Wow, what a week. We did it. We made it, bro. For real. Some of y'all did it. Some of y'all made it. Oh, my gosh. Amen.
I'm gonna say what I want. I get paid for my thoughts. I'm with pay, so I stop. Influentialist fuckboy. My mental been tough.
Crap,
My
that's
heart on my
crazy.
cuff. It ain't hard, I don't want.
Oh,
Cause then
my
everyone
gosh.
got like opinions and thoughts.
I got
Don't
ya.
mean a lot.
Let's go. It was a good game, bro. You did good. There's a lot this week. There's a lot.
The key in the lock. Don't believe me, just watch. Use my freedom a lot.
Wow, that's amazing. That's amazing. Cut it. Chatadonia. Wow. 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 What a week. What the last 2 weeks. Everything up and down. All the things we've been through. All the moves we've seen. We see things go. Oh, this is wild, man. This is a wild, wild day. Is Ocean's in play or nah? I don't think so. Man, look at this. Wow, look at this. So, Chatadonia, I love you, and I hope you enjoyed it. I'm not going to pester you with any links today. Hopefully, we see you on the main channel. Hopefully, we see you around. But I just want to tell you thank you for being here. All the members, the non-members, again, it don't matter who you are. It's how you come. You know what I'm saying? Do you come correct? Do you come ready to play? Are you here to work on your craft, baby? That's who it's for. So we love you, man. Thank you for making this a better place. My voice keeps cracking every 10 minutes. So, Chad, that is the day. I love you all. Members, thank you again. You see those badges, man. We wouldn't be here without them. And I just hope you know, man, they are helping me spread the message every day. Even every time you like the video, every time you share it, every time you don't report freedom of speech, you help us spread free. It's free. Free, all free, and just imagine how many call-outs come before anywhere else, baby. You know why? Because we do it fast and we work together, and that's the community that we build, baby. So God bless all of you, and thank you for helping us spread it. Oh, man. Bro, I don't even know why my voice be cracking like that. I'm not even, like, yelling, but I am yelling, but not like jiggly, like not like that type of yelling, but, like, I don't know. But listen, man. That's the day. I love you all. Have a wonderful day. And if you're a heathen, you must flee, or you will perish, as they say in the King James Version. And what I mean by that is that it's Friday. So I love you, but we got to get to our Bible study. So if you got to head out, man, you go and head out. You do your thing. We still love you, and we appreciate you. I'll see you on the weekend maybe, or at the very least, I'll see you Sunday and Monday. You know what I'm saying? But, hey, do your thing, but we are going to get our Bible study started. So if you'd like to hang around, feel free. If not, go home. And that's it. So here, let's get some uncle to purify the Chad. You know what I'm saying?
I don't wanna rap that. Yeah. Peasant out, Pluto. Rollie on my wrist. Nah, I don't wanna rap that. Pull up in a big body, I don't put a tap back. Hit me with the divvy, I don't even need the NASDAQ. Skinny and she pretty, I don't even need the ass fat. Kenny was a freebie, I don't even need a fast one. I was never greedy, I just never fucking had shit. Now I bet that I ain't never fucking going bad shit. Please stop hacking, y'all need man skin. Little more balance and a lot of bit of counting. Pull it to the villa, got these motherfuckers counting. Pulling up the line, so got it looking like a mountain. Remember when I put them on the motherfuckers daddy? Put it some more fighter, I don't give a fuck about it. I'm still in the game like a Indiscriminate athlete. Got a little fame, but it ain't changed nothing about me. Nah, same old J, you smoke more J, still make dumb plays, but I play less games. Always ready for the war, I ain't playing campaign, but I really need a reason for I pop champagne. Pop before the fall, so I gotta stay safe. Lot of money on the table, boy, that look like bait. I'ma think it before I get it, boy, that look like fate. Either way the story goes, no, I love that fate. Had these motherfuckers hated me before they love me. Now they selling half and they ain't playing with their money. I told them take a tenth and pay yourself, cause that's your money. Put me on the bench, cause I ain't playing with you dummies. They ain't give us nothing, even if they did, no, I wouldn't take it from them. They was took a shit, but we still try to love them. Got so many wins that I can't trip about a Rollie on my wrist. Nah, better to get a B&B and rent it for the scenery. And maybe live the season and keep on buying stats every month. Spread it evenly and shout it out to people that believe in me. I hope you living peacefully and same thing for the people that don't speak to me. I do this shit for everybody equally. I guess it's just G and me. And when we done with that, we going back to the reality. Yeah.
I said it's fucking payday, motherfucker!
Up in a foreign, rapping about, that should get boring. Looking around, things more important before it go down. I'm gonna short it, mama ain't proud. I ain't a lawyer, but to tell her, I got a coat, need me a castle. I want a moat, financials are fragile. Watch it real close, the technicals lagging. That shit a joke, this shit a fact. I'm not trying to boast, I got me a straddle, played on both. I always watch candles, come get the smoke, yeah. Hey, it's the realest shit. Reminiscent, PHILO 607 switching, then we dip. They said the Fed ahead of this. Investor sentiment was shit, but they only just seen a blip. They thought it'd be relief real quick. You smart, you buy where fear is. I'm breaking it down and I'm kicking the facts. I love when they laugh when I say it'll crash. Just give me a minute, I'll take you to class. Like 2014, saw oil's first dip. Cheap energy made China and emerging markets rip. But oil had to dip cause Russia's really on some shit. They paved the way to take Ukraine and said they gonna annex it. Like whoa, that was the first sanction. $100 barrels down to 80 started tanking. But as it got cheaper, more producers started cranking. Output kept raising, lower futures kept on trading. Same time China bubble racing. We should've known it's trailing, but nobody was caring. How could that affect us? Buy the dips effective. If money was the medicine and healing wrote prescriptions. But let's go back to Shanghai. Let's talk them central bank guys. The market's down 60, so they had to move swiftly. Devalued in a day more than they have in a whole quarter century. But nobody thought that's fishy. Okay, 3 years, currency even weaker. EM growth even bleaker. Where it goes, they don't know, but need a leader. LTR, not talking leaders. Long-term rates is what I mean. Invert the curve and set the leader. Once it turns, they'll be believers. They see near. I saw for meters, now it's here. So now they hear it, and I don't need it. Y'all don't feel me. Y'all lucky this my favorite. Josh answers, call me Lil Buffett. Been a decade since I made a meal, y'all still haven't done it. Money come with problems and I love the repercussions. You an Instagrampreneur, nice piss but don't do nothing. Pull up trippin', I ain't got the time, I had to slide. You too high, remind me of the market in no fight. They like to creep a lot, I like to trade the spy. And I know they don't believe in God, but feel him in my vibe. Really rich, I pull up Millie in the parking lot. They tell me that they listening, so why you think I talk a lot? I'm making money on the market, trading on phenomena. I beat the market every year, come meet me in the octagon. I'm on my Babylon, you lucky I got cameras. Get knowledge like I'm Santa Claus, got millionaires in Canada. I'm buying gold in Africa, I weigh it, I don't count it up. The factor in the tax enough, you asking me, I'ma laugh it up. Alright baby, every hour, you know what to do. Ready? It's a call, baby.
Lucas.
They ain't do they push-ups, they just laid around. Started at 1 unit. Now on the 10, I think you could do it. Tell me how that sound. They said I was stupid, you should ask him now. Tell me what you had, not what you don't. Don't be getting mad, get some hope. I don't want a bag, I want a boat. I don't want it fast, I want it slow. Know exactly how the money grows. Cup is overflown, not withdrawn. Don't condone the bitch and moan. There's a bigger goal. Gotta get more homes for my bros and my moms and my motherfucking coat. Hope you watch the plan unfold. Yeah, I'm not seen but unforgettable. You got dreams, don't tell me, go and get it, bro. They got some nice things, that don't mean they always credible. Don't do the nice scene, that ain't me, I had to let it go. So, tell me what you holding on. I hold batons, I pass it on. You sprinting this a marathon, I'm Farrakhan. Only if we talking million men that march. I start computer screens, I made a million looking at some charts. Yeah. Easy said, but it's hardly done. No need your bread, but I tell you when them shots gon' run, I'm poppin', son. But I don't do this to be popular, I just prefer the hottest car. The crib is on the toppest floor. Collect the rent, I am landlord. I make a check when I get bored. Love what I do, my job is fun. I read the news and smoke a blunt, I'm woke as fuck. That don't mean I never been asleep. Be careful of the friends you meet, the different types of foods you eat. I use this fucking beat to preach, but they don't value us for free. My life is good, my God is great, so what's that even mean to me? Put that shit right in the door, but they won't even turn the key. So if you good, I'm good, let's get this bread, you know I'm trying to eat. Peace, turn that mode on every time I wake. Validate myself, don't matter, pay you what they say, I know I'm great. So I just thank them every time they hate. Yes, I'll find my God divine, get 10 for what they try to take.
Oh, damn. Okay. Cut it. Chatadonia. Yeah, MGAM is nice, man. The guy hasn't emailed me back yet, though. Oh, no, I got an email, but that wasn't him. Nah, we ain't got it. MGAM is good. It looks familiar. You're probably getting Longeveron vibes because they halt the shit out of it. Don't let it run up, and then it makes the move after hours, and then maybe HKD, but either way, we still got to wait till the weekend. We still got to see what's going to happen. You know what I'm saying? ETC has just been outpacing. It's crazy. MAGA equals MAGA. MGAM equals MAGA. X-Files theme plays. Chatadonia. Well, we're here. We made it through an awesome week. Honestly, I don't even know where my voice went. Like I didn't even feel like I was losing it or anything. I don't even think I screamed. I think I need to stretch maybe. You know what I'm saying? Oh, you at the gym pumping? That's fine, bro. That's good. That's good work, baby. I love you, Najee Wolf. God bless you. God bless you. It was a solid day. There was a lot. I mean, the markets came back up. People feel really good, man. At the very least. It sucks because, like, I like it going up. It's nice considering we've done 8 months of not going up. But, like I said, I mean, this might be start looking like a August 2008 scenario. So, we will see what happens, you know. But at least for the meantime, you know, we got at least a couple more days and more data. We'll see. Dude, this last 2 weeks is good. That's good. We had Powell, too. I forgot about that. We had Powell this week. You had, bro, remember I had to take a vacation last week to get ready for this week, and now it's over. Now it's like, now it's just we'll wait till the 10th. My voice been scratchy since the COVID. I don't know what, my voice was like. I was chilling, but now I'm like, I don't know. Heading for buying in the long term, and the market is low-key kind of bouncing, finding it. Well, little by little, I mean, so the point is, like, it sucks, I mean, with what I'm going to answer with, because if you didn't do it, then you're going to be like, okay, well, how does that help me? But that's the reason why it's, like, always be active in the long term. So, like, even though I have a deposit and I have another one coming on Monday, at the end of the day, it's like we've stayed fully deposited. So that's why we have to pay for it on the downside, but on the, like, upside that does 10% in 7 days, you don't want to miss it. So it's like it gives you that balance there. But overall, there will be a red day, you know? So even if the market's bouncing, you know, you got to ask yourself, though, if, like, for real, are you buying something because you want it and you genuinely would be okay with owning it? Or are you only now kind of responding to the stock being up? So pretty much, if you wouldn't buy it when it was cheaper, like, don't be buying it because it's running now if you're going to insist on buying on a green day, because at that point it's like borderline purely emotional. So hopefully if you remind yourself that you plan to hold, you know, and that you can't change your mind for 10 years, you know what I'm saying? And, like, really treat that seriously, then you'll be good. Otherwise, it will be a little bit harder. Do you think inflation has peaked or not? Maybe, but even if it does, it's not your final peak. And what I mean by that is that we are going to peak out of inflation one time. Pretty much you're going to have 2 inflation spikes in the next 10 years. So we're in one right now, but whether it hits 10% or not, it could come down to 4% again. And I think after it comes down to 4% again, it will launch back up to 10% or higher again at some point in that duration. Okay, but it's the weekend, man. Why y'all got me talking stocks, bro? It's the weekend. Chad, how you living? How you living? Are you living good? Come on, talk to me. Tell me something. Tell me. What are you going to do the weekend? I don't know if I have any funny stories. The funniest story was my girlfriend taking a year and a half to complain about inflation because she had to pay a bill that finally was big. And she was like, what? Celebrating 21st wedding anniversary. Amen. Amen. How do you reward yourself? You don't need to reward yourself. What are you going to do this weekend? Fuck a reward for yourself. At this point, you gotta appreciate what you got, man. You gotta look around and be like, I already got all of this. You know, like you're alive, you're blessed, you got skill. You know what other people don't know. You in the game, bro. You don't need the reward is like it's gratefulness. It's the thankfulness, you know? You're gonna relax. Oh, the Jack Daniels story. Oh man. Oh, that one was a bad one. All right, we'll see. Let's see what the chat's doing first. You're about to get high as fuck. That's cool, man. And do you have any other goals? Is there anything else? And like nothing else. Like the weekend is like a solid like 48 hours. You know what I'm saying? And like I don't know. I'm not speaking from personal experience, but I think you could get pretty high pretty quick. But like, what are you gonna do after that? It's like what else is the plan? Like more or less. Pre-game me to the golf, baby. That's not all I'm going to do. I said, what are you going to do this weekend? And that was the answer I got. So I said, wow, I don't know. I was like, that might even be expensive. To be honest, I was like, okay, inflation is not hitting on that side of the country, it looks like. That's insane, man. Checking out museums and dancing. Is there like a museum of dance, or are you going to do those separately? Maybe a different order? Thank you for getting you into real estate. Two closings, baby. Amen. Horna. I'm just going to hit this one. I love it, man. I'm very proud. For real. Every single one of you. Even if you haven't gotten in real estate, do it, man. I tell you, once as the economy returns even back to normal, trust me, you guys are all just do it. Do it if you've hesitated, or at the very least, if it's in the back of your mind and you've still been on the fence, bro, just start. Just start, man. Just start. Production, what you gonna be doing, J-Mon? What do I'm gonna get to see I'm finally gonna see my mom. I haven't got to see her in a couple weeks because of the COVID, and I was just like, I didn't want to go near her, and then she was scared too. I got that. We got a remodel too. One little real estate stuff, but probably not gonna be much. And then I get to see my mom. I'm gonna see if my girlfriend will let me take her out with and then I can meet up with Charlie. But we'll see. Or she going to be like, nah, you got to take me by myself. I need my time. Chad gets you 7 hours a day. I'm like, chill, man, chill. So we'll see. But just plan on a nice dinner. I'll post it on my Snapchat if I do. And then, see Mom. We gonna hang out and chill. It's going to be good. Going up Provo Canyon, off-roading. Oof. I want to off-road. That sounds fun. My mom met your girlfriend. Yeah, they've kicked it. Like, even my girlfriend, she's came with me before to hang out with my mom. And, like, she's walked with us on the beach as we talk about the Bible. That's a big thing we like to do. I'm right off the freeway. Oh, yeah, I'm right off the Escort. I know, Boomer, I can find you right now. I know exactly where Boomer is. Boomer always shows up on my Snapchat maps. I can find Boomer right now. Boomer, I know exactly I know exactly the direction you're pointing. I got everything, dog. Everything. Everything. Bible talks, we're on the beach. Where'd you find this woman? My mom? I don't know. I was born, bro. It was a random selection, random number generator. I don't know how. Thank God, bro. God was like, I'm gonna make you Middle Eastern. But I'm going to let you be born in this state. I was like, because I was like, yo, that lottery could have flipped real quick. You know what I'm saying? I could have been born on a camel. Me and Jesus would have had the same birth area. They were like, yo, Josh, where were you born? I'm like, Bethlehem. They're like, what? No, like, yeah, for Bethlehem, Habibi. So I don't know. I got a good end of the stick, I would say. But no, my girlfriend, she just comes with me and my mom. And my girlfriend reads the Bible. And she does her, she reads it with me. We do a lot of that too. But So she doesn't mind. My girlfriend doesn't mind, and she got into it a little bit. But like me and my mom are on some other, like we're crazy about it though. Like I'm telling you, like we will just sit there and like I love it. My mom will give me PHILOs, bro. Like that's it. At the end of the day, like mama is just, she gets exposed to a lot of, like, she reads the Bible, the Word a lot. She listens to a lot of different speakers. So we get to we just like we go in, bro. I'm telling, I don't know how to describe it. It's very it's because at first I even asked my girlfriend, I was like, it's a little intense. It's a little intense, like honestly. Like if you're not as interested in the Bible, like you're gonna be a little bit like, yeah, it's just like what, like we'll straight up talk about God for like hours, and it's good too. But you know, I'm glad though. It's a beautiful thing. I never would have thought a decade ago that I would be doing that and like would get that much enjoyment. It is very, very good. If she rejects LT, could sub in. She'll kill me. Oh man, Los Angeles Dream Center. That sounds good. Is that where you're going? Yeah, it's like you just chop it up, but with Bibles. That's it. That's all it is, man. And that's with mom. Like, I mean, I'm not like I'll tell you. I mean, I don't think I've ever could have a conversation about the Bible with anybody like except my mom. Like, I can still talk about the Bible with people, but like, I wish my mom was like not like sketched out, because I wish I could record it. Remember, I have only one video of like recording what she says, and she got mad. You see it in the video, so like she gets mad if I ever record her and like don't tell her. So, but I was like, you have to hear it. Like one day, maybe one day, Mom, if you're here right now, the Chad. Let us record one, Mom. That's it. Just, audio. It'll be a podcast. I don't even think she knows what a podcast is, but still. You inspired me to ask Granny about the Bible. She's Bible Belt religious. See what I mean? I love the Chad. I mean, you'd be surprised at the very least, Like, that's the thing, especially if you could just talk it out. I don't know. It's like, because like me and my mom don't agree on everything, but it's nice. And then, people who like really are into it, you can see it, how like I don't do, she listens to like, she's listening and reading the Bible almost every single day, or most of the day, man. It's wild. I try to put my mom in stocks. That's why we named it Mom's Long Term. She's not like, nah. And even like, she's just, bro, she loves serving the Lord. There's no other, like, it's weird because like being such a capitalistic pig, and even having motivation to increase capital and work in business and do stuff like that, it's very odd, because if you met my mom, like, you would like, nah, bro. She's like the total, like, it just, that doesn't, like, money is not anything. And it didn't, and it's funny because like I'll say that, and I know there's already gonna be one person like, that's because you got, no, but it's like, that was like my whole life, whether we had anything, a little, a lot, lost it all, did not even matter. It was like, it was just different. But so she's not into the stocks, but we try. I mean, she's more open to it. We like showing her, and like she understands it way more, like ever since we made her the Long Term. But like, she's not gonna like open up her computer and like log in and check her account, and like my mom's not like reading articles and like, oh yeah, okay, I think Airbnb is a good pick, like she's not breaking it down, she doesn't know like the 60-40 balance, like, nah. So, but she's, she knows a lot more though. She understands it now. She gets the simple parts of holding the Long Term, all that. Armando, peace out, my friend. Be safe. Jesus, thank you, my friend. Thank you. And I think either this week, next week, we're going to have Boomer and Jesus. They want to go over a review too. So let's get that popping. I think you guys will like it. I think you like it. Yes. Perfect. Josh changed my life. Man, all you got to do, finger to the sky, baby. You know what I'm saying? What does it say? I forgot the first part. Proverb. He said, a brother is born in a time of need. We ain't do anything, man. Honestly, finger to the sky. You have me see, you get me talking about the Bible right away, man. And like, I'm just saying, bro, God. But God did. They ain't believing us. But God did. It's all God, bro. It's beautiful. It's beautiful. Amen. Amen. Thank you for everything. Thank you, my friend. I hope you're good. I'll see you bright and early. Enjoy the weekend. Be peaceful, my friend. I'm going to practice my ukulele and violin. Oh, I used to kill it on the violin. And then that's it. Put the headphones on. Josh in my head. It sucks, man. You just made me sad with the violin. Because I was like, now that I think about it, the violin was the only expensive thing my mom has ever bought me when we were like growing up. It's like I remember growing up, whether like I thought we were like, even whether we were poor or not, I had no idea. Cause like I just like, bro, my mom, like, nah, like cheap as hell. Like she would never spend anything. Like we didn't get like new clothes all the time for like school. If we did get like school clothes, you get like 25 or $50. It was a lot then, I guess. It did a lot. But I remember she bought me a violin. And for when I played the violin, that one she was okay with. I don't know why. I was like, dude, it's like $300 for a violin. She said, okay. But that was the only expensive thing. And then I quit like a year and a half later. I know. That's it. So chat, you better stick with it. You better stick with it. So now for a less wholesome story. You want a less wholesome story? Mom, turn off the computer if you're listening. You're not allowed to listen to this one. You might be disappointed. Okay. Are you ready for this one? I, to this day, or ever, I can never drink Jack Daniels. Never. Because this was like, I think it was like the second or third time like drinking in my life. Like, you guys know, like, when you like, and I was young, like I was in high school, but like, when like you first start drinking the first time and it's trippy, you know what I'm saying? And it's just like, it's like kind of crazy. And you're like, yo, what is this? The first time, like altered mind type of thing. And like, you're like, what? You're like, yo, what? Like, it's just different. I don't know. So, like, this is, like, I have no experience with alcohol. Like, we are, like, children at this. Like, I'm I'm in high school, man. And my friend, I had a different friend. Obviously, this is my other white friend. This guy, another one of my friends whose parents left him home alone 90% of the time and just allowed him to have I don't know, just to live in his own house in high school. I don't know what y'all doing, man. It's crazy. And so like we were like, all right, let's go to his house and let's watch the Charger game. And then we watched the Charger game, and of course, in his parents' house, they have the alcohol cabinet, and the parents I don't know, they abandoned him, I guess. I don't know. But we go in, we get a bottle of Jack Daniels. First time drinking this thing ever. And pretty much between like three people, pretty much me and my other friend, we downed this whole bottle like before halftime. Okay, just trying to watch the Chargers. This was when LT would play, I'm pretty sure. So, yeah, and then like that's it. We killed that, and then, oh, dude, by like before even fourth quarter, oh no, bro. We are throwing up everywhere. Like, bro, I was throwing up everywhere. Like, straight up, like, projectile vomiting on the carpet, on the floor. I go to the bathroom, projectile vomit on the mirror. I was like, shit, I need a shower. I'd take off all my clothes. I get into the shower. I'm, like, throwing up in the shower. And, like, it's just, like, I get out of the shower, throw up again. And I'm like, yo, this is wild. And then it gets to the point where, like, one of our other friends, he walks in, and like all of us, like my other boy, he had the same idea. He's just throwing up everywhere. He's like, I got to shower. This is disgusting. And then pretty much like halfway through, like almost by fourth quarter, our other friend walks into the house, and then we are just like sitting there, like pretty much naked with a towel over us, like two guys just on different sides of the house, like sitting there dying. Our other friend just gone, like not even saying anything, and just throw up everywhere. And they're just like, what? So then the other guy, the guy who walks in is like, yo, you guys are like fucked up. Like this is like bad. So then he's just like, okay. And he calls my other boy's dad. So he's like, hey, man, your son and his other friends are just like, they're dying right now. They're just like, they're straight just dead over here in this house filled with throw up and like, nah. And so, no, and he was bro, again, I was the most different from everybody, more or less, because his dad was super chill. His dad was the chillest, bro. His dad was just laughing at us, making fun of us. His dad picked us up. He threw clothes at us. He was like, get ready. He's like, you guys are fine. He gave us a bunch of water, made us drink water, and then gave us a bunch of like bread and milk. And then he pretty much nursed us back to health. He took us out of the house. He drove us to his house. He's like, all right, man. He's like, you guys are retarded. Like, just don't do this ever again. Like, he yelled at us, but then he was like nice about it. And then he just said, all right, move on, bro. That's it. He's like, I'm not going to tell your parents, but you guys are not allowed to drink. Like, he said, nah, like, y'all cannot do that. And then that's it. And then literally to this day, if I smell Jack Daniels, like, I will like low key like vomit. Nah, thank God he was the homie, bro. So that's why, like, if my mom listens, she's like, what did you just say? He knew you got, no, bro, it was bad. And then I remember I had a history test. I think it was an AP history test the next day. I was clapped. It was bad, bro. It was bad. I smell Fireball. I know Fireball, I've seen a lot, college Fireball, but man, it was wild. It smells nasty, tastes nasty. UV blue, I don't know. But it's good, though, honestly, because I think that's what, like, early on, though, like, I didn't drink for a really long time after that. Like, I honestly, like, I think that's why I don't even, like, even to this day, I'm not even, like, a big alcohol person. I don't really like it all the time. And, like, anytime I drink, dude, I like, die. Even to this day, even low-key, like, more than 2 drinks, like, I feel like a horrible person the next day. And I'm not even talking like morally. It's just like, bro, I feel horrible. And that's why I'm like, I can't do this. Like, honestly, I'm like, some of y'all who could drink, good for you. But like, maybe your body got used to it. But yeah, it's like, it really is like, it's just not something for me. But it started then, though. It started then. So that's why to this day, I cannot drink any Jack Daniels. And I'm probably scarred for most alcohol for the most point. Yes. I got lost in the middle of Chirac off the Licky because I thought I could walk home 60 miles away. It's because you were strong. You're one of those guys. Like, I was always, like, scrawny and small. So, like, I was never doing the tough guy drunk shit. So that, like, God is good, you know what I'm saying, at the very least. But, like, I had a big mouth. I almost got into fights a lot. But it's still, but, like, yeah, as long as... So you were just too strong, man. That's it. You had the confidence. You like, I'll run. I'll do this. I was like, nah, I'll get kidnapped. I don't know why they want to kidnap me, but nah, no thank you. Get home in Isla Vista, SB. I remember I wanted to go to UCS. I wanted to go to Santa Barbara Community College. At my school, that's what they would do. They're like, if you applied to UCSB and got in, you got in. But there was literally kids that from my high school, their goal was just to go to Santa Barbara City College just so that they could live up there and party. That's it. They just wanted to party, though. That's all. They were like, I don't care. I'm going to get up there. I'm going there, and that's it. SB would have destroyed you. I mean, listen, Santa Barbara. Okay, listen. I went to U of A. So, and, you know, we made it out. I even got out of there early. I was over U of A pretty quick, though. Like, that was crazy. I went to SBCC but didn't live there. Oh, no. Bro, kids in my school wanted to just live there. They wanted to live there, go to the community college, and just party. And we had a friend out there who had a house. He had a house in Santa Barbara. He would throw parties all the time, and we were like, what do you do? He's like, I just go to SBCC. I literally applied to SBC to do exactly that. Do people still do that? Is that still like a thing? When you come into New York, I gotta see. I just hung out at SDSU. SDSU is a lot of fun though. Like you could, I don't know if any of you go to SDSU. Like I want to get a frat house there because we have a lot of kids from SDSU here. I was like, I'll buy a house by campus, and then y'all just do something with it. I don't know. Y'all could trade in there live throughout the day, and then but until I just know once we do that, there's gonna be one random Chad who's like, hey, you guys want mushrooms? And I'm like, okay, there it is. I'll be like, go to class, dude. Go to class. Stop it. Stop. Go home. Okay? No. I'm about to go to SDSU, then USC accepted me. Yeah, bro, fuck SDSU. Go to, like, if I got accepted to USC too, I'll be like, I'm sorry, my friend. You have no regrets in that decision. Trust me. There is none. That's it. No jack allowed. Yeah, please. Please. Let's do ayahuasca at the meetup. No, man. No. Like, bro, sometimes I think half of y'all are already tripping on stuff. When, like, you see all the random messages that come through the chat. It's like, just imagine if the chat was, like, tripping. And we were like, yo, and you're like, yo, maybe I really... Bro, some of you would be right next to me and be like, maybe we really can't see Josh's face. Yo, maybe Josh is, well, and then I don't know, man. I've had ridiculous conversations with people. That's why I'm like, maybe that's why. I think I've just, when you guys hear me talk about stuff, like I legitimately have seen some of the worst, like from like people like just, so I'm like, wow, that's amazing how much they like declined off of that. But then it's also like I've seen the most wicked after effects. Like, oh no, man. It's like you don't have to see Josh to see Josh, I'm like, oh man. Sitting in the corner, identifying the hairline Fibonacci levels. Like, it makes sense. It's in nature. It's everywhere. I can see the Fibonacci's. You know what I'm saying? I'm from Europe. It's natural. Oh, no. I just chill. That's just do whatever. Again, just do whatever. Just be safe. And perform. That's all. ASU. I went once to ASU. It was pretty cool. But U of A is way better. ASU is pretty dope, though. I like all the Arizona schools. I really like Arizona. Like, I've only been there back a couple of times, but for the most part, like, I'm actually, like, down with it. ASU is Walmart, Android, U of A is Target. Wow. You're going to offend some folks, but yep. 100%. Other books beside Richest Man. What's it called? The Intelligent Investor by Benjamin Graham. Very good one. Fibonacci's. So what else we got for the weekend? What you got? The Alchemist is a good one. Why the late stream? So you're new around here. Nice to meet you, my friend. I'm glad you made it. What year your buddy's wife was there? Her name's Danielle. I graduated. I don't know when I graduated college, actually. I was a year early, though, so I was like ahead of my own graduating class, so I just gave up at that point. Ordered some gyros. Throw the gavel with law books. Honestly, yo, are you going to the beach? Andres, get tan and lift, bro. You living the life. Honestly, you should, what's it called? I don't know if you guys are down with this. Maybe if you're like super nerd, go read court cases. Like, I love to do that. Like, low key, like, I love it. So I don't know. Like, if you want to read those, you could learn some. You should probably educate yourself on like the most landmark cases, or go read case files on like business law. Very fun. It's boring if you don't have to read all of it, but usually like the brief and then like the first couple of pages, like where they explain the lawsuit, the charges, or even the what's it called, the comments from the judge, like when they vote on it, or the judge. I forgot what it's called. I'm blanking on it. But like, oh, it's good. It's good. It's like a story. Like, you get to hear the wickedest stories. I forgot. There's that one with like the air, how they establish like air laws. So at one point, one guy, this was in like, it was like Kansas versus, I forgot what it's called, but the guy lived in a house, and then like a plane would keep flying over his head. And then he pretty much sued because of the noise of the plane, and like the story's crazy, but it pretty much explains how you get to like even air rights, and how you like own all of the air directly like above, and then there's like the limits and all. I need to find that. Doesn't anyone know what I'm talking about? It's like Kansas City versus something. But that's a good story. There's a couple of them. Very, very good. Very, very good. Great road trip, homie. No radio needed. Yeah, sometimes no radio. I mean, we can freestyle if Uncle comes along. We'll have a good time. That's it. I like it. Like, I like driving to Vegas rather than flying. I used to be like down with like flying to Vegas, but low key, man, a good drive. That's it. I just go like I love the drive because my girlfriend drives now. So like she just drives. You see what I'm saying? As long as she goes with me, I love the drive. Otherwise, I just go on the plane. But it is. I've enjoyed some of the road trips. As a Tesla to Vegas, you're insane, bro. You're like, yeah, I got from Vegas to LA in like 2 hours, and then I charged for 16. No, it's actually not bad. If you have the longer range, you make it there, and then that's it. No, that was my girlfriend driving joke. You get it? Because I was like, I like the drive, but then I'm like, if my girlfriend drives, that's it. Charging Baker. Bro, Baker has the most winning lottery tickets. Like, low key, if we want to win this, let's just go hit up Vegas and then stop at Baker and then buy like 1,000 lottery tickets. My girl drive, but sometimes I'll let her drive though. I'm down if I'm tired. Hell yeah. Yeah, Baker, California. Go look it up. It's on the lottery website. I need advice. My girlfriend cheated on me. We're still dating, and she promised. So listen, before I read all of it, this is the advice. Okay? That's how he started off with. I'm just saying, before anything else. It just, just before anything. That's what we start. You need to understand that. Before I continue speaking, before we read the rest, before you know what I'm saying? Before I get to any more of it, you have to it's just right away. Okay? So we're still dating. She promises it won't happen again, and she moves states with me away from that guy, but she won't block him on anything. He still kind of reaches out to her, but not flirtatiously. It's very random. What should I do? I mean, it's up to you, but when I was not like in situations like that, but it's just like, it's either you're going to let people do that or not. And that's it. If you want to deal with those people, it's totally up to you. Maybe you love her. I don't know. But at the end of the day, I feel like everyone's going to get mad at me once I say this. It's very similar. Like, my girlfriend's going to get mad at me. My mom might get mad at me. But I would say this. I mean, honestly, if she really wants to promise things to you and insist on any of that, I mean, just tell her, be like, I'm gonna have another girlfriend then. That's it. Or I'm all like, that's it. If she's cool with you doing that, then I don't, like, it's just very, very simple. Like, I would just say, hey, I mean, you could stay with me if that's what you want, but, like, I'm not, like, I don't know. Like, it's very simple. It's just, no, not even get even, but it's like you don't, you know, it's very simple. Like, I don't know. It's just, I think it makes a lot of sense. Like, if she's saying, oh, I won't do it, or like this and that, it's like, how would you feel? Like, do unto others, but otherwise, I would probably, you know, I would hit the gym and call it a day, and you would be surprised, bro. Everything happens for a reason. Like I said, every time I've, like, you know, been out of a relationship, it ended up always being the best thing in the world. Like, low key, like, I honestly. And even then, like, bro, like, my girlfriend now is, like, amazing, but it's, like, it's wild because, like, it took everything to lead up to it. So there's probably somebody out there who won't treat you like that. You know what I'm saying? And it's just very simple. But usually in business or in relationships, if you let people kind of do that, they're not going to stop usually, or it's just, it kind of already, it tarnishes a lot. I like it, though, because usually if you show me that early on, it's very, very simple. Man, next topic. Chill, bro. It's Friday. Our homie needs some help, bro. What? What do you mean next topic? This is our home. This is our Chad. There's, like, not anybody here. There's no stocks. Like, bro. And, like, my guy, I don't know. Honestly, I don't know how many people, like, telling everybody about that too. Like, he at least has the anonymity, you know what I'm saying? It's separated from, like, you know? So, nah, I hope it helps, bro. Like, that's it. I just hope it helps. I hope it helps, bro. Woo. Gotta help your fellow Chaz. Oh, man. It's hot. I had my sweater on the whole time. 2019, I love you. I love you too, man. But honestly, I mean, call it a day, or maybe you just tell her you guys are taking a break. But be good, bro. Trust me. How old are you, actually? Maybe that's a good question. How old are you? 2 weeks, me and my new lady going strong. She got me smiling like that. Let's go. Let's go. But remember, one false move, you Andrew Tate that. No, I'm kidding. That's it. I need a high standard set, Chaz. Okay. 31. Yeah, you'll be surprised. I think you'll probably find someone a lot better. I think you'll do good. This is super simple. I mean, it's not. I heard a funny comic say it. I forgot who it was, but you got to realize, like, somebody cheating, that is not a mistake. Like, when someone's like, oh, it's one mistake. It's one mistake. Nah, like, you got to realize that is a series of collective events that are premeditated. It's like, you got to, like, text somebody. You got to talk to them. You got to, like, hide it. You got to meet up with them. Like, you got to, like, take your clothes off. They take their, like, you got to, like, do a lot of things to get down there. And it's not like it's not like, oh, it's a mistake. It's like, nah, that's like 18 mistakes all, like, in low-key hella shady that added up there. So, yeah, a lot of intent for the most part. So, you want to know how I found out? Nah, honestly, I don't. You know why? Because, like I said from the get-go, like, trust me, bro. Like, and I don't know. I mean, honestly, though, like, don't let me or anybody else influence your decision, bro. Because, like, this is on you at the end of the day. You know, take good advice. We got love for you, whatever it is. But I don't want to know, because all you got to do is this. That's it. It's over. Like, you see what I'm saying? I wouldn't even think about it. I wouldn't even look at it. I wouldn't even talk about it. It's just like, that's it. Like, even then, like, it's just the death of it, bro. It's going to feel like somebody died. It kind of comes down to that. But at the end of the day, it's like, nothing matters at this point. Like, you see, like, even in, it's like if you default on a loan, nothing matters. I don't care about your balance sheet. I don't care about what your guidance is. I don't care what happens. If you default, you default. You miss the payment, you miss the deadline, it hits into a disciplinary action. You know what I'm saying? It's like, that's it. There's nothing. Now you move on to the next step, BK. You could either try to recover something or not, but usually chances are you're going to be better off just walking away from it. Don't try to get an impairment. And even if you get it back, it has an impairment value. Like I'm saying, at the end of the day, you're always going to look at that person different. I know that for a fact, whether I've done that to people or they've done that to me. So it's very simple. So you'll be good, but it's over now. Just move on. That's how I break it down, though. That's it. But hit the gym up and think about it. You see what I'm saying? In the meantime, just keep working out and just think about it. Just take everything I said, go to the gym and think about it lifting weights. And then you can think about, like, but then think about the future. And then that's it. And then you'll be good. Then you'll be good. Ba-da-ba-ba-ba. Delete Facebook, hit the gym. I mean, the gym is great. You get home in 1 hour and we go together. I mean, you could be friends with her. Man, if you better not use this. Like, what if they didn't have like a fight or anything? And then he just like shows this to his girlfriend. And he's like, yeah, Josh said I should just break up with you. I'm sorry. I hate to break it to you. That's it. I'm like, what? He told me. Nah, whoa. He told me, nah. Like, if he gonna play this to her out of context, he be like, the cult leader said to like, he gonna be like, dude, are you kidding me, man? Oh, man. Listening years, never chat much because of work. Let you know how much I appreciate you. Good stuff, good. And God bless you, man. Thank you for chatting today. Always good to see it. Yeah, bro. Nah. Yeah, that's just, But that's it. I mean, if you live with her, it's gonna be a little bit more difficult with anything. So just, I mean, you can say we could be friends, but like, I don't know, man. Are you taller than 6 foot? Like, is Tinder easy for you, man? Like, I don't know. Like, but just, yeah, it's gonna be a little more complicated. But just keep looking ahead. Yeah, your brother's above 6 foot. Just put that in your bio. You're gonna be good. You'll be great. Get some good pictures. Don't worry. That's fine. But you know what it is. But I mean, you could just talk it out, keep it real, and that's it. Sadly, that works. Oh, yeah, must be nice, Andres. Must be nice. Being young and tall and buff. And you have fucking financial literacy. Must be nice, Andres. Must be nice. He's like, oh, yeah, it does work. It does work. I'm sure it does work. I've never been able to try it. New Andrew Tate Full Send podcast. You got serious question? What you got, Andres? What you got? Andres typed that with a big ass smile. He's like, yeah, that works. Enter. Single for lifers. Anybody else? Have you made that decision though? Is it a real decision? Have you like actually said, yeah, no matter what, I'm gonna remain single. Like I'm sick of these hoes. I've done this before. What was that? Anybody? I mean, this is what a chat is asking. And not by choice. Okay. Daniel's like me, bro. A month ago, we were making your Hinge profile. No, that doesn't count. If you say kinda, then it's not by choice. I mean by choice. If it's not by choice, don't worry. We will help you. Yalla, let's go. Get you to the gym. Come on. You don't regret it. It's fine. No. I'm saying like have you heard of it? It's a trend. It's called, what is it called? I forgot. They have like a Reddit for it. They have a Reddit about it. It's like men who decide that they're not like, they don't have like a different, like they're not what's it called? Yeah, it's MGTO. What does it stand for? It stands for something. R/beta. The men going their own way. Yeah. So they're saying, it's like, go look it up. It's like guys who don't, like, they're not like into like other like sexual preferences, but they just decide that they don't need to abide by normal relationships, and that they don't want to be like, that you got to focus on yourself, and like that's what I'm saying. Has anybody made that decision? Does anybody have is that's like a single by choice decision? Like, nah, like you guys are like whack. No, that's good. Single, but no thank you on single life forever. There, like that's what I'm saying. Like there's a difference between like enjoying it and like, just doing your own thing. But then like some people, it's like a lifestyle. Like it's a religion. It's a ideological like belief. It's like, yes, I need to go my own way and not participate, and I do need to not do this, and like that's it. Already married to my church, baby. That's good. God bless you. God, the Lord has smiled on you and gave you your crown. That's what it says in Proverbs. Some of you are like, what, you think a woman's a crown? Relax, bro. My girlfriend smiles if I tell her that. I don't know. It's just how you look at it. She love it. She gets all happy if I said that to her. I told her the Proverbs verse. It's funny. I say it to my girlfriend. She loves it. Oh, she'll love it. I say it out loud in front of some random person. They're like, they look at me like, I'm like, what? I've not said anything close to what Andrew Tate has said, man. Like, you're crazy, bro. That was good. My wife supports my financial endeavors on options. Well, honestly, I'll tell you this, though, very simply, though. Y'all better, if you guys spend a lot of time here and you have wives, girlfriends, husbands, boyfriends who, like, actually, like, put up with you spending 7 hours a day here, y'all better make sure you guys take them out and make sure that when you do spend time with them that, like, you actually, like, you give them appreciation, okay? Because I've called Chads out on this before. I've had other Chads hit me up. Their partners have hit me up to say, hey, can you remind my husband or my girlfriend that I'm here? Because, like, they listen to you, but they ain't going to listen to me. So just always show love, because it is a blessing for real. So y'all better make sure. They support your trading, if they support your time and, like, what you doing, you better, you know what I'm saying? You better be good, man. You better be good. What's the longest I've been single for? Like, the first, like, 18 to 20 years of my life. What are you talking about? Bro, like, I thought it was a sin to have a girlfriend till I was, like, borderline, like, 17, 18, or, like, I knew, like, my mom would just beat the living shit out of me. Like, even if I wasn't worried about God, I was worried about my mom's left hook, bro. Bro, like, have you ever been hit with an uppercut, open hand slap? Bro, she got it like that, bro. Like, what are you saying? Like, yeah, so that's how, like, bro, why do you think I'm so fucking good at Halo to this day? Are you kidding me? Bro, why do you think I'm good at Star? Bro, like, that's it. I had to do that. Bro, I had friends, like, you hear these stories. I'm like, yeah, they had, like, their own houses. Their parents let them do whatever they want, bro. Like, I had friends with, like, girlfriends in middle school and shit, bro. I was playing Halo 2. That's it. All I could do is Halo 2 and go on a computer. That's it. Anything else, I would either get beaten or it was a sin, or I still had to be home by, like, 6 p.m. Nah, that's crazy. But after being an adult, I think I've done, like, a period of, like 2 or 3 years before. And then, like, even when I started streaming, like, I had a girlfriend. And, like, I've broken up with, like, but, like, I just don't tell you guys. And, like, I don't, like, again, I take my own advice with it. Like, I've gone through relationship stuff on stream before, but you guys will never know, simply because I just move. We got to keep running, bro. We got to keep running. That's all. And that's why I'm saying, the minute it is, that's it. That's it. Mm-hmm. Been single 4 years now. Phone girls. I don't know. It's not like That poem girl wasn't like, that wasn't like a real relationship. That was just like, you know, that's it. Now you're gonna get me in trouble for saying poem girl, because either somebody gonna get mad. Yeah, man, I wasn't being condescending, make me laugh. He just helped his heart keep running. I didn't take it as condescending. It's love, man. I got love here. I assume most people on Friday, you know, we're chilling out, bro. It's chill. It's chill. Before COVID moment. No, it's good, man. You see, that's why it's chill, bro. How does Yash deal with rejection? What type of rejection? I mean, you get rejected every day. You don't realize it. You just value certain rejection higher than others. Like every time you buy a play and get turned and it goes down, you got rejected. Anytime you try to do something, it don't work, you got rejected. But it's just, you keep going. That, like, rejection isn't like a real thing at the end of the day. Like, obviously you should listen to it. Don't be a fucking like, it's like, you're like, oh yeah, okay. Yeah, they don't want to talk to me. They really want to talk to me. No. It's just like, okay, whatever. It's not like, I don't know. It's kind of how you, like I'm saying, it's how you value it. So, like, if you value business more than, like, girls, you're going to feel like somebody ignoring your email will make you feel like going up to a girl and she turns you down, and then vice versa. Or if you think, I don't know, some people just like even social admiration, whatever it may be. So, yep. The written word hits harder when you think the world is ending. Amen. Feel. The other day, trading options is like talking to girls. Yeah, kind of. There's a lot of rejection in trading. And then sometimes you're like, wow, bro, like, you're like, how did I pull this option? I feel. You're like, no way, this is crazy. That's wild. And then some of y'all go really far out the money. That's all I'm saying. Some of y'all need to go closer to the money, okay? That's it. Anyways. Now that hit. I just want the lashes. Can't believe this. But yeah. I'll keep moving, man. Honestly, the more you appreciate with life, the easier it is to deal with life. Oh man. I could be spitting PHILOs right now, man. I'm just saying. I hope you realize that. No joke. The more you appreciate in life, the easier it is to deal with life. So, anxiety, again, dealing with rejection or whatever it is, it's like, bro, I'm telling you, the more you appreciate it, have fun, enjoy it, don't take anything like too seriously, keep going, like you'll be just so happy. You're not gonna like, it's just so much easier to deal with stuff when you realize like how trivial it is. Like Boomer even said it earlier, like right now, you're saying how stoicism really does help for this, because it's like you control what is in your control, and like that's all you could do. And certain things like how people respond to you, it's you're the one who's giving it more meaning and more control in the bigger picture. Like if someone says they don't like you, okay, you can't control that, like, word, like. And then again, like, if you really love fate, and if you do believe in God, and you really do believe, like, I'm like, man, God got me. It's chill. Like, you chill with anything, and you just appreciate a lot of what you have already. It's very easy to move through it, and that's it. Instead of focusing on what's not there, missing, or what is not how perfect that you want it, whatever it may be. My favorite Bible verse. It's on every single piece of merchandise. It is Kings. 1 Kings 3. First or 2 Kings. Solomon speaking, the angel speaking to Solomon. Oh, man. It's a good one. You should read it. I had a PHILO on it. That got me young and reading the book. Was that when we covered Stoicism? We did a bunch of PHILOs on it. It's very good. There's a lot, there's a lot of good ones. If you haven't, you read Marcus Aurelius, Epictetus, the Meditations. It's a good one. Very, very good one. Many feel on begging when you pray and not babbling was the verse. I remember you've been asking me about that one. Why has that one been sticking out to you so much? I feel like you like spammed that in the chat a couple months ago, and you're like, give me that one again. I think it's up there. But what sticks out to you on that one? Solomon asked for wisdom. Bro, that one's fire. I'm telling you. It's great. It's great. I use the Bible app by YouVersion. Socrates hints that all humanistic loves comes from lack or need. Thoughts on this? I don't know if it was him who said it, but it was him or like Aristotle. I'm blanking on it, but one of them also applied it to like how all love is pretty much hate, or like love and hate are essentially the same energy, and kind of how it like plays out. So I would apply it there. Where pretty much I think like hate is just passion. Like it's not, hate is just love in a negative way, and vice versa. So it's like, I don't think it always comes from a lack or need. I think it does come in, it's like, it's a weird innate thing that exists. I don't think it was Aristotle who argued even part of protection. You got to realize if you didn't have love, you wouldn't take care of kids. Like that's it. Like the human population would not continue on. That's the key about it. So, but I don't necessarily agree that it's always from a lack or need. And I think the necessity comes like biologically, like more or less. Good talks though. I mean, these are topics you can really dive into if you're into the philo, like the Aristotle philo, Grief is just love that perseveres. Damn, this house is nice. Wow. I might not. Hold on, I got sent the remodel video. That was fast. Bro, we had a piece of shit that we had to remodel. Like, this thing was, like, destroyed. Like, straight up, like, cigarettes stained on the walls and everything. And, wow. They did that in 30 days. Seemed like the metrics changed on options. They're just scamming. They're charging more. It's definitely, you got to be cautious. Like, it makes me hesitant. And, I mean, I haven't felt that way in a very long time. But it is, the prices are high. You got to pay a lot, and you might not always get the exact protection that you think you're going to get from a play. Heal the body, yoga, lift, run is good. Less than 1,000 viewers. How about that hotel hack? Yeah, all right, ready? All right, this is it. It's very simple. First, like, obviously, you're going to need the internet. And then go to Expedia.com. And then once, like, right when it loads up, you just got to go. What you think this is, man? Come on, stop playing with me. I told you. This is why I even said for my boy with his relationship, this is why you need to kill the hope, okay? I told you from the get-go. I did not lead you on. I did not mislead you in any way. I did not try to clickbait you for it. I was like, yo, if you do this, I'll give you this. And like, nah. I was like, I didn't say like maybe like, no. I did not, never. I said, yo, there's no chance. Stop it. Go home. It's closed, not for sale. Like some long-term shit. Like just like, yo, bro, nothing's changing. I still like Airbnb. I still got Snapchat. Next question. Like, nah, no, you have not been led on in any other way. So that's just dead it. Mm-hmm. You really thought for a second, huh? I saw in the chat, they were like, oh, shit. He said, oh, shit, come on, bro. Nah, I'm sorry, though. It wouldn't even be beneficial. It's like if I could give it to you and everybody could still benefit off of it, it would be great. But there's no difference between me being selfish about it or me giving it away. Because that's it. Because, like, if I'm selfish about it, I'm the only one who benefits off of it. But then if we give it out and then it gets patched and they patch it, then nobody benefits off of it. So, like, why would you want to hurt me like that, man? Come on. Like, come on. Man, I know it sucks. It's okay. Still love you. I haven't played a video game in so long. The only video game I played was Steak. That's it. But even then, that's not even like, it's just not, I don't know, it's not as fun. But I really want to. But then I gave my PS5 to my nephew. So, like, the one time when I got sick and I wanted to play, I, like, couldn't play. So I was like, all right. That multiverse. Let's play Crash. I'm like, oh, I don't even like the Crash anymore. I like Crazy Time and Monopoly. that's it. That's it. That's the only one I like. Truth or Dare? Nah, we can find way better games. Like, bro, like, what? We're not even together. Like, you ain't even, like, chilling with, like, girls or, and, like, why you want to play Truth or Dare, bro? Stop it. Don't ever suggest that anywhere, okay? I'm not, like, there's only a couple of situations, but nah, that's it, nah. He's like, you want to play Truth or Dare? No, man. I'm just messing with you, bro. I'm messing with you. I thought it'd be a funny joke. Because I don't really hear about, I haven't heard Truth or Dare in a long time. So if you say spin the bottle next, I'm going to... Fall Guys. I saw a video clip of the new Fall Guys, like that game where, like, you, like, jump up and the thing is spinning and then it falls down, you know what I'm saying? I saw that one, but I was like, I don't know. I don't remember. Last time I downloaded Fall Guys, I couldn't open up my Twitch, or I couldn't open up my OBS to stream. It, like, jacked up my computer. So I was like, nah, man, I'm not that motivated. Sorry. Me and my girl settle our fights on Super Smash Bros. Oh, that's dope. Like, we're very, like, progressive. So, like, I believe in full equality. We just both throw on gloves and call it a day. Yeah. So, that's it. Super fun. And then we really feel like we communicate and let it out. Yeah. Nah. Yeah, why not? No, that's it. I get gloves, she gets gloves. And then, yeah, I think Tate said something like that, right? I don't know. Maybe. She got more reach. Yeah, bro. Bro, you know she's like 6'6", right? Like, I've been teaching her the drop step in the post lately. But yeah, she's great at boxing out. Like, honestly, I think we're going to have a contract here in a year. I'm looking forward to it. I don't know. We'll see. Decide where we're eating with a 100-yard dash. Your WFH desk setup. You work for the White House? Oh, work from home. Nah. I'm just kidding. My girlfriend's not 6'6". Okay. It's fine. Oh, Chad, I'm sore. I think you're getting more stickers or shirts to put on Miami. Oh, yeah. I think I need to check the order for those. I think we're going to... But I got to get the next merch. I think we're going to drop them with those. I really want to go. I want to go to Miami, bro. I'm sore. I don't know why. Like, I didn't work out yesterday. I did 2 days the time before that, but now I'm like still old, man. After not working out for 2 weeks, I was like, it was crazy. I got a thing for tall chicks and hands. Okay, Daniel. Okay, Daniel, we're gonna just. Okay, Daniel, you're getting jumpy, Daniel. Getting jumpy. Okay, we still in the game. I think I might. It sucks. Ever since I've gotten a girlfriend, I've not had like a Friday night, Saturday night gym sesh, and I honestly miss it. Like, that's why I think I told her that the other day. I was like, man, like, I don't know. Like, that's why, like, because I kind of want to go, but that's it. You have that weekend, you got to hang out with the girlfriend, especially on the other day. That's why I'm like, it's just different. It's just different. Well, in Miami, do an episode with Fresh and Fit. What's that? Call the round table gym sesh. No, Saturday night, dude, Friday night, I did it a lot. I loved it, man. Like, the gym would be empty, and then it's just like, everybody in there is just on a different level of motivation. That's it. Everybody, it's just like, it's like a sense of respect, too. You, like, walk around, you only see, like, 4 or 5 people, and you all know that you are all here for the same reason, and it's just like, yes. Oh, I'm telling you, man. It was just that you just know. Done listening. All right, man. Enjoy it. Be good. Yeah, but I think we're going to call it 2 hours. The extra. We did good, man. It's good, man. It's good. Enjoy your weekend. You too, my friend. But listen, Chad, I love you. But that is the day. We did good. We made it this week. Get ready for the rest of it. And welcome to August. Isn't that crazy? You want me to be, I'm going to tell you, you got like 4 months left of the year. So, all right, I'm not going like listen to this. Ready? Are you ready for this? You guys remember Longeveron, right? Yeah, you guys remember Longeveron? You remember that? That was like yesterday, right? Yeah, you remember that. Like Longeveron, like that was just like, dude, that was like 2 weeks ago, 3 weeks ago. Remember, we bought it at like between like $4 and $8, and then it went up to like 50. Yeah, it was like a couple weeks ago, right? Oh, that was almost a year ago. Oh, that was 10 months ago. Oh, word, that's crazy. Yeah, so enjoy your weekend, okay, Chad? Because we already went through a year, bro. It's already like, that's it. Like, yeah, I'm sorry. I hate to break it to you. So, like, this point, you don't even have to stress about it because you're like, well, shit, damn. Like, so just chill this weekend, okay? Just make sure you enjoy it then, okay? Momento mori, habibi. Amen. Amor fati, that's it. Amen. It's beautiful. But, Chad, I love you. Have a wonderful weekend. I'll see you on the weekend, hopefully. If you want a video, let me know. Email me. Maybe you give me an idea. If you want to talk about something, I'll see what the schedule is like. But at the very least, I'm going to see y'all on Monday and Sunday. And I hope you're ready. But before we go, don't forget, baby, why we here, why we keep going from beginning to end every day with the same level of love and enjoyment and focus on that future, baby. Why? Finger to the sky, baby. To God be the glory, and through the grace of God alone, baby. Amen. But I love you. Have a wonderful day. Peace out. I tell you, peace out. Wait. Why not truth out? Okay. Listen, my voice is gone. But all I know is that I have a truth voice. Okay? Yeah, come on. Hey, what? I mean it. This guy's a clown. Come on, man. What? Fuck your truth. You know what you need? You need me to keep you safe. I know how to keep you safe. Come here. Let me hug you. Come on. See, it's not that bad. Not that bad. I got you, okay? Enjoy your weekend. Goodbye.